Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Fiks, welcome back ya. Revision untuk YouTube ya akan memulai episode maraton revision ya. Untuk malam ini dan khusus di IG ya. Ada match Spanyol versus Arab Saudi. Kemudian nanti di YouTube lanjut maratonnya. IG cuma versus Spanyol Saudi. Kemudian lanjut Belgia Iran, Uruguay Cape Verde dan Selandia Baru Mesir ya. Ya. Sudah mengamankan tiket untuk lolos ke babak 32 besar terlebih dahulu bersama dengan Meksiko. Ya. Dan kebetulan nih kadarullah ya, Spanyol Belgia kena Spanyol Belgia. Sudah akan disiarkan secara eksklusif oleh TVRI baik di channel TVRI Sport ataupun TVRI Nasional. Warna yang sangat identik dengan squad dari Arab Saudi, the Green Falcons, juga sudah sempat kita bahas pertemuan dari keduanya cukup lama, terakhir tersaji tahun 2006. Ini bisa dikatakan sudah tidak relevan lah ya, karena pemain Indonesia juga sudah berbeda. Betul, sudah 20 tahun lalu ya. Kali ini supporter dari La Furia Roja yang sebenarnya dalam 2 tahun terakhir ini menunjukkan perkembangan yang cukup kemenangan demi kemenangan berhasil mereka catatkan, apalagi saat tampil di Piala Eropa dan sukses tampil sebagai juara tanpa mengulang kekalahan sekalipun. Bebas semua laga dengan kemenangan dan tentunya memiliki sejumlah nama-nama yang cukup bersinar bersama dengan klub-klub masing-masing. Furia Espanola. Kita nantikan seperti apa momen yang tentunya sangat menjadi momen bersejarah dan membanggakan bagi seluruh pemain yang berkesempatan untuk membela tim nasional masing-masing. Ada kedasaan dari kedua negara sambil kita saksikan juga soal dari para supporter yang sudah menunggu jalannya laga kali ini, laga kedua dari kedua kesebelasan Spanyol dan juga Arab Saudi. Kalau kita lihat dari kabar-kabar terkini, harusnya sih kedua kesebelasan ini dalam kondisi yang cukup baik, tidak ada cedera hati dari kita lihat sebelumnya ya, bagus. Mungkin yang ada adalah pemain yang berada dalam kondisi terbaik dan seperti Yamal itu menurut saya sebetulnya kondisinya masih 80-90% ya. Tapi ketika seorang pemain diputuskan main, artinya dokter sudah kasih izin dia main. Ya, sudah ada ketok palu. Betul. Inilah dia para pemain dari kedua kesebelasan yang tentunya sesaat lagi akan melakukan partai penting. Bisa dikatakan penentuan ini sebenarnya untuk memastikan langkah mereka ke babak 32 besar. Meskipun kalau kita lihat bagaimana format yang ditampilkan di Pesta Bola Dunia 2026, harusnya menjadi sedikit lebih mudah. Lebih lambat. Benar. Betul. Memberikan kesempatan bagi negara-negara yang baru pertama kali tampil juga di peralatan akbar 4 tahunan ini. Ya, karena dari 46 tim praktis mereka hanya membuang 16 tim saja ya. Karena dari 46 ke 32 tuh sekitar mungkin 60-70% peserta yang bermain di Indonesia main lagi gitu kan, bukan 32 besar. Jadi targetnya tim terdapat 4 poin lah. 4 poin dulu ada kemungkinan lolos. Baiklah, bersama-sama pemirsa kami akan mengajak Anda mendengarkan lagu kebangsaan yang akan dikumandangkan di Atlanta Stadium, Georgia, Amerika Serikat, tentunya dari Spanyol dan lawannya Arab Saudi. Oke, sekarang national anthem for Saudi Arabia and Spain.
the national anthem of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Ya pemirsa, itulah lagu kebangsaan dari kedua negara yang akan saling berhadapan. Marcha Real yang merupakan lagu kebangsaan dari Spanyol dan juga Asyams Al-Malik, lagu kebangsaan dari Arab Saudi. Bersama kita saksikan para pemain yang akan mengawali laga sejak menit-menit awal. Tadi sudah sempat kita bahas juga bagaimana Spanyol bersama dengan sang pelatih Luis de la Fuente mencoba untuk melakukan beberapa perubahan-perubahan yang cukup signifikan berkaca dari hasil yang terjadi saat menghadapi Tanjung Verde, di mana mereka masih belum tampil maksimal terlepas dari posisinya yang sangat-sangat diuntungkan dan banyaknya peluang yang juga dimiliki dalam laga tersebut. Namun di sisi Arab Saudi sendiri kurang lebih ini adalah kekuatan terbaik yang mereka miliki, tinggal bagaimana mereka bisa menjaga stamina. Apalagi tadi Bu Yunke juga bilang salah satu ciri khas permainan mereka adalah fisikalitas ya, yang artinya cukup menguras tenaga sebenarnya kalau mereka tidak bisa memanage-nya dengan baik. Adalah salah satu fitur terbaru dalam dunia sepak bola modern, ada replay camera atau replay view yang semakin membuat tayangan sepak bola makin bagus.
Iya, tidak hanya bisa melihat dari momen kamera, tapi dari sudut pandang wasit juga gitu ya. Terkait dengan pertandingan, saya pikir hari ini kita juga akan menunggu peran Rodri ya. Ini pemain yang akan menjadi sangat penting karena dengan dominasi posisi yang sangat tinggi, kita perkirakan ini Spanyol bisa 60 set lebih ya. Itu mungkin Rodri di tengah itu akan banyak kosong waktunya. Nah, kalau dia banyak kosong waktu, dia harus lebih berani untuk support ke depan. Waktu terakhir, waktu lawan Tanjung Verde, dia bisa menciptakan 3 peluang berbahaya loh. Jadi hari ini dia juga harus lebih aktif membantu serangan supaya fokusnya tidak hanya kepada pemain depan. Dan di tengah pun harus beberapa pemain harus berani coming from behind dan kemudian shooting dari luar kotak penalti.
Oh, wasitnya dari Brazil dan Kolombia.
Brazil dan juga dua orang lainnya dari Kolombia yang tentunya juga akan mengambil peran yang penting di setiap laga dari Piala Dunia 2020.
Belum mulai ya, belum muncul spot line up.
Itulah dengan VAR yang Piala penting ya.
Ya, kita lihat ini di roomnya waktu dari Kolombia di Meksiko. Ya.
Inilah dia waktunya.
Baru. Spain, Unai Simon, Marco Correa, Emerick Laporte. Pogba sih main lagi. Pedro Porro, Rodri, Dani Olmo, Pedri, Alex Baena, Mikel Oyarzabal, Lamine Yamal, Williams dan juga David Raya, Garcia, Pubil, Grimaldo, Garcia gitu. Ya.
Ya, saya kira ini formasi virtualnya seperti ini, tapi pada faktanya mungkin mereka kan bermain dengan 5 back ya. Dan saya lihat memang formasi 5-4-1 sepertinya akan lebih diusung ya untuk bisa menantang cara permainan posisi yang akan diusung oleh Spanyol. Kemudian kita lihat posisi ini, saya pikir ya, Alcaldari akan lebih banyak sedikit turun ke belakang untuk membantu lini pertahanan.
Dan tentunya ini akan menjadi sebuah pertahanan yang cukup rapat. Apalagi kalau kita melihat apa yang tersaji menghadapi Uruguay di partai pembuka yang dilakoni oleh Arab Saudi. Para pemain juga kini sudah mulai memasuki lapangan dan mengambil posisinya di pos masing-masing siap untuk melakoni partai kedua dari grup H Piala Dunia 2026. Spanyol akan menghadapi Arab Saudi dalam persaingan yang begitu ketat, di mana saat ini di grup H juga perolehan poin semuanya masih berimbang, apapun masih bisa terjadi pemirsa. Untuk itu langsung saja tanpa berlama-lama lagi kami mengajak Anda akan fokus sepenuhnya ke Atlanta Stadium yang ada di Georgia, Amerika Serikat. Menyaksikan jalannya pertandingan babak pertama. Dari studio kami mengucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
Oke. Oke, kick off babak pertama sudah dimulai. Spanyol versus Arab Saudi.
Saudi Arabia arrived in Atlanta with a royal bounce after their draw with Uruguay, ready to take advantage of a pressure for the reigning European champions. It's
Korea.
starting straight away, as you would expect, on the front foot here, Spain. Quick start will have been demanded, I'm sure. Now the first chance.
Yamal, bagus. Namanya. Dan ambil. Beda poro. Aduh, tau kencang ke Korea. Aduh.
Is heavily involved. There is Luis de la Fuente. Happy birthday, Luis de la Fuente. Spoken of his team's desire to things right, how his players have lined up. The Lamine Yamal discussion was right for his press conference yesterday. And look at the impact he's had. The attention of 2, even 3 defenders. It'll be key for Spain. If there's too much attention to
bagus deh. Rodri. Oleh Simon back pass. Mainlah. Iya. Aduh. Gila itu. Georgios Donis. Ya muncul ta. Oke. Baina. Yamal. Demi Yamal.
Saudi Arabia. Are we expecting a lot of this? We saw it with Cabo Verde, didn't we?
Perde itu nggak bisa speaker tapi seimbang. Oke, Olmo. Korea. Olmo. Rodri. Come on, Rodri. Bagus deh. Poro. Oke. Iya, bagus. Aduh. Gak ada gituin. Main lagi. Belum ya? Oh ya, Zabal. Kobarsi. Again, Yamal. Gila, Yamal.
Everybody was trying to get an answer out of Luis de la Fuente yesterday. Is he ready? How long is he going to play? It was sense that he was going to start this one, but back from that hamstring injury.
Baru sembuh cedera sih. Bukan beda kan ketika Yamal main tuh. Ini ngasih Niko. Oke. Ini dia lagi suaranya. Jude Bellingham. Ya. Rodri. Kuat si. Baina.
reminder, all 4 teams starting on a point. Nothing will be decided today. Spain do have a required player.
La Fuente, oh, ini Simon. Pas lagi. Awas hampir tuh. Oh. Oke. Buruk. Oh iya sudah bang. Oke, Yamal. Poro. Injury.
Spain is having to make sure that they can try to figure out when the moment is to go forward, but Saudi Arabia has not given them anything so far to penetrate through centrally.
Bagus. Aduh.
Saudi Arabia get the belt out. Sabrikan. This is where they can get it, Spain though. This sort of area.
Okay.
Spain tracking back in numbers. White shirts getting forward as well.
Oh, hampir.
The touch on doesn't quite work out. But that's a warning sign.
It was a 3-on-3 for Saudi Arabia.
Nah?
They've been on the back foot for most of the game.
Simon, Simon.
I'd like to see Al Abdi just go 1v1. Try to be creative, decisive in that moment. See if you can beat your man and get the numbers advantage.
Laporte. Korea. Come on. Laporte. Rodri, siapa Rodri? Tuh, Korea bagus. Pedri. Bagus. Aduh. Oke, Poro. Bagus. Aduh, masih kurang ini. Aslinya juga. Ini Arab. Ini serius Arab gimana? Ini. Corner. Bagus corner. Hah? Sorry. Olmo. Yamal. Oke, siapa ini? Pedri? Olmo. Tuh, 4 gol dan 17 assist. Barcelona selama satu musim.
End of the season, suddenly he felt as though it was an injury that could have had serious repercussions for his World Cup future here. There's one report suggesting that his injury was at 30% of relapsing as well.
It would have been ideal to not have to play Lamine Yamal in the first matchup, but we had to. Needs must with the scoreline today. We said to get a goal or two cushion.
Olmo. Yamal. Ini benar tuh ya. Defense unggul ya Arab. Bagus. Gede. Pedri.
Pedro Porro.
Gila itu. Oh, pakai dalam. Di luar.
There's a couple of goals for Tottenham in the Champions League this season. Right back role,
Bagus. Yes. Yes. Yamal. Yamal. Cool. Lamine Yamal. Anjing. Anjing.
This is his day.
Tah, ditunggu-tunggu.
And he's made the impact that Spain were craving in the first game.
Jebol juga kan, bener. Arab
Get used to hearing this. Lamine Yamal has scored in the World Cup.
Sujud syukur.
On the 18-year-old shoulders, and he delivers on the biggest stage. Wonderful
Oh.
transition. Al-Amri steps.
Blunder
The
gimana?
line is there, but Sonny is dropped. Now this is a wonderful ball played across the ball.
Mantap gitu.
To get to the back post.
Oh ya Zabal.
All the questions about could he sprint at full speed with a hamstring injury are in that moment are answered. Arrives at the right time, like he's arrived on the biggest stage in this world. Calmly and confidently finishes it. And the reaction says it all. That man, he is a star.
Star. Yamal.
This is his yard.
Oh, menit 10.
And, first goal of what he will hope will be the first of many here at this FIFA World Cup. Lamine Yamal. And we've seen Messi. And we've seen Harry Kane. We've seen Kylian Mbappe. The superstars turn up when it matters.
Sungguh.
Well, Lamine Yamal getting in on the action.
At the end of the day, he's still human. Might be superhuman, but he is a human, and you feel the emotions and the pressure. And for a goal scorer to get a goal 10 minutes into your first
Rodri.
of the World Cup will be the biggest sigh of relief. And now I expect to see even more confidence and bravado from the 18-year-old with the goal already in the back pocket.
Spain have ended a run of 294 minutes without a goal.
Oh, Infantino.
Putting on a show in front of the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino. Oh, and he's given it away here.
Bagus. Ya. Hampir Pedri.
Great goalkeeper from Allies. He wants to commit to this. Baena is coming in at full force.
Good.
A bit heavy on the pass. Lamine Yamal could have just played this a little bit more into the path.
Aduh.
Allies does everything to come out, make himself as big as possible. What an important save that is. Good communication in the end. The ball from Pedri. Just leans back at the wrong moment. Gets the body shape incorrect.
$80 years, 343 days. He's only the second teenager to score for Spain at a FIFA World Cup. De Gavi did so against Costa Rica.
Okay.
4 years ago, that was. And also become the 30th different Spain player to score on that World Cup debut.
Pedri. Kukurea. Qatar.
Dayoma. Got those injuries this season and he's had right behind him. Plays in that pocket.
Potong wae.
From Spain. Well, here comes Saudi Arabia and Albert comes from the middle.
Bagus, Rodri.
Enrique was in. It got to be a 1v1, and you actually saw Unai Simon just off your screen. He came charging out 10-15 yards outside of his 18-yard box.
Almost.
Anticipating the pass was going to get through. That was a real opportunity for Saudi Arabia.
Dayoma again. There is Rodri. Robert talking about Spain's midfield.
Baena.
Really click and work against Cameroon.
Oh.
It's not happening from
Nice Baena.
So look at just the perfect ball played across. A good young forward plays in the front three or an outside midfielder. You just got to be able to get to the back post, and that's a prime example.
Pangaran to.
On the way you would have.
You guys ready? You like it? And idea.
Lamine Yamal scored his first goal.
Says he touching brick.
A step over,
Yes, sir.
striking distance, some skills, some bound. This goal was all about hard work and determination to get to the back post.
Spain are given the chance to start this one ahead of Cafe. He bid to Atletico Madrid the last season for some pretty good money. His career is played under some great top coaches, the likes of Simeone and Unai Emery and Marcelino. Spain playing the way out of trouble here. Pedro Porro.
Porro.
Poor Danny Olmo was just too slow with the decision making.
Okay.
Eric Laporte. Return back to Athletic Club.
Yamal.
Some 7 years away. You're playing in Saudi Arabia.
Oh.
Mohamed is holding on to it.
It's a good look at what Danny Olmo can bring. His ability to come from a deep lying position.
Oh, and Olmo is getting down well. Denying going out to Mal. Saudi Arabia.
This is the Spain that everybody anticipated and seeing in match day one. We're finally seeing it. Brought to the party a little bit late, fashionably late, if you will. Maybe took a little bit of a siesta in the first match, but it has been full go from Spain from the get-go.
Okay. Throw into Arab Saudi.
First quarter of an hour, 82% possession. I think all of the know this one here just needs to be.
Huh? Ya, saya. Soalnya agak delay sama quiz soalnya.
Saudi Arabia here, but pass is going astray. Suddenly not helping their course. Eric Laporte, great success with Manchester City.
Oh, yes, Abba!
I was hoping that a late burst like Lamine Yamal provided for the goal. It might have happened again.
We're seeing more verticality from the Spanish side that we saw next to none of the match day one. Heads up play for Unai Simon to save that from going out for a corner kick.
Well, nobody wants to get what happened against Cabo Verde. Certainly what he has done to Cabo Verde.
Exceptional.
What it's done to Brasilia's social media pages. Extraordinary.
Just remarkable. We saw a smaller version of that with Ayla Room from Curacao. Take a look again at
Aduh, nggak ada itu lagi.
his approach today. That's a welcome addition to the Spanish side that we just have not seen so far until today.
So here's that again. He's coming into this World Cup with a terrific record behind him. 10 goals, he has 10 caps, top scorer. Qualifying. This for Real Sociedad, a mixed old season. Okay, you have to know those Copa del Rey winner. Team being led by Pellegrini and Matarazzo these days. Here he goes.
Ya Allah. Kok bisa-bisa nggak teh?
This recovery run It's just so good. It's fortuitous the way it flex into the ball. And then the ability to get back from Aladami is so important. What a tackle. The timeliness is perfection.
One for Spain, we have to bow with the flick. Daniel back in. Well, it's bouncing around in there now, support.
Yes!
His goals were crucial in qualifying.
Mantap.
His goals. Maybe the first of many in this World Cup. But Mikael Oyarzabal, 2-0 tonight.
Spain have reacted first and they've reacted fastest throughout the course of this match. And this one poorly cleared. Just from this moment, it's bouncing around. Just the desire to get there, the inability to get into a position to affect the play. Oyarzabal is so smart with his ability to take this first little touch in front of the defender. He controls it. And then the ability to be able to recalibrate, get his body sorted, go the outside of the left.
Oyarzabal.
Such a smart culture finish, but an important one for Spain.
Yeah, back scoring for Spain against Cabo Verde. It was his first blank since September in World Cup qualifiers. And just checking that everything was A-okay with the potential upside. But he is flying for a
Oyarzabal.
2-0.
It has to be said that Henrik Laporte did ever so well to reach back in, knock the ball into the path of Oyarzabal, who was so smart with that little touch, but it doesn't happen. Laporte doesn't stick his head in there where it doesn't belong bravely.
Oyarzabal.
2-1. Pasti satu dengan
Roger. They come again. Spain, Lamine Yamal. Alex Baye. Sees a gap, finds Pedro Porro. Porro to hang it up, kick away around the back. That's Daniel.
yes. Oyarzabal.
Rampant. Spain.
Gampang pisan tuh golnya.
Mane could barely get him again.
Anjir, Oyarzabal 2. Wah, parah nih Arab parah.
He's got 2 goals in the blink of an eye.
Ini correct gue. Oyarzabal.
There was a lack of creativity in match day 1 for Spain. The outside forwards, inability to really test the defenders 1v1 have been complete opposite in this match. Baena on one side, Lamine on the other. Baena's one that starts. He's the one that
Allah.
on the back foot. And then this falls fortuitously.
Oyarzabal.
Danny Olmo again showing his ability to arrive in the box, cause a bit of confusion. And every question that Spain had coming into match day 2 has been firmly answered inside the first 24 minutes.
A smile by
Dah nih mau udah Arab selesai tuh Arab Saudi. 24 3 menit. Edan.
Oyarzabal. Has been involved in 20 goals and 40 matches for Spain since the start of last year, in fact, 2025.
What a moment for Oyarzabal mother right there. Getting to watch her son bag a brace inside the first 24 minutes. He's provided an assist as well as combined on all 3 goals. And on Father's Day, it's Oyarzabal's mother that's there to be able to see it and take it all in.
First hydration break.
Ah. nunggu nih.
Combined on all 3 goals, and on Father's Day, so we have the ball's mother that's there to be able to see it and take it all in.
First hydration break. Oh.
Dan apa ya ada sabar.
From Orion, the ball in his movement, and gets open. Wonderful ball across to that man, Lamine Yamal, to get his first World Cup goal. And then Orion, the ball has been in and around the box. He's been impactful. He's been in
Gol Yamal.
This is that first ball we were talking about. Perfect weight on this.
Yamal.
To put it right to the path of Lamine Yamal. But Spain kept going. And that was something that we didn't see versus Cabo Verde. It felt like there was this air of inevitability. We're going to get an opportunity. It's going to come. It's going to come. And ultimately, time ran out. Spain have been completely opposite in this match. They've gone and they've taken the pace to this game. They've been the protagonists from the first moment. And every inch has gone their way.
Yeah, the 2 goals that Yamal has scored at 147 seconds apart.
I saw you counting with your fingers and your toes. But even little moments where it's just bouncing around, it's Laporte willing to stick us out of there. Oh, he on the ball, touched it with his left foot, and then watch the way he goes from taking this down, plants, and then is able to sort his feet out to go the outside of the left. Just a smart finish. It's instinctual. And then Danny Olmo.
Posisinya pas pisan, Oyarzabal.
Trying to guide that to the far post, but when everything's going the way the Spaniards like it has inside the first 24 minutes of this match, they are answering every single question that was asked about them over the course of the last 6 days.
Well, it might have come at the perfect time, this hydration break. What on earth does Saudi Arabia do from here? Damage limitation now?
Yeah, this is not about Saudi Arabia being bad. This is about Spain being that good, showing why they are the number 2 team in the world and a real contender to lift the trophy on July 19th. For Saudi Arabia, you just got to be able to get the ball. You got to be able to try to get
Halo Zaki, Agus.
foothold in this match. Get a little bit of rest with the ball to be able to test Spain, moving them defensively side to side.
Simon,
Get your press going up.
Kubasi, Pedro Poro.
So far.
Bagus. Aduh, hampir.
3-0. They've scored more than 3 in the first half of the game at the World Cup.
Kubasi.
There's Simone. This is very right through now. You know, it's about nudging the bag there on.
Semut pisan nih aslinya main Spanyol. Foto lagi. Kubasi. Ya gitu, asal tidak. Kayak gini.
2 goals. He was a provider for Lamine Yamal as well. He's had quite the impact today. First play to score for Spain.
Bagus Rodri. Bagus. Aduh, dikit lagi. Ini mainnya. Olmo. Mainnya. Ayo. Aduh, hampir. Gila. Aduh. Pedro Porro, Bir. Itu dulu, wih. Ada pelanggaran soalnya.
There's one left in late, and there's going to be a caution for Salim Al-Dawasi. He was late to this as Porro bravely stuck his foot in there to keep possession.
Salim Al
Spain have
Dosari.
just first to every second.
Eta.
That's the end of which Al-Dawasi steps on top of the foot, which way he comes down on top of Porro's foot.
Incidentally,
Al-Dawsari.
Magdalena Alabri is
Gimana sih sebutan? Oh, kena udah tadi ya.
there's a yellow card in this one. If he answered the Cabo Verde game, Petri likewise against Uruguay, he's got a yellow card to his name.
That'd be something for Luis de la Fuente to be thinking about, the scoreline being this way. Also, Lamine Yamal coming back in, you'd like to at least get him a half. But if the scoreline stays comfortable, and especially if Spain can get another one, those are two players
Mal, Yamal.
managing the minutes.
Rodri. Laporte. Kubarsi. Rodri.
Now Roger.
Pedri.
Have a say on this World Cup. To do so in the Euros.
Aduh, Olmo.
England.
Oh ya sabar
Looks
Om
like
tadi.
his future will be sorted after this World Cup. Africa was his strength, but Al-Kabasi wasn't having any of it. A youngster from Barcelona, 19 years young, was of the Barcelona family all of his career.
Boro. Yamal.
No under pressure, Rodri likewise. Can't get near them with Sabah Joya there. Well, like it from Saudi Arabia here. He makes some ground through Abdul Hamid. He plays in Europe, he plays in France for Lens. Terrific time there. I hope that his team getting to the Champions League. Rodri.
Oh, okay.
Challenge on the way after that was a committed one. Actually, a bit of the ball. Automatic. This for Al Hilal. Described as one of the best Saudi Arabian players without any doubt. So now, Tabati on his 56th cap today.
Rodri. Baik nah.
Rodri out. For Marco Correa. Now Petri. Danny Olmo. Lamine Yamal. Right for Danny Olmo once again.
Bagus.
Lamine Yamal.
Udah bagus tapi udah.
Just run out of space. So now does Harry. Oh, a little bit of fortune here, and he's on his way again. Kabasi coming across
Bagus, Kubarsi.
and stopping any further momentum.
Tremendous from Kabarsi. There was a better option though to be able to go up top, and that was a poor decision. Heavy should have gone to the opposite number. The Saudi build-up is a moment that you cannot let go if you're Saudi. There were numbers to their advantage, and they just don't take the opportunity that was presented to them.
XG-nya 0,00. Sorry. Spanyol 1,76. Oke, lanjut. Ya gimana kan 0,0 nggak ada nggak ada sama sekali.
Rodri. Danny Olmo. Pedro Porro. Starting to run and Then the brakes on again. Massive for Rodri. Deep Saudi Arabia hard as well. Pedri's just seen that little bit of space. It was a challenge that was well made by Rodri, and they're going to try and catch a nice single off his line.
Satu shoot dia cuma gitu gol.
That would have been something. We've seen it from midfield. I don't know if we've seen it from that far beyond the own midfield, but Al Emery certainly felt he had the opportunity to catch Simon, maybe a bit ambitious.
Ya Allah. Hampir Zabal. Aduh.
We've seen plenty of great things.
Tonyo.
Look at this beautiful outside the left foot. Oh, my goodness, that's confidence personified when we got the ball.
Aduh.
Nearly a genius. And I would have sent this vibrant Spanish crowd into raptures if we got the ball. Would have secured his hat-trick with that audacious attempt.
Aduh.
Anticipation letting down at the end. Pedri for Rodri.
Oke lah. Halo Iqbal. Aja sih Iqbal.
You know he's looking for it. I know he's looking for it. Saudi Arabia defenders know he's looking for it. But Lamine Yamal still has the ability to cut inside and just find the ability to half step that he needs to get the effort towards goal. Otherwise, it was all over this previous one before the one. Lamine Yamal stands wayward. There has been so much confidence from the Spanish side.
Bagus dari Simon. Offside.
There are moments to go quickly. It's not far off, but not just a glimpse for Saudi Arabia side that they can be able to get in behind. And Al-Jura is quick enough. He could win that foot race, especially getting in behind Emerick Laporte. Just has to be a bit more astute with the timing of the run.
I've met once before at a World Cup these two back in 2006 in Kaiserslautern at the Pensa. Spain would have put a single goal together in the group stage.
Aduh, diketutup duluan. Pedri.
What's he going to do?
Oke, Pedro Porro. Lamine Yamal. Rodri. Bener. Rodri. Oke. Ke Korea. Bayana. Come on. Korea. Udah nih, euy. Si bener. Smooth pisan. Oh. Aduh. Hampir. Baru nih ke intercept. Ya Allah, beneran ini. Pedri. Tinggi. Porro. Kubarsi. Rodri. Rodri. Oke, Rodri. Udah ke-tackle duluan. Gila, euy. Dan alasan dan oke. Kubarsi masih bawa bola. Kubarsi. Rodri. Oke, ke Korea. Korea. Bagus. Baina. Aduh. Oh, kenceng itu Olmo nggak nyampe lagi Olmo. Nonsan. Aduh. Oh, aduh. Olmo. Nggak ya? Oh, nggak ada aman. Lanjut. Anggaran udah oke lah. 20 pisan itu ngan Arab Saudi main low block defense pisan.
Well, that's the last knockout round win was lifting the World Cup trophy in 2010 and coming into today, out of the last 9 World Cup matches, only 2 wins for Spain.
Kubarsi, terus Olmo bawa bola. Itu dari si Yamal. Wah, itu dari Yamal. Yamal. Aduh. Hampir ya Zabal.
Almost asking for it. I have no problem with the center forward having a go. Lovely little skill check. Once you center forward who is
Oh, corner. Enggak gini. Oh, belum.
First half hat-tricks in World Cup history. As a player that wanted to etch his name into World Cup lore, be the 6th player. Have all the confidence in the world. That was lacking after match day 1. We got the ball in the back of the net. We've seen his confidence grow as the minutes passed in this first half.
Sorry, masih bola.
One career hat-trick. Spain a 5-0 win against Andorra it was. They'll enjoy themselves a bit more than they did against Cabo Verde. Spanish supporters. That's how.
Corner atau goal kick ya?
The microcosm of the first half right there. When Saudi Arabia looked like they got something on Spain, just able to get there a little bit quicker, and the bounces go their way. It's a tremendous challenge. Wonderful recovery from Baena.
Recap. Salim. Desiree. Trying to get it there again. He can't go quite over yet. Persistence there from the Blues. His 113th cap. He's the most experienced in this Saudi Arabian squad.
Now to watch this, so fun to watch play football. He's able to get feet sorted, trying to go through 2 with some ingenuity with the set piece. And this is where Saudi Arabia feel they might have a slight advantage on these set pieces. They led to Al Amri.
Oh, service. Oh, gol pertama ini Arab Saudi.
As well.
The referee just making sure everything is how it should be there. It's not the best thing.
Yamal. Yamal lepas. Hampir.
He's human after all.
been nursing 19 minutes in the first game. The lack of explosiveness, maybe the little bit of hesitancy we saw in just that moment. If I'm Luis De La Fuente at this scoreline, nobody's going to want to hear this. What I would be thinking about taking him out at halftime, just putting him in some bubble wrap and saying, all right, this looks as though Spain have done a fairly comprehensive job of dominating this match. You got 3 goals to the good. You cannot afford to pick up an injury to Lamine Yamal if you want to make a serious run at the World Cup if you're Spain.
Yeah, he was on this. Listen, the World Cup was the first thing that was on his mind when he got injured.
Yamal.
Years ago.
Rodri.
5 additional minutes we will have at the end of this first half. Mark Correa. Baena.
Ooh, Rodri.
One of his finer moments.
No, but it's just as good to see more numbers in the box for Spain, and it's a little bit of a different attack when you get a final third entry and you cut it back. This is almost Rodri's view. We look from our referee's point of view. He knows that player of his quality would expect himself to be able to get that on target. Just another.
Jangan kick buat Arab Saudi.
Their willingness to get forward has been a stark contrast to match day 2 from match day 1.
Well, look at that in terms of your match momentum. Sheer dominance from La Roma. They are showing their true colours here in this World Cup. Lamine Yamal. Pedro Porro. As far to travel, their base has been a couple of hours away from here in Chattanooga, side of the state border, Spain. We'll be off to Mexico for their final game in Guadalajara against Uruguay. Rodri. Pedro. Rodri again. Alex Baena. Pedri. That's Correa. Times the way Spain just have the ball. The chasing shadows on it. Saudi Arabia.
It's a perfect description for it. It's just so reactive from Saudi Arabia right now. Not much they can do. Spain, when they move the ball this quickly, 1 and 2 touches. The technical ability is really starting to show the class of the Spaniards. Concentration is key for Saudi. Spain make this score before half. They'd be simply devastating.
Breaker beyond here. Scampering back big time here is Spain. And oh, them really well to keep this going. This is Alabi. Back in time.
That goes to show the discipline to get back when you're up 3-0, 3 minutes into stoppage time in the first half, but you still have the commitment, the instinct to get back with so much discipline. Those are the key components to a solid team. See how good they've been in the offensive half, but that commitment in the defensive half there to recover right before half is so vital.
On he goes from Lajami. Oh, let's sit down for a bit of a penalty in there as well, maybe for a handball. Rodri clears. The final say on this first half. There's Elton Bakti. Lajami back to Mohamed Alouais, who's player of the match in that victory over Messi's Argentina in Qatar. They brought back here for offside. Final minutes of the 500 on there here in Atlanta. Pedri, the give and go is on. It's the kick all the way out of the Swung, I think he got more of Saleh Desiree than he did of the ball. That'll be painful.
Al-Azhari knew he was going to absorb this contact. He knows he's got to get in front. Probably got the ball. Good reactions. The midfielder to get back, put his foot in there. And if he shies away from the challenge, so he got the ball. He's coming across and he's got good body shape. And those are the ones that trail away from the goalkeeper looking to go low to the far post.
But that is that for the first 45 minutes, which has been all about Spain. Crowd have been entertained seeing the Spain that they were expecting on game one, certainly here on game two, with the introduction of Lamine Yamal straight into it on his world.
Oh, udah. Tuh, beberapa pertama udah selesai dan kita masih Spain unggul 3-0 atas Arab Saudi. Mulai gol yang Lamine Yamal menit 10 dan 2 gol Oizal menit 21 dan 24. Oke, kita break dulu, ketemu lagi babak kedua. Fiks you.
Kalau panas dalam, bantu redakan dengan yang ada sama. Diskon puas Max Grafut ada untuk semua. Buat kamu, pasanganmu, Pak RT, semuanya deh. Diskon puas Max Grafut ada untuk semua. Iya, di banyak resto setiap hari. Hari ini 7.000, besok 7.000. To the greatest event in history. In 2026, we will bring the world together. 3 countries, 16 cities, 48 teams, 104 games. All of us, united as individuals, united as billions. So you and all of you, bring your game to the beautiful game. We are FIFA. We are football. New song, songs. We are 26. Kulit kepala pria rentan berketombe pakai sampo pria untuk perlindungan lebih baru. Firman Ultra, 3 kali scalp barrier defense, 3 kali perlindungan ultra laut ketombe dan minyak. Performa Ultra 48 jam dengan Firman Ultra. Ganti ke Clearman.
Dalam menjadi skor sementara yang tentunya menjadi keunggulan bagi La Liga lokal Spanyol atas The Green Falcons Arab Saudi. Ini adalah hasil yang sebenarnya memang sudah bisa dikatakan cukup diekspektasikan. Namun tentunya sangat disayangkan apa yang ditampilkan oleh The Green Falcons sejak menit awal, seolah mereka ini tidak paham dan tidak kenal betul siapa yang menjadi lawannya di laga kali ini.
Ya, kelihatan memang di babak pertama kita tidak menduga bahwa Arab Saudi bermain terlalu naif ya. Jadi bermain kita berpikir Arab Saudi akan bisa tutup, lebih grander. Ternyata mereka tidak seperti yang kita bayangkan. Mereka masih sekali bermain agak terbuka, juga sering juga melarikan permainan terbuka Spanyol, sehingga mereka hanya bisa bertahan 10 menit. Setelah itu terjadi gol, langsung berantakan skemanya, dan kemudian 10 menit berikutnya gol lagi, tambah lagi 10 menit berikutnya gol lagi 3 gol. Setelah itu saya kira pertandingan ya sudah tidak menurut dilihat.
Iya, apalagi yang kita lihat 3 gol ini semua terjadi dalam kurun waktu yang kurang dari 30 menit. Tadi gol cepat di menit ke-10, kemudian 21 dan 24. Ini gol dekat dari Mikael Zafar yang sebenarnya cukup membuyarkan konsentrasi tidak hanya para pemain Arab, tapi kita yang menyaksikan laganya juga, Bungkus.
Iya, tadi kita sudah bahas bahwa main masuk lapangan harus dengan percaya diri ya. Tapi ini terlalu percaya diri. Jadi mereka bermain dengan awareness yang agak kurang ya. Kita lihat misalnya dalam proses kerjanya gol Yamal, itu posisi bek kiri Arab Saudi itu betul-betul seolah-olah tidak melihat pergerakan Yamal dan hanya melihat bola.
Ya.
Dan Dan ketika dia sudah melihat bola bukannya buru-buru melakukan upaya sliding, dia menonton. Dan ini menurut saya soal awareness ya. Dan itu yang saya pikir membuat pertandingan seolah-olah menurut saya bukan hanya satu arah, tapi betul-betul seperti pertandingan di mana Spanyol berlatih bagaimana cara mencetak gol gitu ya.
Kembali kita saksikan bagaimana proses terjadinya gol pembuka bagi Lavia Roja melalui sepakan seorang Lamine Yamal tadi mendapatkan umpan yang begitu nyaman dari seorang Miguel Zaman maksud saya, di mana tidak mendapatkan penjagaan yang berarti dan hal ini kembali terulang kalau kita lihat sampai dengan gol yang ketiga.
Spanyol ini kayak sedang latihan, bagaimana bermain dengan open play, gol open play, gol set pieces ya. Jadi mereka praktekkan secara ringan ya, karena tidak ada tantangan, tidak ada challenge yang berarti dari Arab Saudi. Kita tidak ada proses seperti ini aja di mana mereka sudah bertumpuk ya dengan formasi 5-4-1, tapi tetap saja kita lihat di far post-nya terutama ya mereka tidak abai ya. Ini yang sering sekali dimanfaatkan bola-bola kedua, bola ketiga itu yang mereka tidak antisipasi, di mana di setiap titik di kotak penalti itu selalu ada pemain Spanyol.
Dan tentunya yang sangat disayangkan juga bagaimana sosok penjaga gawang Always ini sudah tampil mati-matian di 45 menit pertandingan. Apalagi kalau kelas balik apa yang harus dilakukan menghadapi Uruguay ya. Gimana penyelamatan dia lakukan tapi tanpa bantuan atau support dari kinerja pemain belakang yang baik tentunya menjadi sia-sia ya.
Iya betul, jadi tadi saya bicara soal awareness ya, yang kedua juga soal kolektivitas. Jadi seringkali terlihat bahwa pemain Arab Saudi tidak menerapkan apa yang namanya saling dukung di dalam kotak penalti. Jadi kalau sudah dalam kotak penalti itu sudah tidak lagi main kolektif, tapi siapa jaga siapa gitu loh. Nah itu tidak dilakukan dengan baik sehingga tadi berkali-kali kita lihat pemain Spanyol di dalam kotak penalti free, tidak diganggu, tidak dikawal.
Ya, dan satu lagi sih pergerakan tanpa bola dari pemain Spanyol ini juga seolah tidak mendapatkan atensi khusus dari para pemain Arab Saudi, padahal kita ketahui sendiri itulah yang menjadi satu keunggulan dari para penggawa Lavia Roja. Kita akan menyaksikan statistik perjalanan laga di babak pertama 57 berbanding 34 penguasaan bola menjadi milik dari Lavia Roja, 17 attempts at goal atau percobaan dan 5 diantaranya on target berbanding dari 2 attempts yang masih belum on target dari Arab Saudi dulu.
Ya segala sisi ya, segala atribut kita lihat memang sangat didominasi oleh Spanyol, ball position, attempted goal, targetnya, kemudian juga passingnya juga ini sangat jomplang sekali. Kalau kita lihat memang Arab Saudi sama sekali tidak memberikan ancaman ya. Kita lihat ada upaya 2 kali tapi targetnya masih kosong. Ini menunjukkan bahwa mereka bermain sangat negatif sekali ya. Tidak ada ancaman atau transisi yang juga mereka lakukan.
Ya, dan kalau kasus juga kita lihat 300 banding 100 ini terbukti sekali bagaimana Spanyol begitu leluasa bermain, diberikan ruang yang terlalu luas bahkan sebenarnya untuk bisa mengembangkan permainan. Ini menjadi sebuah bumerang yang berbahaya bagi Arab Saudi.
Saya malah berpikir sepertinya Arab Saudi melihat bahwa pertandingan ini pasti kalah. Jadi mereka bermain tanpa beban gitu. Ya. Bahkan sudah ketinggalan 0-1 kebobolan cepat 10 menit, tidak mengubah cara mainnya. Tetap bermain terbuka, tetap bermain dengan pressing yang longgar sehingga gol demi gol kemudian terjadi. Saya khawatirnya Arab Saudi berpikir, lawan Spanyol dan ngapain juga pasti kalah. Nanti aja pertandingan terakhir lawan tadi mati-matian gitu ya.
Tapi ini mentalitas tentunya sangat disayangkan ya kalau memang benar kalau pikirnya seperti itu karena biar bagaimanapun pertandingan masih belum selesai, masih ada 45 menit juga di babak yang kedua. Di sisi lain kalau kita lihat berarti Spanyol harusnya memasuki babak kedua sudah bisa memiliki apa ya rasa yang agak lebih tenang. Pergantian pemain juga kalau saya boleh sebut sana mungkin Lamine Yamal yang masih belum sepenuhnya fit bisa diserahkan dulu ya.
Ya setuju ya, tadi kita lihat juga bagaimana Lamine Yamal kelihatan belum memberikan posisi terbaiknya ya. Itu pun juga dia sudah bisa buat gol terbuka ya. Kan secara moral kita bahas di awal ada bahwa hadirnya Yamal itu penting karena dia bisa menjadi booster buat rekan-rekannya. Nah, ternyata sebelum pertama dia sudah bisa bikin gol. Ini pelan kebuka. Semua kepercayaan diri para pemain Spanyol begitu cair ya, sehingga gol demi gol juga mati.
Kami masih akan membahas mengenai laga yang tadi baru saja menyelesaikan babak pertama pemirsa antara Spanyol dan juga Arab Saudi. Kemana-mana Fifa World Cup langsung di
ya, saya mulainya.
Singapura, diskon puas Singapura ada untuk semua. Buat kamu, pasanganmu, Pak RT, semuanya deh. Singapura, diskon puas Singapura ada untuk semua. Iya, di banyak resto setiap hari. Hari ini 7.000, besok 7.000, besok non-stop 7.000. Berapa yang hangat, murah non-stop tiap hari. Cek sekarang. Kulit kepala pria tentang Buktomi pakai sabun pria untuk perlindungan lebih baik. Birman Ultra, 3 kali Scalp Barrier Defense, 3 kali perlindungan ultra laut ketombe dan minyak. Performa Ultra, 40 8 jam dengan Clearman Ultra. Ganti ke Clearman. Uruguay melawan Republik Tanjung Verde live di TVRI Nasional. Nonton Piala Dunia gratis di TVRI. Santiago melawan Mesir live di TVRI Sport.
Lalu bersama kami tentunya dalam Piala Dunia 2026 laga matchday kedua dari grup H yang mempertemukan Spanyol dengan Arab Saudi. Sementara pemirsa saat ini adalah 3-0 untuk keunggulan dari La Roja. Masih ada 45 menit babak kedua dan itu masih ada cukup waktu nih bagi Arab Saudi bisa meriset kembali apa yang terjadi di babak pertama. Mungkin susah ya untuk bisa menyatakan kedudukan dan 3 gol, tapi setidaknya menahan Spanyol tidak menambah catatan golnya ini juga menjadi penting.
Iya, jadi kita lihat di babak pertama tadi ada dua pemain yang posisinya seringkali mudah diekspos ya. Bek kiri maupun bek kanan. Terutama bek kiri ya, menurut saya bek kiri Al-Harbi itu agak sedikit kurang fokus mungkin ya, karena yang dihadapi Yamal. Masalahnya ketika menghadapi situasi seperti itu, biasanya tim itu bermain dengan double team. Bek kiri dibantu oleh sayap kiri. Nah hari ini Al-Ghazali juga kurang banyak membantu Al-Harbi, sehingga dia berkali-kali ditaklukkan oleh Yamal di eksposisi kiri dan menciptakan peluang begitu. Begitu juga dengan bek kanannya, sama aja kurang lebih.
Apa yang mungkin sebenarnya bisa coba diupayakan di babak kedua ini selain memperbaiki dari beberapa sektor yang masih bermasalah? Apakah mungkin dengan ya setidaknya mengganti beberapa pemain yang tadi dari segi mental psikis kita bahas bersama juga sudah down duluan sejak awal, itu bisa merubah keadaan?
Ya, saya kira memang tidak banyak opsi ya bagi Arab Saudi kecuali menambahkan atau memasukkan pemain yang punya atribut menyerang. Karena mereka sudah tertinggal 0-3.
Ya.
3-4, 0-5 sama saja mereka sudah tertinggal gol, apalagi ini kan head to head ya. Kalau kita jadi nilai sama pada tidak akan di sini. Karena itu saya pikir ini kesempatan juga bagi pelatih ya untuk mencoba pemain yang punya karakter menyerang. Saya lihat sebenarnya masih ada pemain-pemain yang bisa dicoba, ada Bisaman, kemudian juga ada Ganam, ada Alhamdan yang mungkin bisa menjadi darah sejarah untuk mereka bisa bermain pas counter. Karena sebenarnya dari awal Rafael sudah membuat taktikal memang defensifnya 5-4-1. Itu mengapa mereka berpikir dengan pertahanan 5 back yang sejajar, mereka bisa lebih fokus. Tapi faktanya mereka juga longgar juga gitu.
Kayaknya sangat disayangkan ya kalau kita lihat dari skema kan sebenarnya arah rencananya sudah ke sana, tapi ternyata pada eksekusinya justru tidak terjadi dan ya ini malah menjadi sebuah apa ya keunggulan tersendiri bagi
Ini siapa yang nyaruh di sini?
untuk bisa menggunakan permainan dan melancarkan serangan demi serangan. Sekarang ini kita sudah bisa melihat bagaimana suasana terkini di Atlanta Stadium. Dimana saat lagi laga akan dilanjutkan. Mungkin sekarang babak kedua yang masih ditantikan juga apakah dari Spanyol ada beberapa pemain yang seperti yang tadi sudah sempat dibahas. Mungkin menjadi kesempatan mereka untuk bisa mengistirahatkan sejumlah nama lainnya mengingat masih ada satu laga tersisa di fase grup.
Karena di pertandingan pertama dan kedua skuadnya berbeda, maka biasanya pelatih akan mematangkan skuad itu.
Ya.
Tapi untuk kasus Yamal mungkin agak berbeda, karena kondisinya tidak maksimal, jadi tidak mustahil Yamal yang menjadi pemain yang digantikan.
Dan tentunya kita juga masih bisa menyaksikan ada beberapa wajah-wajah yang sepertinya akan digantikan ya.
Ada 2 pemain yang disiapkan nomor 7, Ferran Torres ya.
Ferran Torres dimasukkan.
Aduh, Ferran Torres lagi.
Dan juga Irene Pino ya. Ini menarik kita lihat seperti ini memang pelatih Lapointe ini sudah percaya diri ya. Dan sekarang saatnya buat dia memberikan kesempatan kepada pemain yang mungkin punya potensi nanti bisa ikutkan di laga penting dimainkan saat ini.
Dengan situasi seperti sekarang tertinggal 3 gol dari salah satu raksasa yang juga merupakan negara unggulan, apa yang mungkin Bungku sendiri harapkan setidaknya bisa coba tersaji di babak kedua sehingga membuat laga ini tetap berlangsung dengan menarik dan tetap terasa bahwa ini adalah panggung bola dunia di mana elit TKP apapun.
Iya betul. Jadi Arab Saudi yang pertama harus memperbaiki organisasi pertahanannya. Yang kedua mereka juga harus fokus ya, awareness-nya tuh harus ditingkatkan. Yang ketiga kalau berpikir lolos sebagai peringkat 3 terbaik, itu kekalahan banyak itu juga mengganggu karena nanti dibandingkan dengan peringkat ketiga dari grup lain. Jadi kalau bisa sekarang udah 0-3 jangan nambah lagi. Kalau bisa menipiskan selisihnya.
Dan sekarang kita lihat bagaimana suasana terkini di Atlanta Stadium yang ada di Georgia, Amerika Serikat jelang lanjutnya laga dari grup H yang mempertemukan Spanyol dengan Arab Saudi. Untuk Anda yang mungkin baru bergabung, pemirsa, skor sementara saat ini adalah 3-0 untuk keunggulan dari La Eropa Spanyol. Tadi gol tercipta cukup cepat karena permainan yang cukup terbuka dari Arab Saudi, meninggalkan celah-celah yang pada akhirnya mampu dieksploitasi oleh para pemain Spanyol. Gol pertama tercipta pada menit ke-10 melalui serangan sang bintang muda Lamine Yamal. Kemudian kembali ditambah oleh Mikel Oyarzabal pada menit ke-21 dan hanya selang 3 menit setelahnya di menit ke-24. Kita lihat wajah-wajah dari para penggawa di Green Falcons atau Arab Saudi yang memang ya masih belum bisa sepenuhnya bangkit ya dari apa yang terjadi pada mereka di babak pertama. Namun harapannya kita tetap masih bisa melihat persaingan yang menarik di 45 menit yang tersisa, tentunya di bawah asuhan dari sang pelatih Georgios Donis. Mungkin apa yang Anda harapkan juga bisa tersaji di babak kedua kali ini?
Ya, saya harapkan Arab Saudi bermain bisa lebih lepas lagi ya. Artinya mereka meriset lagi mentalitas di ruang ganti karena ini mereka harus bisa keluar dari tekanan.
Oh ya mau siapa? Ya mau juga kan. Jangan tahu full gitu.
Karena kalau mereka menuju pukul, mereka harus bermain dengan pressing yang lebih kuat lagi, tidak bisa pressing longgar di babak pertama. Dan juga mereka harus cepat ya melakukan transisi ya, terutama saat mereka merebut bola dan kemudian menyerang.
Ya, dan ternyata seperti ada dari pemain yang dilakukan juga nih oleh squad Arab Saudi terus.
Iya, gelandang bertahan Kano dimasukkan untuk menambah daya tarung ya. Sementara Spanyol yang menarik 4 pemain segatus gitu.
Oh iya,
yang dilakukan oleh Green Falcons menarik Al-Juair dan juga Al-Khabari.
Dari keluar ya.
Ya.
Dimasukkan Kano dan juga Al-Hamdan seorang penyerang. Ya, Al-Hamdan.
Bersama tentunya kita harapkan bisa ada perubahan cukup signifikan yang dilakukan oleh Arab Saudi untuk menjaga gawangnya tidak lagi kebobolan setelah 3 gol yang berhasil disahkan oleh La Roja. Dan saya yakin pemirsa Anda sudah tidak sabar menyaksikan jalan laga dari babak kedua. Kalau begitu langsung saja kita arahkan fokus ke Atlanta Stadium untuk menyaksikan inilah dia Spanyol versus Arab Saudi. Selamat menyaksikan.
Ya. Oke. Oke, balik lagi ke babak kedua ya. Sementara kita unggul 3-0 atas Spanyol atas Arab Saudi.
Defensive display from Saudi Arabia to stop Spain scoring anymore. We've had some big victories. Lamine Yamal is off. You were talking about the Jamie when you how much game time do you give him? We wanted to wrap him up a couple of hours.
It's the right decision. It's a difficult one because as a viewer, you love being able to see such a talented young superstar player that became the second youngest player to open the scoring in a World Cup match at 18 years, 343 days. Second only to a 17-year-old in 1958. Pele. Ever heard of him? This goes to show the rarefied air that Lamine Yamal is into today with that goal.
Offside tuh maksudnya tuh. Simon dari 41. Rodri mati di situ 2.
Spain after that Cabo Verde game. They are unbeaten in a fair while. 31 matches since Colombia beat them in a friendly. In London, 32 competitive games. Spain haven't lost since Scotland beat them in a European qualifier.
Ya, dulu nih kalau misalnya emang perlu perganti apakah pemain nanti aja nanti lah. Ini masih 2 menit berjalan.
He's an absolute superstar and he's starting at RB Leipzig in the Bundesliga. He's a cup winner there. It's Pedri, Alex Payne, was caught late. Referee has spotted that he's down, but allowing the game to continue. Over the head of Ferran Torres.
Oh,
Behind by
corner.
Koulibaly.
Spain in the first match took all of their corners short.
Ada mainan nih. Gak mengganggu sini football kayak gini aja, enak. Kayak corner ya.
There is the option of afford to get on the end of this.
So what's going on in there for the Brazilian referees liking? Just a bit of a Danny Olmo on the edge of the area as well. Tried it in the first half, picking him out and
Aduh, yes. 4-0. Mantap. Ini kayaknya masuk gol bunuh diri. On goal tuh mah. Dan wah, itu telak nih benar.
And when he does, it's so difficult for the goalkeeper to react. And then Hassan Tamakti is the unfortunate one that'll get credited with the own goal. He'll know nothing about it. He's trying to stand in the way of it, and it's just the deflected effort off the goalkeeper's save. Otherwise, trying to do everything he can to get this thunderbolt away. And unfortunately for Saudi Arabia, it's turned into their own net and a microcosm of today's
Penguin ke Korea.
well, they want more here.
Oh.
The targets and otherwise he played his part, he went to stand, he did his job, but the fans have just seen it on the halo.
Hasan Al-Tambakti Hasan.
This was an incredible arena. Just believe how that went in. What's going on in there? We know Simon with a comfortable take. Rodri.
It was good initial press to try to win the ball back, but then you just see how disjointed the lines are from Saudi. They're just unable to do it collectively as a unit. It's more or less one or two players going, and then the rest of the group watching. It's not a recipe for success to try to win the ball back.
Danny Olmo, Ferran Torres. Danny Olmo is slowly getting himself back up onto his feet.
Al-Amri got in the way and knocked Olmo off from continuing his run on with the 1-2.
Good.
Sure, his 17th birthday when he made his debut for Barcelona, Juan Cabasi, with the La Masia ranks. The horse behind his making the move. So run out the Atletico player.
Just completely unmarked. The biggest question is, how in the world was a player unmarked on the back post inside the 6-yard box? It's just really shambolic defending, and ultimately it's a good bit of luck and fortune that it went in the way that it did. But Cucurella, he had an all-time take a shot or hit it first time like he did. He could have picked the way in which he was going to lash that towards goal.
Like with the Jose Mourinho around Madrid after the World Cup, Marco Correa. From Chelsea, up and down time with Chelsea.
Okay, Rodri.
What a ball.
Hampir.
to find Pedro Porro, who's absolutely on point.
It was just a sublime entry pass that breaks both the midfield line and the backfield line of Saudi Arabia. I believe it was Kavarsi with just an inch perfect ball through.
Just a reminder that nobody will be secured of progression from this group. The game has been played. The second round of matches. We're coming down to that final game. It's Africa. Combination not there. Can Spain drop it now? It's playing it for Pedri. And now Danny Olmo. It's Bayern.
Okay.
Led by Alan Reed. Olmo. Sorry.
Oh.
It's free kick here. It's around Etihad. Certainly probably gave me dramas in his career. For otherwise, into action here.
That ball is just of the next level, the maturation that Kavarsi has at 18 years old, and the progressive passes that he can play. And that is a real difference maker to have a center back that is so good with his feet but has such vision going forward.
Goals for Spain only the second time in the last 23 World Cup matches. Spain have scored 4 or more goals. Picked up their accounts of Qatar with a 7-0 win against Costa Rica.
Pedri.
Kukuraya, when he gets there, Kukuraya, across it goes.
Duh.
Able to be forced in, Rodri now. Pedro, enough of the space to get a shot away. Rodri. He goes towards Kukuraya.
That's Bena.
Spain now. Kukuraya bumps his teammate.
Benar-benar ditekan sih itu ini. Mau serapapun pertahanan Arab Saudi, kalau ditekan Arab Spanyol. Main defense iya tuh. Bisa tuh.
Kukuraya. Rodri. Rodri again, Yeremy Pino just trying to time his run at the top of the defensive line there.
This is a 20 pass plus sequence right now for Spain.
Oh.
It's going to be a lead or come to an end.
Right on cue, huh? Felt like you were enjoying the football too much from Spain. I had to put the commentator curse on it. Just Kukuraya, a moment ago we saw really insightful stat that both him and Pedro Porro had a pair of defensive line breaking passes, and Baena has led the squad with 4. You combine that in the first half with Lamine Yamal's dribbling ability. That sort of balance from both sides, both outside backs breaking lines with passes, both outside midfielders you can do it with your feet at 1v1. It's simply unstoppable for Spain. And then you put in Danny Olmo in the middle, and Pedri, you're comfortable in the positioning, or you got the ball, scoring goals, getting on the end of it. That's exactly what Spain need to do if they want to progress in this tournament and ultimately make a run at lifting the trophy.
Just on his putting out the lack of balance really with Spain in that first game. Not that they didn't have that 1v1 and individual talent. That was really missing in the game. You've seen it perfectly here this afternoon.
Okay, Rodri.
Spain. Karbasi. Adiomo for Karbasi again, because there are a family of carpenters, and he said he was too annoying to be in and around the workshop. That's why he took on football instead.
Sound decision.
Pedro Porro.
Pedri.
So the World Cup they missed out on selection for the Euros.
Tapa.
Gianni Infantino again. Royally entertained, I'm sure, here. Michel Salgado there. The top right of your picture. Spain legend.
Fernando Hierro right behind him as well. Center back for Real Madrid. A few Madridistas here that there's more than the Swedes that are on the pitch right now for Spain. Don't say that very often, do we?
And before the use of Marco Correa's moves around Madrid, there was no Real Madrid player in the squad for the very first time. 2010 when they won the World Cup, one of the starters in the final played for Real Madrid or Barcelona.
Lovely to see in the Swedes as well, the dignitaries from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Ministry of Sport as well here, their family as well. Great support. We've seen the growth of the Saudi Pro League. Thanks in large part to the investment from the PIF and from the Kingdom. It's simply remarkable to see, and it's led to Saudi being viable contenders, pulling off the biggest result of the last World Cup, beating the eventual champions Argentina in the opening match of it. This Saudi side, layer one that is going to be a part of every World Cup going forward, you feel like.
Certainly the overseas influx has have a say on the progression of the homegrown players, as a yellow card has been awarded here. Camo.
Just on the circle, Rogers
Oh, karena kartu kuning ternyata
Clearly hard, you know. So Miguel Marino's birthday tomorrow. You mentioned earlier, Luis De La Fuente turned 65 today.
Yeah.
Nico Williams.
So influx of changes here. It's the end of Urasel Brican's game. Lots of Alamri. So Haji coming on then. Al Shamat. Plays for Al Qadsiya in the Saudi Pro League. He'll have his debut at the end of May. There he is.
Wih, Merino.
Spain are going to introduce Nico Williams. Nico Marino. This is the end of Danny Olmo's afternoon, and what an afternoon he's had.
Baina Olmo.
And then Felix Baena too. He's also pulling the shift down that left flank.
Two important substitutions that were made from the start today for the Spanish side that made a world of difference. Baena on one side, almost through the middle. That was a stroke of genius from Luis De La Fuente.
It goes against Spain here. Jeremy Pino is a European winner at the end of last season. Crystal Palace winning the Europa Conference League in a wonderful occasion.
Only a handful of minutes for Nico Williams for match day one. Far less than Lamine Yamal, excuse me. Now he gets a half hour here.
Aduh.
So that's been penalised.
Some real gaps are starting to form in this back line for Saudi. Monchwood and Ferran Torres swings through this. That's where he catches the leg of Wajabi. A good spot from the referee. It's the right decision.
approach to the World Cup. Lest we forget, 2034. Chosen back in December.
That's too long for Petri. He's got to make a decision quicker.
Just bring a little bit of relief for Saudi Arabia that they can get a goal, have a challenge, lay some foundations down going into that final game against Cape Verde.
Never really seen prolonged spells of possession from Saudi. That's more down to the repress from Spain. It's been phenomenal from the Spaniards and the European champions, but for Saudi, they need to get some chance creation from these final 25 plus minutes. Just a little bit of something, proof of concept of how you can build forward, you can get opportunities. But it really feels as though when this match went 4 at the beginning of the second half, they're already down to 3. 4 certainly feels like it put it to rest.
Just obviously the second Greek to coach a match at a World Cup since Alketas Julius, winning Greece in 1994 here in the USA. Got his born in Germany actually, in Frankfurt. Came into the role after Everena was
Bagus. Ya Allah, Torres.
The applause for the pass of Miguel Marino. The weight on this pass is simply phenomenal. The Arsenal man and Premier League champion puts this right to the path. Ferran Torres was so desperate to go the right foot, and he runs around it, but not all the way because the outrushing
Aduh, kacau.
Alois. That's one that you want to see Ferran Torres just take with his left confidently in stride. Or if he is going to run around it with his right, then he runs around it by another half step, and he can curl it with the inside of his right.
No. The Iraq in a World Cup. A warm-up game. I mean, just casually walking down, having made his way out of the tunnel area, the dressing rooms.
Oh.
Delivery where there's nobody there to be in a position to attack.
You mentioned Lamine Yamal making his way out. He walked right by the Saudi bench, and in the midst of all the build-up for Saudi, head coach Giorgio Sonis turned and gave a little bit of a hug to Lamine Yamal, just the respect being shown for the 18-year-old. Lots of praise yesterday in the press conference from the Saudi Arabia head coach, bestowed upon the 18-year-old as well.
Describe him as the biggest talent in the world and has replaced Lionel Messi, Barcelona.
See, we've used Yamal's name in a sentence with Pele and now with Messi. We're starting to get the hint that this guy is something special if you didn't know about him before.
Nico Williams.
Nico Williams, Athletic Club. From the academy there, it's
Rodri.
Giants in Bilbao. Yervin Pino. Pedri. The search for 5 here, Spain.
Ooh.
Right on the stretch. Ali Najami.
Nico Williams Jr.
Deep ball towards Rodri.
Ooh.
Skips it live here.
Offside.
Like eventually going up. That's So we will have the second half hydration break.
Oh, he doesn't break.
Spain adding to the 3 goals from the first half through an own goal.
Dikejar deadline tugas, berasa beratnya. Baru, sourdough dari Pizza Hut. Sekali gigit, langsung bisa ringanin kamu. Teksturnya ringan, lembut, dan renyah. Cobain sourdough pizza dengan tiap gigitan, bikin kapan. Pesan sekarang di Pizza Hut.
They've been woeful or wasteful when they got the opportunities. Spain have just been so good in their possession and their ability to retain the ball for long stretches of time. This is a special moment for Lamine Yamal and this first World Cup goal.
Well, they take me up to the final, not necessarily country road.
So look back at the fourth goal. Kukurea inexplicably just left wide open at the back post. When he does, he gets the technique spot on, drives through it. You got to give credit to the goalkeeper Alois for just being able to get away a bit, but unfortunately it's turned into his own net. That makes it for the Spanish fans even happier than they were after that nearly perfect first half.
Change in the process of the hydration break, and Fabio Ruiz is going to
Fabio Ruiz main ini.
I think this is a very smart decision for Luis de la Fuente, as Benji was the only player for Spain that was on yellow card warning. If he would have picked up a second yellow, he would have missed the final match against Uruguay in Guadalajara. So that was a astute decision from de la Fuente, and all 5 subs now for Spain have been used.
So we're back underway. Spain leading by 4 goals to 0 here in Atlanta.
Okay, edan. Ayo ya.
Keeping it play. Saudi Arabia on the anchor run of just 1 win in that 6 games this calendar year, in fact. Pick up a warm-up win against Puerto Rico. He's actually been going great guns. Everett was dismissed from his role after having defeat to Egypt in late March. Exactly had a welcome back to the World Cup, which it is here.
Talk about Luis de la Fuente turning 65 years old. Giorgio Solis has turned 65 days old as the coach of this team.
He was hoping for no injuries, a good performance, a victory, and maybe a jumper for his benefit. He said in his press conference yesterday.
He's got most of those things. We'll see about the jumper. That's a smart one he's got on right there.
Paying for his work with the Spanish youth system. He's been involved in the federation
Oke,
for so
sibuk
long now,
Korea.
13 years.
Fabian Ruiz itu ya.
Getting back to his skeptics with success of the European Championships, reached 2 Nations League finals, won one and lost one. This is the deal to the next European Championships.
I've seen the tactical flexibility. This man on the ball right there, Rodri. He's been higher for most of the match now. He dropped back between the two center backs.
There is Kikere.
Ya, oke. Fabian Ruiz.
Fabian Ruiz. Start the first game with Ferran Torres.
Oof.
Goes on now.
Iya.
Rodri's command on this game has been so influential. Just dictating the pace of play. He tells the teammates points where to go. They listen instantly. Start this attack as it goes from side to side.
Mikel Merino. Hermoso just out to the reach of Fabian Ruiz.
It's not a lack of effort for the Saudi side today. They just run into the European giants and European champion in Spain at their absolute best.
And a wounded one as well.
Team that's progressively getting better by each match day with their superstars and Lamine Yamal and Nico Williams progressively getting more and more minutes. And the form we're getting on the score sheet today.
Kan tusuk yang itu Spanyol kan?
Spain one of just 8 nations to have won the World Cup. First title in South Africa. Against Iniesta, scored the winning goal. It's been pretty bleak since then. In front of just over 68,000 here in Atlanta today.
And to your point, this will just be the third win in the last 10 matches towards Spain in the World Cup. 6 draws, but for a team that has been so prolific and as renowned as one of the best national teams in the world, year in and year out, just not been able to get it done in World Cups.
Okay.
The trophy.
Oof.
Slightly run of Pedro Porro. The full stretch. Just playing in the United States with Al Hilal. Played World Cup last summer.
Oh.
To the quarterfinals. Al Nassr are the champions of the Saudi Super League. There is Gianni Infantino and his Royal Highness the Minister of Sport for Saudi Arabia as well alongside.
Nah, terasa ini berapa ini?
Joining the various dignitaries and very important people, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia was also Yuri Jordaev, former World Cup winner.
Wonderful to see Placido Domingo here, the singer. Spain have hit the right note today.
You mentioned you can sing like him as well, right?
Maybe not on air.
Speak for everybody and say thank you. For Spain, this is the type of performance they needed today. Confidence building, and it was actually refreshing to hear Luis de la Fuente in the presser yesterday say that one thing has changed for us, maybe for you guys, kind of jokingly with the media, the narrative after that draw in the opening match, but it's still the exact same that they did a week before. That was hopes that they were going to build into this tournament and be a long one for them and ultimately can lead to another trophy.
They got to start well World Cups. They won their first match at the World Cup 3 times in the last 15. Maybe they lost the first one in 2010, and guess what happened at the end of that?
You're looking at that with the glass half full. Argentina as well last year to the Saudi side, or the last World Cup. Yeah. If Spain play like this, they're going to be very difficult. Imagine the likes of France, England, Argentina, all the other real top tier contenders. We'll be watching this performance and going, this is not what you want to see from Spain. If they get this run of form going through the tournament, they are going to certainly be one of the teams that will be favored.
Fabian Ruiz, Paris Saint-Germain, Miguel Marino, Stewart, eye to eye in the Champions League final not so long ago. Breaks down a chance to break away here. Sorry, here it is again. Just quick enough to make it happen. The Pino. Just to find the pass. For Ferran Torres. Doesn't find Jeremy Pino. Looking for another clean sheet here, Spain. They've never started a World Cup campaign with 2 clean sheets. Really needed to stretch themselves too much after that 4th goal went in. They had a shot since the 65th minute of the game. Aldazari. Still singing away, chanting away. Saudi Arabia fans just out to the right of us here at the Atlanta Stadium. Pockets of green all around. They for so long in the first game against Uruguay. But the look at times, Alois made 9 saves in that game. But what can they do here? And now Simon forced into action. Abdullah Al-Hamdan.
It's better from Saudi. They've done a wonderful job there of just keeping their composure, keeping the ball moving. On that really with the team effort, one that Simon would expect to save. But this is a bit more like it from Saudi. It's just taken a while to get to this point, but better from the collective press of the front 4.
One-time place around that, so the current champions, I think, a while without a title. A long wait. Cristiano Ronaldo getting his hands on it. It's a silverware. Nico Williams. Cucurella in support. Nico Williams. Oh, it's repelled well, but what cost here to Spain in particular? It's on back deep. It seems okay, but from a Spain point of view, concern here.
The question will be asked right now if Jeremy Pino is able to head this towards goal and Antabakti doesn't make any contact on the ball, only on the head of Jeremy Pino. That glance doesn't look like there's much more to it. Oh, it's actually the trailing on his head off of Antabakti. Great look from our camera crew there.
Dalawa rin tempo ni soalnya nih kerasa.
There just seems to be a little bit more life about Saudi Arabia here in the final 10 minutes or so.
Well, that will most likely have no impact on the final proceedings here today. You can also be a little bit of proof of concept and some pictures to be shown by Georgios Donis after they go and break down the film and the assessments. See a little bit of flair, a little bit of individuality, some passing and moving like we've seen from Saudi in the last 10 minutes. Certainly they will take that with full confidence that if they can play like that against Cabo Verde, they will be able to get a full 3 points and maybe able to get one of those 8 third-place spots to get into the round of 32.
Yeah, up to Houston they go. Into Texas, they have been based in Austin, Texas. That's a probably to be a bit more of a cooler environment inside the stadium, certainly compared to that of the Texan Heat, and that's in Miami as well when they played Uruguay.
Mulai turun tempo nih, nggak ngantuk ya soalnya nih.
Free kick here goes Saudi Arabia as well. Nation who reached their 7th World Cup, went through 4 rounds of qualifying. It was quite the epic route. November of 2023 it all started for them against Hong Kong.
Laporte's got away with one there. There could have been a different outcome to that. Sensible from a referee to not book it, but Laporte does not need to pick up a needless yellow at 4-0 and put himself on a yellow card warning heading into the last match day against Uruguay.
Nico Williams. Tambati. There's Lajami. Twin brother who played a handful of times for Saudi Arabia. Lajami. There's a man over on this side here, Abdul Hamid. Famwell.
This is better from Saudi Arabia. Look like they're finally shaken maybe the little bit of fear and maybe too much respect they had for Spain. Spain fully deserved it of that respect. They've earned that. And they played like a side that deserved to be respected, but was it a bit too deep? Maybe when you look back at the proceedings, and especially with Spain scoring 10 minutes into this match, maybe the tactics were set up into too low of a block and invited too much possession. In Spain, they were a lot more clinical today than they were in match they won against Cabo Verde. Look, if I can tell you the right answers on how to approach tactically against Spain, I'd be down there on the sideline, not up here in the booth with you, Chris, but nevertheless, just feels like Saudi finally just gone for it and opened themselves up, and they've looked better in the last 10 minutes than Spain.
Lajami. Two go for the set ball here, the clash of heads. The referee has to stop the play. Cano. Now Haji. Cano's just come off worse here.
That's a really nasty one because Connor would not have seen Al-Haji coming in behind. He could have even braced himself for the impact. The referee does the absolute right thing, even if the counter-attack was on for Spain. You see a player go down after that, immediately stop the game.
Just a reminder, we've got several games to the World Cup today. Belgium, Iran, Uruguay, Cabo Verde, which is crucial to this particular group. New Zealand, Egypt as well. And they will take all of the cheers to Guadalajara and to Houston, respectively.
Yeah.
The Saudi fans have really come into Atlanta Stadium and the downtown of Atlanta, Georgia. They made it a vibrant atmosphere. You get a good look at Lamine Yamal's mom. What a moment that must be to see your son score a goal, his first World Cup goal in person. Worse than many, you feel like.
Absolutely. It's certainly developed into this. Everything will work out for us. He has no doubt. He's fully expecting that his team will go all the way and will lift the most coveted trophy in football. Looks like he's going to be coming on here for Saudi Arabia, plays for Al-Ettifaq. He's got 60 goals with 7 assists in the Saudi Super League this season. You can see the blood-stained shirt, which is going to need to get changed. There's Walid Al-Ghanam ready to come on. So the change can be made. So the end of Nasser Al-Ghazari in the middle of the park on what is his 49th cap for his country today. He's played at Al Hilal all of his career. Some reports suggesting a lot of eyes are on him from top European clubs. Al Ghanam coming on, recalled in March he was after some 4 years away. Hello, comes back with a fresh shirt. So again restarts. Is correct. Roger. So 6 added on. Speaking Marino. It's the fifth for close to the World Cup. But his injuries that he had in the second half of the season, the Premier League with Arsenal, he fractured his foot in February. Returned on the final day of the season against Crystal Palace. Here's again. The Arsenal man. Kitor. Roger.
Pecah juga. Oh, gol. Sigatan.
Wonderful football from Spain. They've been nearly perfect today.
Okay.
And the expansive nature which they've made the field, let the ball do the work, the movement off the ball, combination play. Feels tight.
Oh gitu toh, tapi
Torres, the first look went to the assistant referee on the far side. Nonetheless, it's the end of a well-worked sequence from Spain. Simplest of tap-ins, but the hard work was done with the ball movement before and the movement off the ball to create the opportunity.
Dulu nih.
So we will wait to see whether this does stand. We're looking for that offside. Spain have scored 5 or more goals in 3 World Cup matches. Adding to that list is the likes of Denmark, Bulgaria, Costa Rica more recently in 2022. Just waiting to see whether all is okay.
Mana nih?
There is semi-automated offside. There's chips inside of the ball that can track when the ball was kicked, and then they can sync that up with the movement to be able to get that as close as possible. There's the definitive look.
The length of time it's taking shows how close this is to make sure that it's a goal or not.
Zubimendi, Ed Garcia.
Tapping in and what will be a
Gila, lama
25th
juga.
international goal if this is to count. A good return considering his impact role that he has.
Match resumed. The number 7 of Spain has the offside position.
So it will be
Offside.
another goal to add to the tally first.
Nah, nggak jadi.
We got the feeling in the sense when we got that look right along the 18 that Torres had just strayed ever so closely into an offside position. It always felt like it was leaning towards an offside decision, and Torres' initial reaction to just look over the assistant referee with that am I not offside look, tells you even he knew it was close.
Yeah.
Correa. Simon will do his bit to try and stop this going out for a corner. He did just that.
That's smart from the goalkeeper. Good awareness. Good soccer IQ.
Iya. Gila parah.
Kabasi is 6 foot. Roger cool back to his goalkeeper Simon. Kabasi looks like a player who's been spotted of furniture in that Spanish defence. He's only 19.
It's already a wealth of experience as a 19-year-old. Made over 100 plus games for Barcelona. This is a stalwart for the Spanish side, and one that you'd expect to be on the team sheet 10 more years, if not decades to come.
Correct.
Very professional from Spain in the second half. They've just been able to see this game out. Just let the ball do the work. Not getting into too many physical duels by taking too many touches on the ball. Just good discipline being shown, good maturity from the Spanish side.
Williams. Correa. Kabasi. Miguel Marino. Torres.
Ini dia belum terakhir nih.
VAR checks on 3 minutes. It took. Did come to the right call.
just took a long way to get there.
Fabian Ruiz, nice for Nicky Marino.
Oke.
But that's it.
Yes.
It's a straight up lift off in this World Cup. Going to see a couple of goals from Miguel Oyarzabal in the first half. Lamine Yamal announcing his name in this World Cup. An own goal in the second half as well, compelling Saudi Arabia to this heavy defeat, but Spain more like it. And winners in Atlanta.
Oke.
And winners for the first time in this World Cup.
Oke ya. Akhirnya Spanyol menang 4-0 telak atas Arab Saudi ya. Cuma nambah 1 gol ya. Di gol itu pun gol bunuh diri ya. Tapi nggak apa. Oke, untuk INDG, thank you udah join ya. Kita ketemu lagi di level selanjutnya. Tapi itu tetap ya karena setelah ini ada match. Ya ini IG Belgium lawan Iran. Iran ya. Ya udah. Tapi wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you, bye bye. Habis durasi dulu.
Is football we're a nation?
Elle serait la plus grande du monde si el fútbol fuera un idioma.
No importa onde estejas.
No matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece
To the biggest team on the planet.
El fútbol une el mundo. Football unites the world.
Bapak, ibu-ibu, Bildun! Bildun! Bapak, semua main lagi! Bapak, ibu-ibu, Bildun! Bildun!
Alat kan lu? Apaan tuh? Coba. Ayo.
Wah, mau baju. Ayo, let's go. Bapak, ibu-ibu, Bildun! Bildun! Bapak, lagi! Bapak, ibu-ibu, Bildun! Bildun! Bapak, lagi!
Waktunya Bildun. Yuk, nonton bareng di TVRI.
Halo pemirsa, kembali lagi bersama kami tentunya dalam Bola Gembira di mana bersama-sama kita baru saja menyaksikan Spanyol berpesta di matchday kedua grup H yang mempertemukan mereka dengan Saudi Arabia atau Arab Saudi, 4 gol tanpa balas. Bahkan sebenarnya tadi bisa menjadi 5 kalau kita lihat ada gol dari Ferran Torres di menit akhir yang sayangnya sudah terjebak dalam posisi offside. Bungkus ini bagaimana melihat hasil ini? Memang sudah sesuai ekspektasi sebenarnya sebagai pemain kemenangan. Saya rasanya ya.
Tapi secara keseluruhan, saya melihat Arab Saudi babak 2 bermain lebih baik ya. Itu tercermin dari bagaimana mereka lebih rapi dalam bertahan, organisasi pertahanannya lebih terlihat ya. Dan kalau kita peluang mendapatkan Spanyol juga babak 2 sangat tidak terlalu banyak. Hanya 1 yang betul-betul berbahaya dan menjadi gol. Total hanya 3 peluang on target. Sementara Arab Saudi ada 3 peluang.
Sangat disayangkan memang masih belum berhasil dikonversikan menjadi sebuah gol peluang yang dimiliki oleh The Falcons. Tapi tadi kita lihat juga 1 gol tambahan di babak kedua sebenarnya merupakan gol bunuh diri atau catatnya bukan dari kaki seorang Korea, melainkan dari alat tambakti di menit ke-9, Bung Yoke.
Ya, kita tema di sini ada pantulan ya, 2 kali pantulan.
Ada Belgia, Iran, Selandia Baru, dan juga Mesir sama-sama meraih 1 poin. Nah, siapapun pemenang dari laga ini, Belgia kemudian menghadapi Iran, pastinya akan mencapai klasemen sementara dari grup B ini, dan pastinya tidak mudah karena kedua tim juga mengincar kemenangan untuk menjaga asa lolos ke babak berikutnya. Ini menarik kita lihat saat lagi di pertandingan antara Lukaku, kemudian pertarungan di tengah ada Kevin De Bruyne menghadapi ini dengan ada kecepatan di depan yang dimiliki Iran. Ini menarik kalau kita lihat ini prediksi gimana Bu Kais melihat persaingan dari grup G ini?
Ya, kalau kita lihat dari grup G ini harusnya Belgia yang
Harusnya
mencapai klasemen ya, karena secara rating mereka paling tinggi, mereka juga punya sisa-sisa generasi emas. Tapi ya performa mereka ternyata di laga pertama menghadapi Mesir tidak meyakinkan. Ini jadi PR besar buat Rudi Garcia saat mereka melakukan di laga kedua menghadapi Iran. Dan kita tahu Iran juga tidak dalam kondisi yang baik-baik saja. Ya, memang sangat buruk karena persiapan mereka dihajar dengan segala macam konflik ya, konflik negara mereka. Mereka tidak boleh menginap di Amerika Serikat ya. Setelah main lawan New Zealand harus langsung balik ke Kanada, Meksiko lagi ke Guyana. Artinya memang ini tentu kondisi yang tidak ideal buat mereka untuk menghadapi laga menghadapi Belgia ini. Apalagi yang kita tahu Belgia dihuni oleh squad yang tentu levelnya di atas mereka. Ya, Iran kemarin juga agak susah menghadapi Selandia Baru. Nah, kali ini di bawah Belgia ya, sebagai akan menghadapi Belgia nih. Betul. Memang Iran ini adalah tim yang kendalanya terlalu banyak kalau menurut saya. Ada kendala soal bagaimana mereka diperlakukan sangat tidak fair ya, secara moral juga mereka sebetulnya kan lelah ya, menghadapi situasi seperti ini. Belum lagi sebelum ajang Piala Dunia ini kan sebagian besar tim ini yang tampil di liga domestik kan kompetisinya berhenti. Jadi sebagian besar mereka tidak berkompetisi dalam waktu yang lama. Tidak. Sementara usia mereka juga sudah. Ini kan tim yang nomor 2 menurut saya, menurut statistik ini tim yang paling tua ya secara rata-rata tim. Betul. Jadi memang kendalanya banyak. Tapi ya kita lihat di lapangan mereka menunjukkan determinasi yang luar biasa. Meskipun mereka dalam tanda kutip paling terzolimi, paling menderita, tapi kita lihat mentalitas mereka mentalitas kecil. Ya, fighting spirit ya. Di babak 2 berhasil menyamakan juga. Apakah fighting spirit ini akan tetap terjaga menghadapi Belgia kali ini mungkin akan menurunkan Lukaku. Kalau kita lihat kemarin ada sedikit perubahan dalam masuknya Lukaku yang memberikan booster di depan dari Belgia sendiri. Tapi kita lihat bagaimana persiapan dari kedua tim, baik Belgia menghadapi Iran untuk menghadapi laga perdana ini. Kita lihat sama-sama.
Pertandingan kritis di grup G. Belgia harus bangkit setelah hasil mengecewakan melawan Mesir 1-1. Sementara Iran mencari momentum penting kontra tim unggulan setelah tertahan imbang 2-2 lawan New Zealand. Iran diuntungkan jumlah gol. Kevin De Bruyne dan Romelu Lukaku jadi kunci sepak perak untuk menghancurkan pertahanan Iran yang kompak. Pasukan Rudi Garcia mengandalkan serangan bergerak cepat dan penciptaan peluang lewat sayap. Diogo dan Trossard yang akan dengan strategi tinggi. Iran di bawah pemain berkomando Amir Galenoy kembali mengatur blok pertahanan ketat. Bahkan khusus kontra Belgia, formasi menjadi 3-6-1 defensif. Walhasil tim Pangeran Persia itu mengandalkan counter attack cepat Mehdi Taremi. Tentu masih ada Ramin Reza Elian yang menjadi man of the match lawan Selandia Baru. Ramin cetak 1 gol dan meraih rating kreativitas tertinggi FIFA Aramco 7,99, persis di bawah Lionel Messi. Tim Iran pun dalam bentuk dan mental terbaik. Kendati seri, laga pembuka menandakan mereka berhasil mengatasi tekanan di luar lapangan, termasuk hambatan kehadiran mereka di Piala Dunia. Kendati seri, laga pembuka menandakan mereka berhasil mengatasi tekanan di luar lapangan, termasuk hambatan kehadiran mereka di Piala Dunia. Pertarungan ini terjadi di lini tengah midfield antara Tillmans Onana versus Eza Tolahi dalam menentukan tempo pertandingan. Semua itu demi kemenangan yang harus diraih agar peluang lolos grup terbuka. Apalagi partai Mesir versus Selandia Baru juga akan sengit, karena semua sama-sama punya peluang juga jalan pulang.
Ya, kita lihat pemirsa bagaimana persiapan kedua tim melakoni laga perdana yang akan tersaji saat lagi. Tapi kalau kita lihat di laga pertama, mereka sama-sama kebobolan ya. Kemudian Belgia 1 gol sebelum waktu masuk, kemudian Iran juga kebobolan lawan Selandia Baru. Apakah di belakang jadi PR dari kedua tim?
Iya, kalau kita lihat sebetulnya kalau Iran memang lawannya ini New Zealand ya di pertandingan pertama ini seharusnya menjadi lawan yang paling realistis mereka kalahkan. Ya, tapi faktanya New Zealand justru 2 kali bisa unggul lebih dulu dan di situ Iran menunjukkan mentalitas mereka ya, mentalitas berjuang. Karena kita tahu mereka bangsa Persia, bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah ya. Dan di situ mentalitas mereka teruji. Sekarang tapi yang mereka hadapi adalah Belgia yang juga notabene datang dengan hasil imbang di laga pertama dan mereka kebobolan juga ya. Artinya memang kalau kita lihat masalah pertahanan transisi mereka harus menjadi PR kedua pelatih ya, baik Rudy Garcia di kubu Belgia ataupun Amir Galenoy dari Iran.
Kemudian kalau dari Bunda sendiri, apakah harus diperbaiki dari Belgia dan juga Iran?
Saya lihat sebetulnya ketika mereka menghadapi Selandia Baru, terlepas dari masalah non-teknis yang dihadapi oleh pikiran, Selandia Baru menurut saya agak mengejutkan. Penampilannya lebih cair, lebih mengalir bola-bolanya. Tidak seperti negara yang olahraga utamanya bukan sepak bola. Jadi seolah-olah mereka ini adalah tim yang datang dengan ini ingin menunjukkan kalau cuma main bola itu saya juga bisa ya. Dan kelihatan betul aliran bolanya sangat bagus ya. Iran menurut saya agak terkejut dengan gaya permainan Selandia Baru. Nggak sangat Inggris juga, nggak sangat Eropa juga. Jadi ini menurut saya agak unik, skillful juga. Jadi rasanya sih Iran menghadapi lawan yang sangat berat di pertandingan pertama. Untungnya mereka bisa draw 2-2. Sekarang menurut saya lebih berat lagi secara di atas kertas. Tapi Belgia pun bisa dibobol oleh Mesir. Jadi artinya Iran yang mampu membobol 2 kali gawang Selandia Baru bisa deliver, bisa berbuat sesuatu. Kalau mereka bisa melepaskan di belakang masalah-masalah non teknis, saya rasa Belgia akan kesulitan dan akan ada pergantian yang cukup ada rotasi dasar ya, baik di Belgia maupun di Mesir. Belgia kemungkinan besar seperti Anda bilang tadi akan menurunkan di Fatus yang pertama. Tapi Mesir akan menurunkan pemain yang lebih bertahan ya, dan mereka mengincar serangan balik tetap mengandalkan Taremi di depan, tapi mereka akan lebih defensif.
Oke. Itu dia pendapat dari Bung Joy dan Bung Ais. Tapi kita juga akan lihat bagaimana laporan tim kita di lapangan yaitu Ferdinand Pascal terkait laga perdana antara Belgia pada Iran. Silakan.
Ya, terima kasih Niko dan pemirsa TVRI dimanapun Anda berada. Jelang laga Belgia menghadapi Iran yang akan dimainkan sesaat lagi, kedua tim tentu ingin meraih angka sempurna untuk dapat lolos ke fase grup karena semua tim di grup ini masih berpeluang untuk lolos. Namun sayangnya jelang laga Belgia menghadapi Iran, pemberitaan justru lebih banyak terisi dengan hal-hal di luar teknis sepak bola. Tentu kita sudah tahu terkait dengan attitude Iran yang mendapat diskriminasi dari pemerintah tuan rumah Amerika Serikat, di mana mereka harus pulang pergi di hari yang sama, di hari pertandingan, di mana ini di luar kebiasaan tim-tim lain yang membutuhkan 2 hari jelang pertandingan untuk tiba di lokasi di kota pertandingan dan 1 hari setelah pertandingan. Bahkan pelatih dari Iran, Amir Galenoy, semalam di momen preskon kembali mengungkapkan hal tersebut di mana FIFA dianggap tidak memiliki standar yang sama terhadap negaranya dibandingkan dengan negara-negara lain. Tentu ini akan sangat mengganggu persiapan tim Iran menghadapi Belgia, apalagi Iran juga masih berpotensi lolos ke babak selanjutnya. Sementara untuk tim nasional Belgia, hal non teknis juga terus memenuhi kabar dari media di Amerika Serikat, di mana Jeremy Doku menjadi aktor utama dalam hal ini karena di saat bersamaan, di saat momen Piala Dunia yang terjadi 4 tahunan ini, Jeremy Doku justru disibukkan dengan kelahiran anak pertamanya. Ini menjadi perdebatan apakah Doku akan meninggalkan camp latihan untuk menyusul kembali ke negaranya dengan melihat kelahiran anak pertamanya, atau justru stay di Amerika Serikat karena Doku tentu akan dituntut, di mana lini depan Belgia juga masih bermasalah antara Doku dan juga Romelu Lukaku ataupun pemain depan lainnya, karena gol terakhir bersama kita walaupun ada dari Lukaku tapi pada akhirnya bisa tersebut dan gol. Ini menjadi catatan Rudi Garcia untuk mengembalikan lini depan timnas Belgia untuk kembali menggigit di event Piala Dunia kali ini. Sementara itu pemirsa, untuk tambahan informasi di hari ini jelang pertandingan antara Argentina menghadapi Austria, timnas Austria telah melakukan latihan di Dallas di Washburn Stadium pada hari ini. Namun sayangnya kami bersama dengan media-media lain dari Meksiko dan juga Argentina tentunya sayang tidak dapat meliput kegiatan tersebut, walaupun pada awalnya sempat diberitakan ini open untuk media, tapi kami akhirnya harus kembali dengan kecewa karena ternyata latihannya tiba-tiba gitu ditutup dan dilarang untuk diliput. Akhirnya kami tidak mendapatkan kesempatan untuk meliput timnas Austria yang berlatih di SMU, fasilitas milik Southern Methodist University yang berada di Dallas Utara. Demikian laporannya, kembali ke Niko di Jakarta.
Baik, terima kasih tadi dan Pascal atas laporannya. Tadi kita lihat bagaimana tadi dan Pascal tadi melaporkan bahwa Jeremy Doku tidak bisa memperkuat Belgia. Nah, seperti apa nanti kekuatan sisi kiri Belgia? Kita akan membahasnya saat lagi, tetap bersama kami. Argentina melawan Austria live di TVRI Nasional. melawan Mesir live di TVRI Sport. Ya, selamat pagi pemirsa TVRI, kembali lagi di Bola Gembira dan kita akan membahas lebih dalam lagi soal Belgia yang kali ini tanpa diperkuat Jeremy Doku ya, dengan alasan mungkin ada pasangan ya, dan mungkin ada alasan keluarga ya, dan menurut Doku sendiri pengen Spurs ya, dengan keluarga, tapi bagaimana Belgia tanpa kekuatan Doku di situ?
Ya memang ini tadi kita lihat Pascal dari Amerika sudah memberi kabar ya bahwa Doku tidak ada dalam line up, dan kabarnya dia menemani pasangannya yang istrinya yang sedang mau melahirkan pertama. Betul, tapi juga ada banyak spekulasi program kontra tim medis bahkan mengatakan dia sempat mengalami infeksi pernafasan. Bahkan ada isu dia sampai diberikan antibiotik ya untuk bisa pemulihan. Dia absen di latihan terakhir kemarin. Tapi yang pasti apapun berita yang berkembang tersebut, jadi Doku tidak ada dalam squad, ini tentu sedikit banyaknya akan mengurangi daya gedor dari Belgia yang notabene memang walaupun dihuni banyak pemain berkualitas berbakat, tapi tetap Jeremy Doku ini menjadi salah satu pemain paling penting ya. Dia punya kecepatan, punya akselerasi, dan punya visi permainan yang sangat baik dari sisi flank ya. Dan dia juga dalam performa terbaik setelah di musim lalu bersama Manchester City mencetak 8 gol, 14 assist dari 47 penampilannya bersama Manchester City.
Ya, kita lihat timnas Belgia sudah berada di Los Angeles Stadium dengan Lukaku juga seperti akan persiapan menjadi starter. Menarik, kemudian tidak ada tadi Keselere, kemudian ada Selere, ada Trossard juga sih yang memberikan yang terbaik. Tapi kalau kita lihat singgung di sisi kiri, tidak ada Jeremy Doku, berarti otomatis alur serangan lebih banyak akan bertemu di sistem daripada jadi berbeda. Yang pertama sebetulnya kehilangan Doku itu Belgia kehilangan dalam arti Doku ini kan gerakannya sulit dibaca pemain lawan, sangat licin seperti itu. Dia kadang-kadang juga melakukan akselerasi yang sulit dibaca oleh bek lawan. Trossard akan kembali ke posisi terbaiknya sebetulnya, kan dia memang juga main dari kiri. Tapi Trossard menurut saya terlalu tekstur, agak lebih mudah dibaca daripada Doku. Selemakers yang akan pemain asal Iran akan berada di sisi kanan, dan itu juga akan memberi banyak warna lah. Tapi di sisi kiri memang dia kehilangan Doku yang bisa menyusur garis, bisa dribbling, bisa cutting out ke kotak penalti gitu. Jadi ini rasanya akan ada pekerjaan yang cukup berat dari sisi serangan Belgia. Walaupun Trossard menurut saya juga oke, tetapi tidak se-oke Doku dalam rangka sebetulnya memulai serangan dari flank. Ya, tapi kalau di sekitar kotak penalti Trossard punya determinasi sangat bagus. Saya bahkan jarak jauh ini dia juga bagus. Oke. Selain Doku juga pasti ada sosok yang menjadi nyawa di tengah dari Belgia, Kevin De Bruyne, yang kita akan tunggu apakah mampu memberikan distribusi bola yang baik ke arah kanan maupun kiri. Kita akan lihat sama-sama pemirsa ini dia, Kevin De Bruyne.
Enggak sih.
Sang maestro lapangan tengah Belgia, Kevin De Bruyne, kembali menjadi jenderal serangan di Piala Dunia 2026. Memulai karir di game hingga menjadi raja assist sepanjang masa Manchester City dengan rekor 177 assist, Politakia sebagai pengatur tempo tidak perlu diragukan lagi. Meski kini telah berpindah ke Napoli dan memasuki usia 35 tahun, visi bermainnya tetap tajam di bawah asuhan Antonio Conte. Di level internasional, pemilik 115 caps ini adalah nyawa bagi squad Red Devils. De Bruyne adalah sosok senior yang akan menentukan seberapa jauh langkah Belgia di Amerika Utara.
Ya pemirsa, KDB dibilang seperti itu, bagaimana nanti mengontrol lini tengah yang mungkin coba diredam oleh lini tengah dari Iran sendiri.
Iya, kalau kita lihat Kevin De Bruyne ini salah satu gelandang terbaik yang ada di dunia ini, yang masih main ya. Dan dia adalah salah satu dari generasi emas tersisa yang dimiliki oleh Belgia. Tapi yang perlu kita ingat, Kevin De Bruyne sekarang sudah tidak muda lagi, usianya sudah 34 tahun dan dia sudah banyak cedera dan bahkan musim lalu dia hanya bermain 21 kali bersama Napoli di semua kompetisi. Artinya dia datang tidak dalam kondisi prime. Itu kenapa banyak sorotan ya, banyak kritik setelah laga pertama. Kevin De Bruyne tidak memberikan porsi maksimal yang seharusnya dia berikan untuk tim. Tapi memang kondisi Kevin De Bruyne yang tidak muda lagi dan faktor pengalaman dia, faktor visi bermain juga tetap dibutuhkan walaupun usianya sudah muda lagi, walaupun skillnya sudah tidak seperti dulu lagi, tapi tetap Kevin De Bruyne adalah sosok pemimpin, sosok playmaker buat Belgia yang dibutuhkan oleh tim.
Usia 34 tahun Bung Joy, tapi sosoknya masih jadi perantai, tapi melihat pressing yang coba akan dilakukan oleh Iran, apakah dia bisa bermain konsisten selama 90 menit?
Ya, masalah usia dan jam terbang bersama Napoli, menurut saya ini faktor yang membuat dia tidak terlalu maksimal di Piala Dunia kali ini. Kemarin juga ketika melawan Mesir yang agak terasingkan dan posisi nomor 8 posisi nomor 8 dia tidak mendapatkan dukungan. Biasanya dia kalau di belakangnya Tielemans mampu untuk mengcover sebetulnya di sisi gelandang bertahan, De Bruyne bisa lebih efektif ya. Tapi kemarin nggak kelihatan. Mudah-mudahan dalam pertandingan kali ini menghadapi Irak yang akan menumpuk 5 pemain, sampai 6 pemain di lini tengah bisa membuat challenge tersendiri bagi De Bruyne. Dan Lukaku harus juga sedikit turun ke sektor tengah ya, karena pemain ini sangat sulit dijaga. Cuma memang dia agak sering terlambat kalau kehilangan bola. Dia hanya seperti berada di sekitar kotak penalti lawan, dan ini tidak menguntungkan bagi Belgia kalau kehilangan bola. De Bruyne harus mendapatkan dukungan. Masih ada Axel Witsel ya, tapi Witsel tidak dipasang. Dia juga sebetulnya udah sisa generasinya yang sudah
bisa generasi yang baik. Tapi kita lihat ya bagaimana formasi akan diturunkan oleh Belgia di pertandingan malam hari ini. Ya, dengan formasi 4-2-3-1 lagi-lagi Lukaku kemarin baru masuk di babak 2 langsung mengganti set ya, walaupun dianggap dulu. Tapi menarik ya nih, kalau di musim lalu menit bermainnya sangat sedikit bersama Napoli, ada cedera, kemudian ada masalah keluarga ya, ya memang menit bermainnya sangat sedikit. Kemudian walaupun masih bisa memberikan impact, tapi nanti musim lalu dia banyak didera oleh cedera otot paha yang cukup parah dan dia total di semua kompetisi bersama Napoli hanya 7 kali bermain ya. Sedikit sekali betul 7 kali bermain dan hanya mencetak 1 gol. Bahkan dia tidak mendapatkan porsi utama di Napoli lagi sebagai oleh Koyun ya, Antonio Conte diberi Koyun, dan ini tentu menjadi tantangan tersendiri buat Garcia untuk bisa memaksimalkan peran Lukaku. Dan kita tahu Lukaku ini memang seperti yang tadi dikatakan ya, dia agak-agak males ini dikatakan oleh artinya bukan pemain yang fight ya, bukan pemain yang memang cukup punya kinerja yang kokoh. Kadang-kadang itu dia mentalitas seperti ini yang memang membuat dia up and down, dan performa seorang Lukaku juga up and down. Ini yang membuat karirnya kalau dulu waktu masih di Chelsea juga kadang-kadang dia sebagai the next Didier Drogba, tapi kenyataannya ya karirnya up and down karena memang perilaku dan juga mentalitas dia yang tidak tertambah. Ini tentu menjadi tujuan tersendiri buat dia. Tapi ya kalau kita lihat kedalaman squad yang dimiliki oleh Belgia, ya Lukaku memang nomor 9 terbaik yang dimiliki Belgia saat ini. Oke, dia terbaiknya kan sebetulnya 2018 ya. Waktu di Rusia sampai masuk ke semifinal. Ya, generasi emas sekali. Orang juga tidak mengira bahwa Lukaku akan cemerlang di Rusia, tapi kemudian setelah 8 tahun ya memang sudah habis mengingat juga faktor Rusia, faktor cedera, menit bermain yang sangat kurang bersama Napoli. Tapi satu aja sebetulnya dia. Memang Belgia kan nggak punya. Kita Caleri masih terlalu muda, kurang bersinar juga meskipun pernah digadang-gadang sebagai salah satu pemain muda yang akan bersinar bersama Belgia, tapi ternyata belum. Dan Lukaku ini agak dipaksakan menurut saya. Kenapa? Karena physical presence yang kehadiran dia di lapangan itu membuat back itu takut. Oke, ya kan? Posturnya besar sekali sebagai kulkas 2 pintu.
Jadi kalau tabrakan sama dia memang ada masalah serius dengan fisik. Jadi kehadiran dia di sekitar kotak penalti, kalaupun dia main agak berada duduk, meskipun skill bolanya menurut saya B aja gitu ya. Tapi kehadiran dia bisa menjadi targetnya itu oke. Kemarin pun kan sebetulnya ketika dia masuk dan satu sentuhan pertama meskipun dianggap gol bunuh diri, tapi itu kan membawa dampak terhadap hasil pertandingan. Jadi mungkin menurut saya dia sekarang starter, ya mungkin babak kedua akan dibayar.
Nah, kita lihat bagaimana strategi Iran untuk meredam Lukaku dan jejak ini, kita akan bahas lagi.
Selandia Baru melawan Mesir live di TVRI Sport. Argentina melawan Austria live di TVRI Nasional.
Ya, kembali lagi di Bola Hubungan Indonesia, kita akan membahas lebih dalam soal tim tahan banting yang sudah bisa dijah, yaitu Iran. Ini luar biasa melihat faktor teknis yang dihadapi, tapi fighting spirit yang ditunjukkan kemarin menghadapi Selandia Baru saat partai terakhir tetap mengejar ketinggalan dan tidak bisa menjadi skor menjadi 2-sama. Kita membahas soal sosok Terry yang tetap cukup baik. Bagaimana melihat sosok striker depan Bapak mampu menembus blok yang akan dipimpin oleh Ngoy dan juga Michel dari Belgia.
Ya, yang agak membuat Iran sedikit lega sebetulnya adalah lini belakang Belgia sekarang tidak sehebat 10 tahun atau 8 tahun yang lalu. Meskipun masih ada 3 tua, tapi lini back mereka tidak sehebat beberapa musim yang lalu atau beberapa tahun yang lalu. Tapi Taremi juga mendapatkan banyak masalah ya. Artinya bukan saja masalah non teknis bersama tim, dia juga bersama Olympiakos tidak terlalu banyak juga penampilannya, sudah usianya juga sudah agak lanjut. Kalau kita bicara usia, sebenarnya rata-rata pemain Iran kan sudah 30 ke atas. Ya, jadi ini akan menjadi masalah tersendiri. Satu-satunya yang mereka punya adalah spirit bermain, spirit untuk mengatakan bahwa Iran datang ke Piala Dunia kali ini bukan sebagai dalam tanda kutip sebagai tim penggembira yang dengan banyak masalah. Kalau kita ingat 4 tahun yang lalu kan mereka juga ada masalah di dalam negeri. Sampai mereka tidak mau memainkan lagi di bangsa. Kan mereka punya masalah lagi. Jadi ini bangsa yang ditempa oleh begitu banyak masalah dan mereka ingin mengatakan bahwa kami tidak akan bertarung mati-matian.
mereka memperlihatkan itu dalam pertandingan pertama. Jadi rasanya sih ini Belgia akan mendapatkan juga perlawanan yang sangat sengit ya sampai titik darah penghabisan gitu. Dan formasi yang mereka turunkan adalah formasi yang lebih bertahan, mengandalkan serangan balik. Taremi betul-betul harus bekerja keras, tapi harus ada jembatannya. Ada Godos di sana, saya lihat harusnya sih dia mampu menjadi jembatan antara lini pertahanan, transisi, kemudian pada akhir. Ada Godos, ada Eza Gawangi, Heidi, dan juga Reni bergeser membantu dari ini. Tapi kita lihat dulu pemirsa di mana tim dari Iran tadi sudah bersiap-siap dan sedang pemanasan untuk melakukan laga perdana ini jadi pertemuan pertama antara Belgia dan Iran. Dan pasti ini benar luar biasa sambil menghadapi Selandia Baru dengan segala kondisi yang mereka hadapi dan apa yang bisa dimanfaatkan Iran untuk mereka dibuat ada hal yang dianggap kurang bisa dimaksimalkan oleh Belgia. Iya, memang kalau kita lihat Iran, mereka tidak seperti generasi emas mereka di era 90-an, 98 di mana mereka punya pemain top seperti Ali Bayi, lebih Makdan Tiga, Karim Bagel, Kebadat Aziz, Ali ya. Mereka bahkan hanya 3 pemain yang bermain di Eropa. Itu pun tim Eropa yang bisa satu standar list, ya, artinya kalau kita bandingkan dengan Belgia mungkin 2 tingkat di bawah Belgia ya kualitas mereka, tapi dengan kondisi mereka yang dalam kondisi perang kemudian banyak sekali tempat berbagai masalah, justru ini akan menjadi motivasi buat mereka untuk membuktikan, untuk menjawab itu di lapangan. Mereka ibaratnya akan istilahnya mereka akan balas dendamnya itu di lapangan. Itu yang harus diantisipasi oleh Belgia ya untuk bisa mengatasi fighting spirit dan semangat waktunya anak-anak Iran ini. Oke, tadi Bung Dia katakan dengan formasi seperti yang akan diberikan di 4-1, apakah Iran akan bermain lebih direct, lebih efektif ya untuk menguasai jalan pertandingan, tidak menguasai jalan bola seperti yang akan dilakukan oleh Belgia. Mereka akan duduk dalam di sekitar kotak penalti menuju serangan-serangan Belgia. Selain mereka juga kan ada perubahan yang sangat mendasar ya. Saya lihat bagaimana ini Belgia di kanan ya, dijaga ke depan kan? Ya, ada tarik ke depan. Di tengah ada Reza, dan juga Taremi dan juga Safi yang akan mengambil 4-3-3 luar biasa. Saya yakin dengan 4-3-3 seperti ini karena mungkin 2 flank mereka di depan itu akan mencoba gelandang yang hovering istilahnya, berada di sekitar lini depan dan lini tengah, dan itu akan membuat mereka selalu punya pemain tengah yang lebih jumlahnya daripada Belgia. Ini rasanya akan lebih efektif karena 4-3-3 menurut saya terlalu ofensif. Ini dari 2 pemain flank yang ada di depan terutama akan lebih hovering, akan lebih ngambang di sekitar tengah dan depan. Ini sepertinya sebuah tipuan yang dilakukan oleh Iran ya. Tidak mungkin Reza yang sebenarnya di sisi kanan bermain agak ke tengah ini. Kayaknya ada sulit nanti ketika betul. Saya kalau lihat dari skema pemain-pemain yang diberikan, saya percaya ini pelatihan mereka ini akan menutup setiap ruang di sisi pertahanan mereka dengan 5 pemain belakang plus 4 gelandang mereka ya. Hanya Mendikare ini kemungkinan yang akan ditempatkan sendirian di depan untuk bisa mengantisipasi serangan balik dari Iran. Ya, dengan begitu mereka pasti akan berharap menjadikan setiap aliran serangan dari Belgia yang memang bermain ball position, bermain dengan pressing tinggi, dan dengan banyaknya pemain pertahanan ini mereka berharap menang jumlah ya. Dengan menang jumlah otomatis mereka akan lebih mudah untuk bisa mengantisipasi setiap serangan Iran atau serangan Belgia dari kanan kiri maupun tengah. Oke, pemirsa, kita akan membahas bagaimana kekuatan dari Belgia dan Iran sekarang. Kita
Selandia Baru melawan Mesir live di TV Sport. Selandia Baru melawan Mesir live di TV Sport.
Dari klub ada Patrick, Frederick, dan James yang berhasil masuk squad nasional Norwegia. Aku sengaja nggak sebutin nama lengkap mereka karena penyebutan nama mereka yang sesuai itu sangat sulit buat mereka ini bermain bersama
Campagne pour se qualifier en Coupe du Monde. On les a vus évidemment sur le premier match contre la Nouvelle-Zélande. Ils ont des joueurs que l'on connaît, d'autres que l'on connaît moins, puisque voilà, en Asie, on ne suit pas beaucoup les équipes. Mais tout le monde connaît évidemment Paris, qui joue à Porto, qui a joué à Porto, qui joue maintenant à l'Olympiakos, qui a joué aussi évidemment à l'Inter de Milan. Moi je suis français, donc je connais bien Godos aussi, qui a joué à Amiens. Et puis ils ont d'autres bons joueurs comme Rezaïan et un très bon coach. Après c'est une équipe qui court beaucoup, qui défend bien, qui est bonne sur les coups de pied arrêtés. Voilà, je dirais peu importe qui démarre chez eux, qui démarre chez nous, qu'ils aient un vécu ensemble ou pas. Ce qui est certain, c'est que nous, on a une certitude, c'est on doit être à 100% de nos capacités demain pour battre cette équipe d'Iran. Donc on se concentre beaucoup plus sur nous que sur l'adversaire. Steph.
We are aiming to achieve something that our most famous players have not been able to do. They were very capable, deserve to get through that group stage. It is the coach's job to address at least two important aspects. We have to do our best, both technically and psychologically. For some of them, it's their second, third, or fourth World Cup, but they've accomplished great things. Our players are determined to get through to the next round. They're focused on making the people of Iran happy and proud.
Ya, kita lihat pemirsa bagaimana tadi pernyataan dari Rudi Garcia dan juga Amir Galenoy, terutama Amir Galenoy pasti dari tadi coba begitu tenang hadapi semua tekanan pemilihan motivasi yang dari penganan asing ini tactical battle atau adu strategi akan terjadi di pertandingan 4 kali 2 kali 4 konflik ini. Kalau menurut Wise, siapa akan menangkan tactical battle antara kedua pelatih? Ya, ini kedua pelatih yang memang levelnya beda. Kalau kita lihat Rudi Garcia ini pelatih yang punya nama besar di Eropa. Dia pernah pegang Saint-Étienne, pernah pegang Lille, pernah Marseille, kemudian juga AS Roma, pernah Lyon, dia pernah ya. Walaupun dia pelatih yang 4 kali dipecat oleh klubnya ya, termasuk terakhir Al-Nassr ya, AS Roma juga. Sementara kalau kita lihat Amerika Lain, dia lebih juga pelatih yang punya kualitas. Bahkan beberapa kali bawa timnya juara, tapi levelnya di level domestik ya. Dia pernah sukses bersama Istiqlal, bersama Sepaan, dan ini juga bukan kali pertama dia pegang timnas Iran. Di sebelumnya 2006-2007 dia pernah pegang tim ini ya. Artinya kalau kita lihat kualitas
kualitas kedua pelatih ini bisa dikatakan secara pengalaman sama-sama kuat ya. Tinggal bagaimana gaya bermain masing-masing. Kalau kita lihat di Garcia, dia menggambarkan gaya mainnya berdasarkan position, attacking, attack cepat ya, dan juga yang paling penting semangat kolektif. Sementara Galeno mungkin saat dia lihat lawan yang dihadapi adalah level Belgia, kemungkinan besar mereka akan bermain pragmatis ya, bagaimana counter attack cepat, transisi dari bertahan menyerang ini yang akan lebih diutamakan mereka untuk bisa mencuri kemenangan.
Menurut Bung J, apa yang dilakukan oleh pelatih di babak pertama dulu Bung J?
Ya, terlepas dari taktikal yang mereka, terutama kalau kita bicara Iran ini kan sebetulnya tidak pernah mendapatkan lawan yang betul-betul di atas mereka. Ya. Kalau di level Asia mereka mengalahkan Qatar, Korea Utara mereka singkat juga. Tapi untuk menghadapi tim dengan level yang lebih tinggi ini yang kurang dipunyai pengalamannya oleh pemain-pemain Iran, apalagi kalau kita bicara di level dunia, mereka kan sebetulnya kalau kita bandingkan dengan tim dunia yang lain, ya kalau tahun 90-an oke ya, sekarang menurut saya lebih banyak mereka punya masalah di domestik, dan pelatih ini sendiri kan dari 2006 dia pegang, sekarang tingkat kemenangannya tinggi, 65% tingkat kemenangannya, tapi menghadapi tim-tim yang kurang lebih sama atau di bawah. Persoalannya mereka sekarang menghadapi Belgia yang levelnya jauh di atas mereka. Pasti ada persoalan. Saya setuju dengan Haris, akan lebih pragmatis, mereka akan lebih banyak bertahan dulu, menunggu celah, menempatkan bola di belakang. Tentunya kalau bagi Iran, Belgia tidak ada mereka yang sangat tangguh keras, mereka takut karena cedera. Jadi ada sisi yang longgar di sisi pertahanan. Kecuali mungkin sudah berhadapan dengan Kurtois, kalau bisa, tapi mereka sebetulnya punya peluang untuk masuk ke pertahanan dulu.
Oke, kita akan lihat bagaimana peluang dari kedua tim saat lagi Indonesia. Kita akan kembali saat lagi.
Le football were a nation, elle serait la plus grande du monde si el fútbol fuera un idioma.
الكلام ده صناعة بيكون رقم من أركان الأمر.
Não importa onde estejas.
No matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece
To the biggest team on the planet. El fútbol uno del mundo.
Football unites the world.
Selandia Baru melawan Mesir live di TVRI Sport. pemirsa, kembali lagi di FIFA World Cup 2026 ya. Buat Anda yang baru bergabung bersama kami, kita akan mengulas jalannya pertandingan bersama Statistic dan juga ditemani oleh Bung Joy dan juga Bung Aris. Jika kita tadi sudah membahas, dan kita akan membahas lebih bagaimana peluang dari kedua tim Belgia dan Iran menghadapi laga perdana langsung di Stadion Los Angeles. Berdasarkan statistik dan juga teknik yang dimiliki oleh kedua pemain dan kedua pelatih akan digolkan dalam laga ini, Bung.
Iya, tentu Belgia ya, karena dari kertas Belgia secara ranking juga lebih tinggi ya. Mereka ada di ranking 9 dunia, sementara Iran ada di 22 dunia. Memang ranking tidak bisa jadi patokan, tapi dari segi kedalaman squad, kualitas pemain, pengalaman jelas Belgia lebih unggul. Apalagi kalau kita lihat dari segi statistik, Iran dalam 10 kali pertemuan menghadapi tim dari Eropa di Piala Dunia mereka kalah 7 kali. Ini tentu jadi catatan tersendiri buat Iran untuk bisa memperbaiki statistik. Yes. Tapi kalau kita lihat berkaca dari laga-laga sebelumnya, ada Turki yang menguasai jalan pertandingan, menguasai jalan bola yang pertama ini, kemudian ada shot yang begitu banyak. Apakah menjadi itu yang dimiliki Belgia akhirnya kesulitan secara cleansing depan? Ini harus ada solusi di sana. Ya. Tapi mau tidak mau mereka memang harus memainkan sepak bola seperti yang mereka rencanakan. Jangan bergeser dari rencana yang menurut saya memang attacking footballnya Rudi Garcia ini harus dibuktikan di pertandingan sekarang. Yang dengan kemungkinan Iran akan lebih banyak bertahan dan mengandalkan jumlah pemain di sekitar kotak penalti atau mereka akan melakukan intercept dengan keras di sekitar lapangan tengah. Dan ini yang harus diwaspadai oleh Tielemans di posisi 6, juga Kevin De Bruyne di posisi 8, betul yang rasanya akan menjadi warna yang paling menarik ya dalam pertandingan kali ini, karena mereka sama-sama gagal memetik angka penuh di pertandingan pertama. Oke, kita lihat pemirsa, kedua tim Belgia dan juga Iran sudah memasuki lapangan Los Angeles Stadium. Dan kita akan lihat bagaimana pertarungan dua tim yang akan melakukan laga perdana. Kita bermain dalam open field, bermain terbuka. Siapa yang duluan ini? Sudah, saya yakin Iran tidak akan bermain terbuka. Karena bermain terbuka. Itu menghadapi itu akan sesuatu yang bisa menunjukkan. Dia kan suka bermain dengan transisi cepat. Betul ya. Saya yakin Iran mungkin akan meniru tim-tim lain seperti Australia. Australia sangat efektif sekali mengalahkan Turki di laga pertama mereka, dan mungkin itu yang akan coba diadopsi oleh Iran di pertandingan kali ini. Untuk menambahkan kira-kira apa senjata Iran yang bisa mematikan Belgia ini, walaupun berpotensi pragmatis. Tiba-tiba memberikan ancaman. Ada strategi yang saya yakin mereka siapkan. Jangan terlalu banyak memberikan kesempatan kepada pemain Belgia. Oke pemirsa, bersama kita menyaksikan lagu kebangsaan dari Belgia dan juga Iran.
Pria Indonesia ini pimpin tim Nvidia di Amerika Serikat.
Oh, udah mulai tuh.
mendengarkan lagu kebangsaan dari Belgia dan juga Iran. Nanti ya kita bersama-sama menyaksikan pembacotan antara Belgia dan Iran. Tapi kita lihat bagaimana belum jadi sisi kanan. Kalau aliran bola menghadapi lawan sebelumnya Belgia banyak menggunakan Fiksnya berada di sisi kanan. Tapi kali ini Trossard geser ke sisi kiri dan ada Makers. Bagaimana perannya ini sekali di sisi kanan?
Ya, Makers mendapatkan tanggung jawab yang berat ya, diberikan sisi kanan serangan Belgia dan ini yang sebetulnya sudah dijawab oleh Iran dengan menempatkan Mohebi di sisi kiri mengganggu pergerakan Makers. Rasanya sih karena ada pergeseran juga, Reza kan didorong dari posisi back ke posisi gelandang sayap ya. Jadi itu juga akan memberikan kejutan kepada Belgia.
Oke, ada dua nama baru di sisi kanan ini Bung Ais ya dari Iran itu Kanani dan juga Hardani. Mereka ditarik depan. Ya ini dengan harapan Iran akan lebih floating atau mungkin pelatih Pellegrino ingin double cover ya. Artinya kalau Hardani dapat bantuan Thailand yang juga kuat dalam defense di sayap. Tentu dengan double cover ini dengan harapan Belgia akan semakin sulit ya untuk bisa mengeksploitasi sisi flank dari Iran. Oke, dengan formasi atau line up yang sudah ditentukan dari pertarungan ada di lini tengah, Bung Joy.
Ya, dan Iran menempatkan dua pemain yang lebih berpengalaman.
Untuk kita tadi udah guys kan fokus ke YouTube kali ini ada lanjutan Belgia versus Iran.
Ini yang untuk mengantisipasi pergerakan dari De Bruyne yang lebih banyak masuk dari sisi. Dia ada di tengah tapi lebih banyak masuk dari sisi tengah.
Oke, tadi kita lihat pertahanan dengan ada 3 back ya, Mati. Kemudian ada Kalizane dan juga Kanani, berarti belum fokus untuk dia tidak bola karena setiap kali Reza naik kemarin Reza lagi di motor dari Selandia Baru. Betul ya, ini kita lihat dulu.
Thibaut Courtois, Maxime Kuiper, Brandon Michel, Nathan Ngoy, Thomas Müller, ini Drew Tillmans, Nicolas Haskin, Leandro Trossard, Kevin De Bruyne, Elias Makers, Romelu Lukaku, Rudi Garcia.
Trossard yang ditempel di sana, Makers di sebelah kanan dan di belakang Kastanya juga tidak main.
Iran, Elizabeth, Beranfat, Ehsan Haji Safi, Soja, Khalizadeh, Saharlani, Ramin Rezayan, Said Ezatolahi, Saman Godos, Ali Nemati, Mahdi Tahrami, Muhammad Muhebi. Nggak ada sisa dan Azmuni.
Karena Godos ada di sisi pivot, harusnya dia yang akan menjadi orang pertama dalam serangan.
Jadi itu serangan dari Belgia. Baik pemirsa, bersama kita saksikan laga pertama bersaudara dari grup G antara Belgia menghadapi Iran.
2025, and this man is in his second spell in charge of Iran, former international midfielder.
Oke, babak pertama sudah dimulai, Belgia versus Iran.
In the second round of matches, no team can go forward to the knockout stages. No team can be eliminated after all four, including New Zealand and Egypt, who will play Vancouver in their second match in the group. All the teams picked up a point in their opening matches. One thing that has been notable to my eye at this World Cup so far is that we've seen slightly less of possession-based teams and a lot of devastating counter-attacking transitional football. Yes, and I think Iran in particular in this game will showcase that when they can. I think Belgium are one of those teams that will like to keep possession, dominate possession with the technical players that they have. You've got to watch out for the sharp breaks of Iran when they go in towards Taremi, the players running off it.
Ampunnya masih global gini.
Part of Belgium's transition in terms of their squad. There's in defence where Nathan Ngoy and Brandon Mekele only have, including today, 17 caps between them. They've lost the likes of Jan Vertonghen, Toby Alderweireld, and Vincent Company. They're relatively new faces at the back. It's Belgium who earn the game corner. Yeah, and Salamaker's already getting himself involved, given the opportunity today. We've got through his absence with a black star. The respiratory infection keeps out Manchester City's Jeremy Doku today. A good role in their qualification, so he will be missed.
Ke corner ya.
The match's opening corner. It's a good one. Around to defend it well. Putting back to corner. Good one for Bellingham, the goalkeeper, who's taken a knock of thing amongst the melee. But that was such a typical De Bruyne.
Nah, dia sama kayaknya. Kenapa sih?
That's exactly why it was because Lukaku's just trying to get in there in front of the goalkeeper. He has a right. And he catches the goalkeeper with his follow through. Really brave from Bernard Van. And to understand why the referee has given a yellow card, maybe just because of the height of the studs on Romelu Lukaku. Tillemans, the Belgian captain, with a word with our Argentine referee Herrera, but yellow card for the very early one for Romelu Lukaku. Certainly one he had to test it. His first start for club or country in over a year. He might well have been on the score sheet. But he's on the referee sheet with a yellow card here for a studs-up challenge on Bergwijn. I think the issue is that is the way to go for it as a striker. You're stretching your toe out, your studs are up because he wants to get the touch on the ball. But ultimately, the referee is looking at the contact that was actually made on Bergwijn. If you remember, in Qatar against England, he took a nasty clash as well. He's certainly shaken up. The goalkeeper, Alireza Bergwijn. His third World Cup. A hugely experienced Iranian side. Around 750 caps in the starting line today. That's the check carefully now, Lukaku. Well, the picture would suggest that Bergwijn is going to continue. He's feeling his neck there.
Yeah.
Belgium's intent would be to test this man as soon as they possibly can. So loose to play there. Mati, but real damage caused. Boy. Trossard trying to find space for the cross. So Amy quickly dispossessed, but almost springing a counter attack there. And now it's Belgium on the front foot. You can see what the intention was, trying to find the far corner of the net. It's good counter pressing from both sides, but Belgium come out with the ball, and we've seen this many times. That little dab of a touch inside and looking to whip to that far top right hand corner. Was off radar there for De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne, I'm sure you're aware, along with Lukaku, an injury ravaged season. Still to be determined whether they're going to be at their peak today, that pair. And indeed, what Belgium hope is going to be a deep run into the competition. Ngoy. Change of body direction there from Trossard. Some cross.
Itu, hampir tuh. De Bruyne, oh.
From Kevin De Bruyne, the Kuiper was there following in, weak effort, straight out there and band. He's not that quick, Leandro Trossard, but his change of direction and body movement is excellent. With a good start from the Belgians.
Nasa bedanya ini.
As we touched on,
Yalah, itu mah itu.
without the ball,
Iran.
often they like the opposition to come on to them. Tielemans. Ngoy. Maybe a real impression on Rudy Garcia. When he said about Nathan Ngoy, only his sixth cap today, plays in France with Lille.
No. Oh, ini hampir tuh. Lukaku.
This is what Lukaku wants to face you up in the area. Benanio, excellent. Didn't totally commit himself. Moved across. Good body position for the block. Maxime De Kuiper.
Kuiper kecoin, masih bisa diantisipasi. Pelanggaran dulu tuhnya. Castro, goal kick. Oh masih free kick kita kebetulan tadi pelanggaran. Kayak Belgia ininya. Jonas Meunier. Makers.
Raskan to Salamakis.
Yes. Ini.
Nunez cross. Not for long. Recycled. The Belgian by De Bruyne.
Bruyne.
I've just been a little bit loose around when they've collected possession. That needs to sharpen up, because if they're going to allow Belgium the amount of possession that they have done so far in this game, they're going to need to take those small window of opportunities. The best clearance from Beerenband. Lukaku's way off, just a little astray. Here's De Bruyne. Certainly wasting no time in getting their crosses in Belgium in the opening minutes.
Ngarang itu.
That's an apprentice there, wasn't it? Taremi, so clever, lovely touch. Felt the shot from Roy. You couldn't win that from such a technically gifted player, but look at that. Madani really struggling with the movement of Trossard. And they can't with a weak effort. First opportunity for the veteran Shafi to get forward. Extending a national record of World Cup appearances from number 3 to 11 today. His 148th cap, just one short of Jabba Nekuram's national record. Shafi again.
Tapi
First strike.
gila, Courtois itu save. Courtois itu mantap gitu. Semuanya bahkan, Courtois.
First look at Courtois' goal, and Iran nearly scored through Canali. Courtois goes in and he's not engaged. Despite the fact that there's really room there for Esatolahi. Caught the flight of the ball and then just mistimed the jump. Esatolahi. Some positivity for Iran after some dominant Belgian attacks. There's Brandon Mekele. Cross for a forward pass. That's frustrating because he's got the pace pretty tight. There's so much space behind that Belgian defence. Lukaku. Salamakis. De Bruyne. Not going to leave a big hole. And finally gives up the international shirt, Kevin De Bruyne. I'll be happy with Belgium's stand. Will remain goalless in Group G at the FIFA World Cup 2026. This is game number 4 of 8 in total here in Los Angeles.
Okay, De Bruyne. Thijs, De Bruyne. Okay, fine. Trossard. Oh, Trossard too tinggi.
Well, he has to learn. Haidani. It's the same trick once again. Trossard's not going to outrun him, so he may as well just give him the space, let him receive that and not get too tight to him. De Bruyne.
Ah, die Bleistet.
Timmermans. It's a right pass. Just carried too much weight for the lurking Lukaku. Although Belgium scored a lot of goals lately, including in qualification, it wasn't a seamless route to this World Cup for them. They did finish top of their group, but drew twice with North Macedonia and also with Kazakhstan. Iran were one of the first teams to qualify for the tournament. Enjoy.
Anjir. Dia masih Belgia sekarang jauh banget kan sebelum-sebelumnya kan. Trossard.
Spacing behind the right side of that Iran defence again. That's where the threat's coming from. There's Trossard. Excellent defending. Mounier. Iran is firmly on that. Good goalkeeping. Iran Bandi is recovered well after that early incident with Lukaku. Kevin De Bruyne is causing problems. He's got freedom in that midfield area. He keeps popping up in different places in attack, causing Iran some problems. It was Kanani with the block against Trossard. Lukaku, a nice layoff. But for all Belgium's dominance of the ball and territorial advantage, Iran have been the closest to a goal with that. Good effort from Kanani. Scored a fine save out of Courtois. Here's Salamakis.
Sedang kesana opennya lemah. Malah bisa dia.
Getting a lot of value on there. We talked about Trossard on the right. There's been some decent links with Mounier getting forward. Salamakis, we talked about De Bruyne, but noticeable Belgium are getting overloads in the wide area. Something Iran have got to try and fix if they can. Yeah, difficult when you're allowing so much easy possession. Gives a freedom to the forwards, Belgium, to get forwards and overload those areas. And De Bruyne drifting as well. And they're able to get it into Lukaku, who will test any central defence, both mentally and physically. He will keep you honest the whole game, your concentration. Mounier. Engoy. Spreads the play nicely.
Trossard.
Rotation about some of these Belgian attacks. Going to be really switched on at the back, Iran. Salamakis. Timmermans. See how high the Belgium centre backs are. Here's Mekele. Tielemans.
Gila Tillmans. He's safe.
Tielemans really knows how to strike a ball. Many great goals throughout his career.
Dia jawabannya corner.
Will take the corner.
Tendangannya terlalu ke atas.
For his first senior international goal. You see, Tielemans allowed to get out of his feet. Tried to deceive Bergvall with the near post strike. Tried to get across to the power on the strike of Tielemans. Tielemans saying ahead of the tournament that not to have any regrets. Of course, they don't want any sort of repeat of going out in the group stage as they did 4 years ago in Qatar. Will Belgium have a positive story to write? George Weah, FIFA legend.
Iya.
Former striker alongside me.
Putra.
Just had a glimpse of the very best. Well, he did. Here's a handball, referee, and a very good view of that carry of Argentina. Here's a free kick to Iran.
Oh, free kick.
25 metres up, central to Portugal's goal. Just needs to catch the arm of Raskan. Slightly off the fly, but still the arm then protruded outwards. Sure, Iran will look to strike towards goal from this sort of distance.
Tapi dua mau lompat ya.
Shafi, who's placing the ball down, he's got a left foot, which would be favoured from his perspective. Yes, with his caps, he takes charge. Yeah, he's pulling Ramsey out, maybe. Isaiah scored in the opening group game, number 23 against New Zealand. It's Shafi, it's neat, it's tiny, and it's decisive.
Oh, good. What are you? Ini bisa. Wow. Beta dulu. Wah, lagi nih.
It's a tight one. The execution The set piece certainly caught Belgium out.
Aduh.
You just love to see the creativity, don't you, at those sort of set plays. Everyone thinks there's going to be a strike. And in towards Sereni. To side. Frustration for Sereni and Iran.
Offside, udah tinggal jadi.
Yeah, that's the course it does. Because it works so well. But you've got to give some credit to such a tight defensive line from Belgium. Dinamo's. Here's a through. Basket. Toss up. De Bruyne. Doing a good job there on the side, like it's Belgium retained position. De Bruyne. Been heavily involved so far. Dinamo's. Now Mounier. Goalkeeper commits. Takes all the pressure off his defenders. Yeah, I think when there's only a Lukaku in there, Band can be nice and aggressive in attacking the cross and claiming it.
Nah.
I think they've been able to deal with crosses reasonably well. Iran. Azatalahi's done a great job in midfield, just dropping in almost as an extra centre back when the ball is wide. Sometimes that's so important just to overload the area. The signals, first half, hydration.
Ini sebaiknya.
Tepuk tangan untuk mereka yang berubah momen ke asing. Jadi lancar, sungguh fantastik. Telkomsel 5G dengan ingatan bintangnya terasa. Kipas paket bola gembira Western TV di Mantap Monster. Hubungi, kami datang, cetaki, gas.
High quality position here at Los Angeles Stadium. Watching this good G match. Without a goal so far, the John have been to say brilliantly. Rare Iranian attack to deny Hossein Kanali. 20 with the ball in the back of the net, but tight offside decision went against Iran. Rudy Garcia sees some very good, expensive, attempted play for this team. I think they've moved the ball extremely well in Belgium. They've got their creative players on the ball, in space. And they've looked to threaten without actually being able to create a genuinely meaningful attempt at goal. I think that would be the only frustration, and it was something that they fell foul of in their first match. Again, actually, Iran have had the better opportunities. It was Kanani with the early opportunity when it gets headed down to it. Did really well just to take a touch, swivel and shoot. Brilliant from Courtois. It bounces in front of the goalkeeper. Which always makes it really difficult to parry away. That's why he's one of the best. Because of those reactions. At that stage, Illinois' team have been up against it. Sixtieth senior international goal. Oden have had 11 crosses so far in this game, but they've only completed one of them. Here's Moody. The best of challenges, and it's early a yellow card for Saeed Ezatalabi. The referees don't look kindly really on the pullback. In this tournament, rightly so. 2 ounces away.
Said Ezatolahi, gila. Ya. Gila. Hah? Kan libur ya? Libur kan?
Besok hari ini
Enggak. Enggak. Belgia. Oke. Gak sebarang itu deh. Hah? Tidur udah.
Still got those instincts, hasn't he, to get away from his marker. 2 ounces offside. The initial pass with the crossing was delightful. There to be attacked by Lukaku. We'll be disappointed he doesn't hit the target because he gets there first. Sees the flight of the ball. Just comes off the top of his head and up and over. Outstanding goal scoring record for Belgium. 90 before today.
Menang.
Mesir
Menang nggak?
1-1. Bruyne. Hey,
Jeremy on De Bruyne. Really just slightly caught the heel as Roy went back. Shin to Radiant.
Ayunan itu ditendang.
okay.
That ball a couple of times for Belgium. Very impressive. The Kaiba. Is certainly garnering some attention here. Foul yet again. Asking the referee for a little more protection coming the way. The Bruyne just listening to the referee. Sheffield didn't really get anywhere near the ball. It wasn't a huge amount of contact. Also,
Kita ada belum
too far out.
baku sehari.
Udah coba dong.
Suspects to test going down here to over 30 metres from the one goal. Rolling wide to Kaiba. Certainly Rudy Garcia will be happy with Kevin De Bruyne could play the entire match. Talked about the injuries that he had in the season that just concluded. He turned 35 a week today.
Juli.
So one day in Los Angeles, scoring the
Hah?
match.
Ada gerah.
Was Nunez.
Oh, Jerman langsung ada ini Meksiko.
And it takes too long. And that was one of the edicts that came out of the IFAB meeting in Wales earlier this year. The players take longer than 5 seconds over a throw in to return, and it goes to the opposition. And how many times already have we seen in the tournament players looking confused, even if they've been told the new rules? Have to get used to them, trying to speed the game up. Taremi, good challenge, it's clean, excellent positioning from the referee too.
Ya sambil dia sambil nih pada bapak ya, saya ada lupa ada kalender.
Bruyne was trying to hook it into the gap with Lukaku. Still wasn't it? The ball from Trossard over the top. Absolutely perfect. Such a difficult skill. Over the runner. Over the top. Outside of the right foot, trying to cushion a volley over the top of Iran. It's been a while since we had our last attempt on target from either side. 23rd minute. Meunier. Took too long. Had Seppi at his pocket bit. Trossard. See the momentum of the coach. They'll be concerned that they've worked more than more. And then they want to go. It's easy to right to Rainy here as he stretches across. Yeah, just for the set. Yeah, going away, you can see that. The paper, the ball into De Bruyne, and feed it through to Trossard. Tielemans. Enjoy.
Okay.
Enjoy. Nicolai. De Bruyne.
Bruyne. Luar biasa tuh.
Anything centrally, it's just too many around players. Outstanding for Calazada to come across. As after Limey, been trying to get the referee's attention. He felt he was caught by Lukaku moments ago. He was on that yellow card. Trossard. Certainly going to be able to test Team Millie's fitness. What they do. They're running under possession here. Lukaku can't find a pass for Meunier. Just keeps coming back there around. Samagas, before Lukaku.
Udah 8 menit nih.
Additional minutes at the end of this first half.
Lukaku nggak sanggup.
Just a tiny little bit too eager to get Lukaku behind, who's being marked by both centre backs. They've done well up against Lukaku. There's a question mark about Iran ahead of this World Cup when they concede first in a game and they're chasing them. With their normally pragmatic approach, catch them out a little bit, but it certainly didn't against New Zealand. They were twice behind in the opening group match. Came back strongly. Full result of the day, 2-2 draw. Further ahead on the Lukaku here. Something like 6 years, Belgium Spain is the #1 ranked team in the world. Failed to get their hands on a significant trophy.
Oh.
You never know these days. We've got 40 somethings at this World Cup. And the red shirts forward again here. Just not able to get any quality in towards the Raimi at the moment. Gagu
Kuya, oh. Ah! Nasinkron tuh.
Again, just couldn't quite get enough out of his feet for the strike. Causing problems, of course, but that's where Iran have been excellent. Numbers in the penalty area protecting their goalkeeper. You'll admire it. Been several outstanding defensive performances at this World Cup. Cabo Verde with that incredible goal still against Spain. I watched Curacao perform heroically to close out a goalless draw against Ecuador yesterday. Curaçao's goalkeeper made 15 saves in that match. Wonderful to see the smaller nations competing so well. De Bruyne.
Pelanggaran untuk aku. Lama-lama jadi dingin juga sih. Tadi jadi dingin. Tes. Salamakers.
It's just defending in numbers, isn't it? In good positions. That ball's played through Salamakers with a tight offside. Pass it to Livy again. It's either himself or
Offside. Yeah, offside.
Shafi getting himself back in, making almost a back three then when the ball was wide. Outnumbering Belgium in the penalty area.
Apa aja sih sepatunya teh waktu saya speech ya? Salah apa ini?
Whatever the result today, neither of these two teams will have their future decided. It will go to the final group games for both Belgium and Iran. Belgium's game is in Vancouver against New Zealand. Iran, after playing both their opening Group G matches here in Los Angeles, will travel for the first time. And they will play Egypt in Seattle. Over the free kick. The Iranian fans raise the noise levels in anticipation of
Bisa
Spain here.
di sini. Oh.
And that's the one from point blank range. Oh, striking the head. Yeah, really unfortunate. If you look at the Kuiper's opportunity, you have to wait to see if the defender would miss it before he could try the volley. Hence why he didn't get the contact he wanted. But Arnie there, just ahead of him. You have to wait till he landed on his foot. Didn't catch it with equality. But Arnie, good to see him up after taking a back to the head with the ball. Yeah, he went with the side foot option there. They're trying to open up the margin for error.
Okay.
Has been exercised in this first half, Belgium have had 4 attempts on target. That's as many as they had in the whole of their opening group game against Egypt. Great switch from Boy.
De Bruyne. Hampir.
These are fine margins. Belgium come again. To Kuiper. Forward in red. Disappointed crosses. That one from De Bruyne. Deep into stoppage time.
Udah habis ya. Oke, untuk babak pertama udah selesai ya. Dan skornya masih 0-0 baik dari Belgia maupun dari Iran ya. Nanti kita ketemu lagi di babak kedua ya. Fiks, see you.
He was offside after a VAR review. Certainly very confident that they did it in possession. There was some local football, great interchanging positions. They really tried to work the ball hard to open up the space to create this
Sayang, nanti temenin belanja bulanan, beli baju, nyekil.
Akan ku hadapi dunia, tapi Indomie coba dulu.
Pupuk bulan.
Indomie coba dulu.
Pertandingan yang begitu mendebarkan. Masuki detik-detik terakhir. Dan kali ini mendapat tendangan bebas. Akankah jebret! Gol! Pecah! Paripurna! Sempurna! Nikmatin gregetnya Piala Dunia bareng Coca-Cola! kita di babak pertama antara Belgia menghadapi Iran, tapi kita lihat sepanjang 45 menit babak pertama Belgia benar-benar mendominasi jalannya pertandingan dan banyak peluang tercipta. Menurut Bung Ais, apa yang terjadi dengan lini serang dari Belgia? Ya, memang Belgia harus bisa membongkar tembok. Buktinya bukan tembok China ya, tapi tembok Iran. Karena kita lihat betapa tebal sekali. Iran bermain dengan pola seperti yang kita duga 5-4-1 dan 5-nya ini plus 4 gelandang bertahan. Jadi ada 9 pemain menutup kotak penalti mereka, menutup gawang mereka, sehingga sulit buat Belgia untuk bisa menembus. Walaupun tadi kalau kita lihat ball position mereka unggul mungkin lebih dari 60% ya. Dan juga ada sekitar 11 kali tembakan yang coba mereka lepaskan. Betul, ada 4 kali penyelamatan dilakukan oleh Alireza Berapa. Ya. Ini itu juga tampil luar biasa, sehingga itu yang membuat sejauh ini Belgia belum bisa cetak. Oke, kalau menurut Bunda, apa yang membuat Belgia begitu kesulitan menembus tembok dari Iran?
Lalu menonton dari kiri, lalu mengandalkan receiver dan Norsat. Sementara di sisi kanan, Statistic tidak sama sekali tidak hidup. Barangkali 90% serangan Belgia dari sisi kiri dan itu terbatas. Dan yang pasti Lukaku betul-betul di double cover. Kaki-kakinya sudah tidak lincah, dia tidak bisa keeping bola. Begitu dia dapat bola, ada 2-3 pemain. Shooting pun kemudian kena blok. Jadi rasanya harus ada sedikit perubahan dalam cara menyerang Belgia di babak kedua. Kalau mereka mau membongkar tembok pertahanan dari Iran. Oke, kata Bujel, serangan lebih dari sisi kiri. Apakah memang De Boer tidak bisa mengirimkan bola ke sisi kanan? Itu memang elemennya kurang optimal di kanan. Saya pikir memang De Boer beberapa kali justru tekniknya kiri lagi di mana itu ada Rotak dan juga ada Dexter. Ya, dan kalau kita lihat memang dari situlah posisi yang membuat para pemain Belgia lebih nyaman. Tadi kita lihat beberapa kali di posisi kanan Selemaker agak kurang maksimal ya di sisi kanan. Dan kita lihat ketika ada seperti kata Bunda 17 sebelah kiri 16, 13 kanan ya. Benar-benar luar biasa sisi kiri dari Belgia. Terlalu monoton yang mudah ditebak ya Bunda ya. Iya.
Mudah dibaca, penuhi saja lini depan kiper, kemudian Belgia seperti tidak punya lagi solusi untuk membongkar pertahanan dan kemungkinan akan ada perubahan strategi Belgia di babak kedua. Kemungkinan besar saya menduga juga Lukaku akan diganti karena dia deadwood di babak pertama. Sama sekali tidak ada ancaman dari Lukaku kecuali tubuhnya yang tinggi besar. Kita lihat bagaimana peluang terjadi di babak pertama pemirsa. Ini dia umpan yang dilakukan oleh Selemaker dan sebuah tendangan itu dilakukan oleh wasit mengenai Alireza ya. Ya, dan mereka langsung kartu kuning. Kartu kuning tadi karena kita lihat kaki Lukaku masuk ya ke dalam leher Alireza. Ini 50-50 itu sebenarnya apa tadi ya? Posisi 50-50 itu ya kalau bagi penyerang tidak ada pilihan lain selain menurunkan kaki. Sekarang kiper juga harus menang. Jadi ini posisi yang kartu kuning oke, tapi tidak ada intensi untuk mencelakai. Ya, kita lihat berapa peluang kita dimiliki oleh Iran dan berhasil diblok oleh Thibaut Courtois. Kita menunggu juga bagaimana sebenarnya ada gol yang tercipta berbawah offside ya. Dan ini peluang yang sebenarnya bisa dimanfaatkan dengan baik. Ya, ini Hossein Kanani betul. Justru pemain belakangnya yang melepaskan satu shoot yang bisa diblok dengan sangat baik oleh Thibaut Courtois. Ya, tidak ada peluang terjadi di Iran. Nah, ini tadi ada peluang yang dari tendangan bebas dimiliki oleh Iran dan berbawah offside. Itu sebenarnya offside atau tidak? Karena kita sudah menunggu, jadi tayangan Pak garisnya tidak muncul ini.
Tadi garisnya memang tidak dimunculkan, tapi pemain terakhir, pemain paling depan Iran, memang posisinya sedikit offside, jadi antara pinggang dan di bagian belakang tubuhnya. Memang kalau itu dianggap offside, saya kira memang sudah offside mendapatkan sudah dievaluasi secara tepat. Betul, tadi sempat setelah berhasil mental tidak mau selebrasi dulu, ya, takut benar apabila terjadi offside dan benar offside. Yang ini lagi-lagi penyelamatan dilakukan oleh Alireza. Bagaimana penjaga gawang Alireza sejauh ini Thibaut Courtois boleh dibilang lebih banyak hoki ya. Thibaut Courtois ada satu save tadi, tapi Alireza menciptakan lebih banyak save. Ada 4 kali save yang dilakukan oleh kiper ini. Sejauh ini tampil luar biasa meskipun usianya sudah 33 tahun, tapi
dia menunjukkan posisinya sebagai tembok terakhir yang sulit sekali untuk dibongkar. Lalu tadi sempat berbenturan dengan kaki Lukaku ya, tapi masih bisa bangkit dan melanjutkan pertandingan. Kalau menurut Bung Ais, bagaimana penampilan Lukaku? Keeping the ball suka bilang juga, di pressing lepas juga. Iya, berdasarkan statistik ya, Lukaku hanya satu shoot sepanjang 45 menit pertama, kemudian juga 6 kali dia melakukan sentuhan di dalam kotak final ini, dan tidak ada dribble yang sukses. Tapi dari satu kali dribble yang coba dia lakukan tidak sukses karena langsung diblokade oleh para pemain Iran. Dan memang saya sepakat dengan Bung Jo ya, kemungkinan besar Lukaku bakal diganti, tapi kemungkinan bukan langsung di awal babak kedua. Kalau saya berpikir mungkin menit-menit 65 di mana saat mereka mulai deadlock ya. Opsinya nggak banyak sih, betul, opsinya nggak banyak. Sepanjang 45 menit kelihatan dia tidak terlalu efektif. Ya, masuk ke kotak penalti, nggak ada shooting, jadi harusnya sih ada pergantian yang kita butuhkan. Ya, walaupun kita lihat bagaimana Belgia bergerak dari sisi kiri, bisa diantisipasi. So far bagaimana pertahanan dari Iran sendiri? Ada Alizade dan juga ada Iran bertahan dengan sangat baik, sangat disiplin. Dan yang menunjukkan mereka sesekali bisa naik menyerang. Bahkan tadi ada shoot dari pemain belakang. Ya, jadi Belgia harus hati-hati karena mereka betul-betul bermain sangat tinggi, mengurung pertahanan sampai 80% ball possession. Wow, ini artinya bahwa lini belakang memang sangat kosong. Ada ruang yang ditinggalkan begitu besar. Kalau Iran punya pemain yang lebih bugar, lebih segar, larinya lebih cepat, rasanya kejadian antara Australia dan Turki. Oke, baik pemirsa, bagaimana strategi menghadapi kedua tim di babak kedua, kita akan membahas sesaat lagi.
If football were a nation, elle serait la plus grande du monde. No importa onde estejas, no matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece. Football unites the world. El fútbol une el mundo.
Ya, masih bersama kami di FIFA World Cup 2026 antara Belgia menghadapi Iran. Lukaku memang menjadi sorotan di depan sebanyak 45 menit pertama. Nah, terus Belgia ada pergantian pemain yang dilakukan oleh Belgia, menarik Lukaku atau justru Rudi Garcia menambahkan satu striker, dia memainkan dua striker, dia ada tandem suka. Bisa aja semua dicoba karena mereka masih punya Kalere, masih punya Matias, jadi harusnya sih ada
ada kejutan ya yang diberikan oleh Belgia di babak kedua untuk menghadapi pertahanan Iran yang sangat-sangat kompleks, sangat disiplin. Mereka betul-betul tahu kemana harus ngeblok bola. Apapun dilakukan oleh Iran untuk bertahan supaya kiper tidak mendapatkan serangan yang bertubi-tubi. Mereka sudah sering mendapatkan serangan dibombardir di mana, dan dibombardir di mana-mana. Akhirnya mereka sekarang mendapatkan pengalaman. Kita akan lihat babak kedua apakah mereka masih tangguh. Tapi Belgia harus punya solusi. Mereka harus memainkan siapapun yang mampu mendobrak pertahanan. Kalau tidak, mereka akan mendapatkan hasilnya. Kalau menurut Bung Dre, apakah tetap memainkan Lukaku di awal babak kedua dulu atau langsung melakukan pergantian pemain? Kalau saya jadi pelatih, saya tarik Lukaku. Langsung saya ganti dengan 2 striker. Wow, oke. Kalau Bung Ais gimana? Iya, masalahnya pilihan di lini depan itu tidak banyak, terbatas. Opsinya Rudi Garcia hanya bawa 2 nomor 9 ya, Romelu Lukaku dan juga Matias Fernandes Pardo, ini pemain kecil ya, temannya Carlos. Ya, artinya kondisi seperti ini agak menyulitkan buat Rudi Garcia. Kalau saya berpikir kemungkinan besar Rudi Garcia akan tetap memainkan Lukaku. Baru nanti di menit-menit 65 mungkin ada perubahan ya, karena kita tahu secara fisik Lukaku juga tidak dalam optimal ya, setelah di musim lalu hanya bermain 7 kali untuk Napoli di seluruh Asia. Apakah menurut Bung Ais memainkan 2 striker atau 1 striker? Dia bisa jadi mungkin nanti kalau seandainya masih deadlock ya, sampai menit 65, menit 70 mungkin Rudi Garcia akan masukkan 1 striker tambahan, bisa jadi Matias Fernandes Pardo yang masuk, atau mungkin Charles de Ketelaere yang tidak salah orang itu ya, kemudian tidak salah yang sejauh ini kurang optimal ya di babak pertama tadi. Oke, Bung Joy, apa yang harus dilakukan oleh Iran? Mengganti pemain dengan pelatih cepat atau tetap bermain seperti tadi? Saya rasa sampai dengan akhir babak pertama determinasi mereka tidak berubah. Jadi saya yakin tetap akan seperti itu ya. Habis yang pertama, kali ini cukup aktif menurut saya dalam satu pertahanan. Ya betul, meskipun dia tidak turun terlalu dalam, tapi itu memberikan tekanan kepada lini tengah Belgia. Jadi harusnya sih Iran masih akan bermain dengan 5 di belakang, 4 gelandang, 1 penyerang. Sementara Belgia akan tetap menggunakan formasi yang sedikit ofensif, tapi harus ada alternatif ke sisi kanan. Nah ini yang saya masih menunggu apa yang akan dilakukan oleh Belgia. Kalau orang Belgia menarik Lukaku sepertinya belum juga ya. Tadi ada Lukaku sudah masuk ke lapangan ya, sudah bersiap-siap. Sehingga saya juga siap menghentikan yang terbaik mengenai strategi nanti di babak kedua seperti apa. Ya, selain itu juga tadi kita lihat sudah masuk kembali ke lapangan. Ada beberapa juga satu pemain dari Belgia sudah siap. Seperti belum ada perubahan ini yang dilakukan oleh Belgia. Dan kita lihat bagaimana strategi dari ketua pelatih antara Belgia menghadapi Iran. Jadi para pemirsa tetap menyaksikan laga babak kedua antara Belgia menghadapi Iran. As you saw there, with Ali Reza, the Japan match, who becomes the 10th Iranian to win 100 caps today. Congratulations to him. The great servant down the race, the team Harry. He has replaced Saeed Kaldani. Belgium are the same 11 that they started with. So Iran in the all-white attack the goal away to our right in the second half. First goal could be crucial here in this 15 match. Straight away, getting Jakambash involved. What an introduction that would have been. Jakambash to come on to there, around the corner to him. I think Red Zion will go back to that right back position. Jahanback, going as more of a right winger. Maybe we'd like to see a bit more of Reza in that favourite position. Stoical defending from the Iranians in the first half. Accurate opponents today to Belgium. Dekaiba.
Trossard was so dangerous in those areas. De Bruyne goes down effectively. Again, just that ability to shift and move from Trossard in towards De Bruyne, that extra touch, nothing to defend. I would be surprised if Romelu Lukaku could last 70 minutes today. We'll see if they want the veteran striker to receive as much service as he possibly can. Minutes are coming. Right down the back of the calf for Trossard. That's a sore one. The Trossard. It might be looked at by VAR. During the match it was. He really did catch Trossard in the back of the calf, gripping the sock. Really Garcia says he wants to bring an attacking nature to his Belgian team. We've certainly seen plenty of that so far today. He said he'd rather win a game 4-3 than put an extra defender on and go for a goalless draw. Belgium being built up over the years, the always being a vibrant attacking unit. Eden has out these days. Talk about the defenders of lost Oliveira, Vertonghen, the local tempo for Belgium, the Vertonghen, Vincent Company. Strong names no longer involved, they still rely heavily on the spine of the team. Courtois, goalkeeper, through De Bruyne and Lukaku. Really just catch it. Maybe everything they say during the match is maybe just not a force. You see the studs marks down the park, maybe just not a pause in the challenge. That just might slow Trossard down. In the next few minutes, we'll see. He's still limping very heavily. There's Belgium way up this set piece. In by De Bruyne. That'll be a corner. Bruyne's corner, didn't catch it. Another try. Just trying to hit Nicola near the post there. A little deeper this time for De Bruyne. No flag on that one. Side net to Melanie. Salamaker's nothing wrong with the technique here. That deep ball from De Bruyne, he sees it all the way for the side volley. I think he'd be disappointed with that in the end. Has to go back across goal, you would have thought. You see Egypt still to play their second games in this group. Records in Vancouver. Reminder, all four nations in Group G have a point prior to today. Salamaker's Tielemans, taken on by Tielemans. In by De Bruyne, seizing. Just a little too high for Trossard to deal with. De Kuiper now. 3 decent attempts he's now had towards goal. This time, Calzada, so brave in the block, and they've done that so well. And we always played back in. Trossard might have been offside, and the ball was just a little heavy. Probably flicked from Timo. De Kuiper coming onto it, opening up for it. Calzada, so brave with his block. This is a part of the United States where they really know their soccer, as they call it. This is a rich sporting history in Los Angeles, the only city in the United States with 7 teams in the 5 major sporting leagues, including the American football teams who share this stadium around, and the Chargers. Famous baseball team, the Dodgers. And the shot of the volley dealt with Courtois. Torino caught it sweetly enough, but then diverted far enough away from Courtois. Just always capable of that little chance every now and again, right? Again, it was Courtois in the way. Saw with the goal that was disallowed from Turin, it has to be far enough away. Belgium's number 1, or else he would save it. Yuri Tielemans. Good for that ball, given against Trossard. Good news for Belgium is that he is moving freely now, Leandro Trossard. The elbow. Trossard. To wait a long time for target from Torino. First time they introduced Courtois since the 14th minute. Reminder Belgium missing Jeremy Doku today, outstanding form in the season. Just finished with his club side, Manchester City. Respiratory infection keeps Doku out. Here's Lukaku, and touch deserted him in the end. Almost wanted to turn his body and pull the trigger there on the Lukaku. Back to Belgium again. De Bruyne. You just haven't got time for that touch against this Korean defence. You haven't. De Bruyne guilty of it. He was as well. Lukaku. It was a good run off him. Oscar. Slowly backs. Dipping back. Enjoying. Renier. Salamakis. Get to that. Belgium are going to make a triple substitution. I think at the moment. Yeah, that tiny chance though. Caught it really well. And the volley with the right foot. Courtois, great positioning. Cut it away. And we're going to see Doby with the Vecchio, winger, hands Van Aken, midfielder Timothy Castagna. Defender, to come on for Belgium shortly. Roscoe and Salamakis and Munier are going to be going shortly. Lukaku. Just prowling. Romelu Lukaku like a tiger inside that Iran penalty area, just waiting his moment. But he's isolated again. Easy to defend against just one player in the penalty area. Belgium, if they're going to play it in, has to be no players attacking the penalty area. Aforementioned changes now. First taste of this World Cup coming up for Hans van Aken.
Iran jadi ini.
Central midfielder, dropping last game was. Staying versatile. Bakio, that's for a lot of pace. That could be really important. First time you could be hot in front of goal. Once the free kick isn't going to get it. Referee thought that was enough high ball from nearly telling Dumont. American. Joseph. I'm sure that was an outstanding save from Bernard. We'll take a look at it in a moment. There were certainly defenders around the goalkeeper, but from the first viewing, it looked like great reactions from Bernard. Sosa. We talked about Dependable already in this second half. He's finding some really good runs and space. He's almost that extra man now that the runner's struggling to deal with. With it back here. The country can't feed on the cross. The boy now will pick up the second ball. Important moments these for Iran under heavy pressure now. Tossa. That won't work for the country. But if I could go the opportunity, the boy with the one brilliant takedown to pass that across towards Lukaku. A bit of band, honestly. The reactions are just stunning. The boy showing his class with the touch and playing that in through the legs. Nemati, brilliant, but then Bernard. How quick is he? How strong is that left hand? Wow. Wow, indeed. And by Van Aken, gathers comfortably. And that's where the training brings you. Goalkeepers who work so hard on actions just like that, an ability to get off the ground so quickly. His third World Cup, he raised up Karen Brown, the Iran goalkeeper. 89th cap today. De Bruyne. Just going to keep the ball around. Belgium sensing a breakthrough now. A little back here. Once away by Karen Brown, he's happy to see it. Rebound from Van Aken. Finish well wide of the target. Really, Van Aken should have taken that in to his stomach. Instead, he chooses to punch straight to Van Aken to try to cushion the attempt back over the goalkeeper. The Iran goalkeeper was once homeless as a youngster in Tehran. Worked as a street cleaner in a car wash. Here he is now excelling on football's greatest stage. Terrain, just out of his reach, but not by much.
Tadi masih main ini kan so. Siapa?
Van Aken, Costanza, Diamos. Just look at that. Belgium in the last 10 minutes. Very much engaging Bergman now. Well, you'd expect the fatigue to start to set in for Iran. The view of this save from Bergman. Just outstanding, honestly. The strength in the arm is so crucial. Must be bench pressing some decent weights going down there. And not as strong as that. People have to climb up. Shafi's expensive pass. Boy, hoping to see this out. There's no real sponsors there for Neymar. He's done very well doing it around the corner. Great effort. Should have just given out when he didn't. Dominate the run. See their own hands. Pinch out and Lukakio's effort. Iran spectators find their voices in the Los Angeles Stadium. Will kiss the ball from Rosanne. It would be a crushing blow to Belgium if they were to concede now. It's acute. Rosanne looking to wrap the header off target. Double substitution now for Iran. Shafi is 148th cap comes to an end, and Mahimi is coming off as well. Score in the first group match against New Zealand. Two players coming on, Milan Mohammadi, who started the opening group game, and Mehdi Charabi is also Good decision for the referee.
Wah, langsung yang terakhir.
Expecting the referee for Argentina gives here. Pays a price for that. A little grab out, there wasn't too much contact, but it can be intense from the referee's point of view. That's the panic. And the young player who knows he's made a mistake with the touch and the pass back. And it's an instinct, I think, just to reach out in panic. That's exactly what he does. Taremi, of course, clever, runs across him. There's a touch to the face and the chest. Good decision for the referee. Taremi did look as if he might be away, that's for sure. And goes really with a bit more experience. I think he would realise he's got the pace to get back and he should allow Taremi get on goal. But it's the panic. That's Ngoy out of the final group match against New Zealand. Belgium already getting hard towards it. Woody is a replacement will have to sacrifice somebody shortly. The window of opportunity opens for Iran with a quarter of the game still remaining. I understand from Fiks side that Romelu Lukaku is going to be the player to depart. 14. The dynamic of the game completely changes. All of a sudden it will be Iran who feels that they can have superiority possession. Joshua. Doesn't mean that Kevin De Bruyne will have to attempt to see out the game in its entirety today. After missing so much of the season with his top side Napoli. It's a very effective game. Should still be able to find the run off with a back heel. That's the 8th red card, incidentally, of this World Cup. That's as many reds as in 2022 and 2018 World Cups combined. The third, the opening day, you'll recall, was Mexico-South Africa match. Wasn't the most difficult one to say. It was spread the play. So we can see Belgium change as we reach the second half hydration break.
Hydration break ya.
So, the red card for
Tepuk tangan untuk mereka yang berubah momen ke asing. Jadi lancar, sungguh fantastik. Telkomsel 5G, dekatnya nyata, bintangnya terasa.
Aktifkan paket bola gembira Maxstream TV di My Telkomsel.
Dekatnya nyata, bintangnya terasa. Telkomsel 5G.
it's going to be measured from Iran in terms of the change that will come about. Chances in the game. Tuanis come to rescue a couple of times from Benani and from Taremi. You just wonder, you talk about perfect timing in terms of hydration break, but Rudy Garcia being able to tactically now just put his stamp on the side for the player less. To replace certainly felt those exertions today. Diaz playing the proper role now in the centre of the Belgian attack. Belgium's turning to go into a low block now. Amazing how they will completely change roles as teams. Iran with possession, Belgium now in the low block. And that's the question of Iran. Belgium scored with a higher XG. Behind Belgium now, Iran, but that's all probably done. That's the touch, wasn't it? In the camera. Lovely. Here's Mitzi Gatago again. Johnson.
Oke, selanjutnya.
10 minutes just been finished up on the screen here at the Los Angeles Stadium. Just over 70,000 many as it holds. Out today. What a big magnificent atmosphere right around this World Cup. Not least here where they love their soccer too. On their sides, LA Galaxy, LAFC. Strong fan bases. such a melting pot of cultures, LA. People of different nationalities, big Iranian population here. People, the Bolognese side here now, just trying to run a little bit of extra energy under the Belgian legs.
I help players to improve and grow. What really drives me is to see the players improve and to see the player growth in this sport. I really believe that the progress itself is much more important than the perfection.
Kenapa sih ya Nico?
See the supporters from different competing nations side by side. Everyone fully engaged with this one, seeing if it's going to turn in a favourable direction for Iran with a player advantage. Bolognese is going to coach turn for his bench again shortly. We'll see Sharia Boganu coming on as a starter against New Zealand, played well. Look back here. I just wonder whether he'll look to change the system. They're still playing with a 3 or 5. Not sure that's needed with the extra player. It's a defensive midfielder really, and Simon Doss, who's going to be replaced by striker Morgan. So we're against New Zealand. It's all action. England legend Rio Ferdinand amongst the interested onlookers. This game does finish in a draw. Good opportunity for either Egypt or New Zealand with a win in Vancouver. The road to space opens up for Iran. She was just stepped across the counter. Give away the not to really threaten. Good possession, but not particularly in the grey area. See the momentum for Iran since that red card for Envoy. They've never got out of the group stage before the World Cup. Iran in an excellent position here to seal qualification for the round of 32. Back themselves to make a chance or two. De Bruyne loses out. The shot's on. Relatively confident project. Well, on target. So we can ask for this one. He was criticizing on that effort. Maybe a bit of a mess of it actually, Cottrell. Decent strike, the right at him. Not like that, he's got luckily to no harm. Got 14 goals in the 3 previous matches here in Los Angeles at this World Cup. Still away the first one here in Group G. Between Belgium and Iran. Incidentally, Iran have never avoided defeat in their 2 opening matches at a World Cup. Strong position to do so here. Still, Belgium well ahead in terms of attempts and those on target. Eight minutes to go plus stoppage time.
Pelanggaran.
You just wonder with the amount of effort they've exerted around whether they got the energy
Ya,
to go and get that
berarti udah
goal.
mulai.
Calzado it was turned by Luca Bacchio. Difficult position for Iran also in terms of would absolutely be a very good result draw against Belgium. Feels like there could be an opportunity for the extra player. Before the Belgian free kick, Iran were wanting to make a substitution. But it's on hold for a moment. As the winner settles over the free kick. Carries an element of risk in the goalkeeper there. Now we're putting maybe on with it now. Estonia was alive to the danger. It's a goal kick. So Iran will make a substitution now. They're going to take off Saeed Ezatolahi. That's a corner. Replacing number 6 Ezatolahi is Amir Hossein Zada. Many in the Iran squad, the number 18. Replaces top football at home. He's with Chapter. 5 goals in 18 senior caps before today for Hossein Zada. There's one attempt from Iran since the red card for the Belgian centre-back and Goy. For some reason, Iran didn't get Hossein Zada on in that stoppage, so they're 10 apiece at the moment.
Ini apa sih? Yang Uruguay Cape Verde bukan? Iya benar, Cape Verde.
Substitution was delayed because Ezatolahi took too long to go off.
Ini kayaknya man of the match ini kiper Iran ini. Udah berhasil sih kipernya? Serius ini? Gue emang gak ganti itu pemain terakhir kan.
Then they have to wait a minute until
7 loh.
the next stoppage of play before they can make that change. So Hussein Salah still eagerly trying to come into this game. So he was pushed by Tiat. Kevin De Bruyne run his heart out today. It's empty. On to replace him, Matthias Fernandes Pardo. Not long into the Belgian setup. Fernandes Pardo, a late sub in the opening game against Egypt. He's in France with Lille. Well, to keep his hands out of the way there. Just showing off now, isn't he?
Lah kenceng itu. Belum siap itu.
Acting like the centre back playing up to the back. Red shirts, full forward here. Is this the right spot? Malcolm says no.
Hujum Iran ya menit terakhir.
Well, offside. Looks like he's guiding a plane into the nearby LAX airport, Rudy Garcia. All hand gestures. Is anyone going to step forward and grab the headlines? We're in minute 89. Trossard. Tiat. Leandro Trossard. Sets up on off and doesn't take the shot on. Look at back here. Wasn't a bad cross, but the defending's good enough.
Dan
Tillmans was trying to drift in at the back post. Excellent. Just enough strength to keep Tillmans away. Jumping around, runs around the LA Stadium. The G is setting up to be really tight for qualification for the knockout stages. There's a goal difference in this group, you know, more things ahead of the first criteria is head-to-head.
6 menit toh.
Trying to pick their way through now, Iran. It was a loose pass from De Bruyne. Into a minimum of 5 additional minutes. Vallarken. For 2 lines, Belgian captain could get nowhere near that. possessed 10 World Cup goals in the second half, 5 of them in stoppage time. Jacob. Richards in support. Here's Trossard. Look back here. Some terrific defending from around in this match. Free cross. Direction in the middle. No pace on the cross from Nicolay to really generate any power. Floated in by Castagna. Nicolay struggling to get up and above. Behind match. Here guide the header. Players with their hands on their knees, giving absolutely everything in this game. As well, advanced again, but had a good run, but the pass didn't feed that one. Here's Tiat. He gets right underneath this. He did the first one really well. Just sat up slightly as he strikes the ball, sending it wide. Good picture. Heading towards the final 60 seconds. Johnson. Jacob. Struggling to engage for a moment here, Iran. Took it back in. Well, they certainly have been interested, the goalkeeper. He did. The strike is good and it was arcing back in. Of course he did. Firm hand. Just coming across. The last time Belgium failed to win either of the only 2 matches in the World Cup was in 2002. Iran on the cusp of making some positive history themselves by avoiding defeat in their first 2 matches of the World Cup. They're very close now. Referee Pereira of Argentina has had several looks at the watch. And that's it. It's a shutout.
Oh, udah kan?
At the Los Angeles Stadium. Down to that man. Several brilliant saves. Ronaldo Reza, Bergkamp, none better than in the second half to deny Maxime Jacob.
Dan sih. Dan luar biasa itu.
Two opening draws going to their match against Egypt in Serbia. Confident knew it. Belgium will be at least expected to beat New Zealand. Having said that, the Kiwis were good when
Oh
they
iya benar.
drew 2-2
Berarti
with the Iranians, so a lot still to play for, Gucci. Of course, and
ya. Tuh match Belgia Iran udah selesai dan skornya masih 0-0. Gila sih kipernya kayaknya man of the match, kiper Iran Berhan Fat. Oke. Nanti ketemu lagi di match Uruguay versus Cape Verde. Ya. Saya ada urusan dulu bentar. Ya.
this is a team in transition, of course. But it's going to be a nervy end to this group, certainly for both of these teams. Whereas was outstanding in the first match against New Zealand, not so much involved today. It was a captain Terrain who very nearly put up the victory when he was striking with the back of the net.
Ini
Overturned after VAR in Holland. Offside. Kevin De Bruyne nearly saw out the full game. Some good minutes in the legs there. He was so influential player in Belgium's elimination opportunity for it to come back.
Timnas Spanyol dengan skor 0-0 meskipun mendapatkan gempuran yang bertubi-tubi dari pemain-pemain timnas Spanyol, namun organisasi pertahanan yang rapi
Edan sih.
Football, we're a nation. Elle serait la plus grande du monde. Quel football pour un million?
Non importa onde estejas.
No matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece.
To the biggest team on the planet. El fútbol es el mundo.
Football unites the world.
Selandia Baru melawan Mesir live di TV Sport.
With football, we're a nation. Elle serait la plus grande du monde.
Non importa onde estejas.
No matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece. Football unites the world.
El fútbol es el mundo. Ya pemirsa, kedatangan Rusia, Tanjung Verde, tim debutan di Piala Dunia 2012 kategorinya. Tim debutan yang sedang memikir cerita indah dongengnya di perjalanan. Yang kita lihat di Portugal, sebagai jaga bersama 40 tahun menjadi bintang, apakah yang menjadi seorang yang sering diperbincangkan dalam beberapa hari terakhir karena mampu melakukan banyak save ketika menghadapi Spanyol. Kita lihat mereka yang hadir dengan sangat percaya diri. Kita akan melihat langkah berikutnya berusaha apakah mampu memberikan Jepang kembali. Kita dikali ini di Menu Stadium, sesaat lagi kita kembali. Ya, sangat percaya diri. Kita lihat bagaimana segmen mereka hadir ke locker room. Ya, Coach Lucy, kalau Anda melihat apa yang diusung oleh Mista, pelatih yang selalu bagi PD ini yang mampu membuat tim ini untuk pertama kalinya lolos, kemudian juga datang kita sebagai tim perjuara. Mereka mampu menangani Spanyol. Ya, pasti tentu ini dia sangat termotivasi ya. Ya, setelah itu tahun bahwa itu Spanyol salah satunya prediksi juara nanti ya. Jadi termotivasi pasti ada, tapi yang saya lihat dari filmnya dari pemerintah.
ورحمة الله وبركاته. الصلاة خير من النوم. Alhamdulillah, berkata waktu sekarang kita berubah, aku 20 salaman menit. Begitunya maka bersajian karuba kalau persiapan melaksanakan ibadah sholat subuh berjamaah di masjid. Waktu saat subuh tabu opat langsung 30 salapan menit.
Yeah. No.
Sal. Sal. Tunggu.
Ada sampah nggak di atas tuh sekalian dibuang nih. Mau jajan kayak dulu jadi lebih murah. Snack ini. Kakak udah mandi kan? Sekarang mah nggak ke PK ya, Nak ya? Antarkan air kita, ambil.
little bit too much enthusiasm. I guess they reached an extent where they everything potentially a small one to make it they can't afford to have too many players picking up too yellow cards while they're at the World Cup. There is perhaps not surprisingly, a notable drop-off between the players that start and a good many of those who are in the squad. Yeah, that's pretty normal with a sort of lesser nation. The team have that 13, 14 sort of key players they rely on each week.
Apa? Uruguay Tanjung Frederick.
And it's space here, coming up now. Valverde sends it to the far side. Sanabria forward. Chased hard. And behind for Uruguay. Will score the equaliser on the first match day. Passing forward. He wins the first corner of the game. He went to ground. Was very careful not to engage, not to commit the foul. Gets the final touch. Valverde is going to leave it. Araujo to send it across. One cover in the penalty spot there, waiting for the one to come in. You can see Oliveira up for this one. A little bit short of his benches for a going at the near post. Chinese player Mendes, the captain of Cabo Verde. Pico Lopez. Benjamin can't keep hold of it. And Bizina gets it away. Slightly lashed back pass to him. Bizina just had to get something on it. Going to change Cambobio there with Barella not a lot of space. Cambobio is roughly a few feathers. Yeah, Rodriguez did really well to track back, put pressure on Cambobio. Yeah, you can see Uruguay, they now around in the stadium, they're trying to make sure they put a lot of pressure on Cabo Verde players, let them know they're in for a real fight this afternoon. You can really sense it walking in here today as well, couldn't you? Coming in when the crowd, most of the crowd were already in. Real sense of anticipation. Goal kick for Cabo Verde. He only joined FIFA in 1986. So just saw that again, that replay, that Lopez challenge goes so well, doesn't it? It just keeps himself enough distance away from the attacker there, sliding in. Gets the last touch, that's where the corner comes from. Really good defending. They play all over the place, the players from Cabo Verde, and Pico Lopez, no exception. Shamrock Rovers in Ireland. He's won 5 league titles there. Born and raised in Dublin to a Cabo Verdean father and an Irish mother. When they first expressed an interest in him as a player, the message was said in Portuguese, which but when the second one was sent in English, he definitely fancied it, and here he is. He's a key player for Cabo Verde. Great unity among this squad, and Vizilla gets it away. Here is Lopez Cabral, not for long. Bentancur. Ugarte. Federico Villa setting it forward. Sanabria up from the back. Who under pressure there? Pico Lopez. Helping out at the back, Telmo Akanjo. Benching all down, referee had a look. Lets the game continue. Maxi Araujo for Uruguay. And again, Pico Lopez is there. He was just looking to try and relieve the pressure on the back line for a moment. Yeah, it was really good play for Uruguay. That's the muscle of the Ulster that we're used to. That sort of tactic, the swarming, high press, putting a lot of pressure, really well organised. That's where they won one possession, and that's where that sort of mini counter-attack comes into play. That's what Uruguay are going to look to do in the first 45 minutes in particular. No surprise, I guess, to see Uruguay enjoying much more of the possession in the early stages of the match. Yeah, I also think it has a lot to do with them acclimatising. They came in the day before their first game against Saudi Arabia. I think they got that part wrong. This time now, that 6 day acclimatise. It is a very, very hot and humid place, and they just seem like they run up today. Ugarte goes long. And the headed blocks are claiming a handball. Don't think that it was as the shot comes in from Guillermo Varela. More pressure on Cabo Verde's goal, and the flag has gone up on the near side. Canobio with a header inside the penalty area. You can see that guy just looks like it's just straight offside. But there's no hand in that one either, so I think it will still have been seen again on the replay. That's definitely not a handball for me. And look at the defending here, did what he had to do, tried to get as much of a block on it as he could. Vozinha away. Could be a busy 90 minutes for him, just as it was in the Spain game. First, forward off the boot of Federico Valverde. Of Real Madrid. Back in field, Leon Mendes. This looks promising from Uruguay's point of view. And they have to settle for a corner. Yeah, that's it. That's actually exactly his left from Uruguay. High press. The minute you see that already, one try by Leon Mendes there. Just slightly gets his pass rolling. All that's to do with that press from Uruguay. They are right on it, right on the forefront. They are waiting for it. They're trying to know if they're really, really good. Alright, puts delivery. Got a deep one. No distance on that period. Across the ground. And in the air by Ben Shimon. Chance to break now back to Cabo Verde. FIFA President Gianni Infantino here in Miami for this one. Lovely play. Super breakaway. That was Montero sending it forward. Benchimo's got support. Rodriguez on the near side. First time into the final third for Cabo Verde in this match. Rodriguez across. Benchimo. Well, inadvertently brought that attack to an end, and there'll be a free kick for Uruguay. Yeah, nice little phase of play there from Cabo Verde. Just run a bit forward. Once you do that first press, that's what happens. You've got space to run and attack Uruguay. On that occasion, the delivery in the box was really good. Benjamin just couldn't quite get the touch he needed because he had space to turn. Rodrigo makes it good. Varela, two-time winner of the Copa Libertadores with Flamengo, his club side. Canobio. Trying to get away from Chibi Lopez Cabral. And remember the left back there for Cabo Verde can better afford to this time another challenge, having already gone into the referee's book. Right, but he's over it there for that. Always a couple of times there, he's done really good covering defending. Doesn't know exactly whether it has to be ready, has to be mobile, has to be able to look at the coverage. His left back, like you said, he's got a bit of a tap right there. Pico Lopez going long, run by Sebastian Cáceres. Gary Rodriguez, lovely turn away from Varela. Rodriguez finding Montero. This is a bit better from Cabo Verde. Uruguay though with a chance to break. Agustin Canobio. Support around it. The ball's a good one. Cabo Verde. Just pulls it right across the face of the goal. Just seemed like you had an age of time Valverde. You just felt that he's going to get a really good shot on goal. And he just scuffs his shot. It's a bit of skill for Rodriguez. It really good, wasn't it? Unfortunately, his next touch on lets him down. And then Uruguay at the other end. Another nice ball, nicely timed ball. But he just never looked quite comfortable on the ball. Waiting for it to sit for him. His timing was just slightly off. Here's Cáceres. He's easy to spot with a facial mask on, having suffered a fracture in the latter stages of the season. Benchimol trying to find Alcanjo on the far side. Benchimo coming in for Livramento today. Livramento is something of a national hero. He got the goal in the big Cameroon last September. But he's been dropped today. Benchimo in for him. But here come Uruguay once more. Maxi Araujo, safety first, point. He doesn't know who's behind him. I don't think he gets the ball. If he does, you can't hear it. So it's in a half. The first thing they want to do is just clear the danger. Yeah, you know, not taking any chances there. Comfortably into the guts of Brazilian. He's quite a reassuring presence at the back, is he, the 4-year-old? Yeah, he is. He's very retained. Yeah, not quite simple in the end. You see so many goalkeepers, they just sit on their line. The minute the ball comes into that box, he's looking to come out and gather it. Just alleviates so much pressure on your defence when you do that. Bentancur. Missed a chunk of the Premier League season, didn't he, with an hamstring injury. Returning timely in the spring, ahead of the World Cup. Ugarte, another one of those based in England, it's at Manchester United. And it'll be a pretty good cover there. Got a loose pass there from Ugarte there, having it on the ball, just didn't really see the runners, trying to force it a little bit. Interestingly, Marcelo Bielsa decided not to get his team to play any warm-up matches. They played England and Algeria in March in the international window there. Drew both of those games. One in London against England, and the Algeria game in Turin. Didn't play at the back end of the season. Yeah, it's really a strange one, isn't it? I mean, it's very country that did that. The winner has got well forward, it'll be a goal kick. Yeah, I think that can work two ways. I think he obviously wanted time on the
Oke ya. Tes. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, baik lagi ya. Lanjut ke ini, apa namanya? Uruguay versus Tanjung Verde ya. Dan skor tetap masih 0-0 ya.
As well as being an outstanding Uruguayan international, was previously the oldest Uruguayan to play at the World Cup. He's lost that record by more than 3 years now that was there, as in at the age of 40. And the battle of Canobio and Lopez Cabral continues. It's close to his head. Yeah, it's Canobio was a little bit unfortunate on this occasion. Yeah, you can see that. On this challenges, bit of Vardy. I think there's a clear touch to the ball. He looks really good again. You can see that. He also certainly not happy with that decision.
Saya simak.
There's quite a lead from Sanabria.
Cuma. Mana kadang usia tante cina nanya oke ya masih ternyata pas cek nah kayak kok pelanggaran jelas. Ugarte. Jelas tuh. Ben takut. Sekarang sih Ugarte. Ugarte.
Close to 40% of their goal pieces. Opportunity to think that first press from Uruguay.
Oh, udah bebas langsung. Gol! Eden! Terus lagi! Gila KPP nih. Dia lagi nih kayaknya. Hah? Seriusan ini? Wah. Free kick nih kayaknya. Free kick nih kayaknya. Soalnya enggak digini. Masya Allah. Wah, beneran ini. Tampolan tuh buat Uruguay. Nanti harus di refreshnya makanya. Delay. Kiper senior lagi, Mustaila. Kevin Pina 2-1. Oke, menarik.
So this is the third World Cup that was set, saying that none of the teams in any of the games
Yes, they did take large parts of that game, but we did see there were moments for Cabo Verde. Once they did that first press, you could see it open up the space.
The last one goes really well. That's the shot, little ricochet. And again, before Coutinho could get to it, the defence in front of it, sending the ball on his way. It was Diné this time. Referee saying, hang on a minute. They're going to have a look because it was ricocheting around here. There is one striker player on the arm, but it didn't look to be in an unnatural position. No, look at a very, very natural position. Defender's got his arms by his side, hands together behind his back. It looks like. Now we're going to have the hydration break and a time for
Hydration break ya. Seperti biasa, hydration break.
highly fancied Uruguay in this match are ties to a goal from Kevin Pina, the first goal ever for
Gol pertama ke Pele. Uruguay.
halfway through the first half. They have a 1-goal lead.
Well, Mark, we mentioned a test for Uruguay now. They haven't come back to win a match at the World Cup, having conceded the first goal since they beat France in 1966. It's been a while. It has been. It's not a very positive stat, is it, for Uruguay? However, this is a different team, different moment. The positive is they've started the game far better in their first game. I mean, when you see that strike, the goal from distance, it's disappointing, and Marcelo Bielsa was so disappointed with the wall with the tip. So you can see you could question it. The goal through the head, he's got to go for a reason. When it's stick the ball, it makes it really difficult for the goalkeeper to be really you can see he's going to have a strike. He fancies it from distance. He gets a really good strike on it. And Uruguay find themselves in the same situation where they're at first and they're something over. They chase the game. This is a different one. This is a type of COVID that based on really good organisation, and they've got real pace up front and not afraid to go to the opponent. Danny Red was a little bit at times, a little bit more negative, a little bit more conservative. But already look like they can hurt Uruguay. What does this team need to do that they're not really at the moment? Well, firstly, they've got to get the timing right when they close Cabo Verde down. There's a couple of times there where they were slightly off. And when you're slightly off, you get exposed. Once they do that first press, there's an opening of room. You set up, you get back one, and get them off. You see Pepe there, who's doing a Portuguese international from Jersey. He plays just getting ready for the resumption of this first half. A few rain clouds in the distance, fairly apparent within the few miles of the stadium. Hopefully they will miss us here at the impressive, iconic Miami Stadium. This is actually a real party mood and don't wait for so Uruguay behind. Looking at more straight back here. But it'll be a goal kick. The shot from Valverde, sort of taking the responsibility on his shoulders as the big name player from the big name club of Real Madrid. He's not too far away either. It's a pretty good effort. So just noting that they haven't come back to win a match at the World Cup since 1966, since when they conceded a goal first. It's happened 19 times since then. They've only got a draw on 4 of those occasions. So over the years, they find it tough to get back in games. But there's plenty of time left in this one. Just over an hour of play remaining. That's all the additional time. All sent forward by Stephen Moreira. And they're ready with a throw-in over on the far side.
Duh, efektif loh, 1 shoot 1 gol. Cabo Verde or Cape Verde, Tanjung Verde. Cool. Oke, Boselar. Clearance tapi tetap kena.
You can see the scrambling a little bit. So Cabo Verde just enough to consolidate energy as they drop off a little bit. Wait for Uruguay to come forward and they start to engage, trying to put them down the park as well. Uruguay just need to stay calm and not really well. They do. They look a bit worried at the moment. Part of the worry for Uruguay is that there's gaps in the back of the line. They've only talked about results already up to the World Cup. The system is effective enough for them. So it's certainly a break, and you kind of find yourself played pretty well in that first sort of half an hour of the game.
Ini masih dipakai. Hampir. Ugarte. Pemain MU yang pasti dibuang sih sama MU. Marcel Bielsa. Nah, gini enak nih. Elemen. Posinya. Nah, ini harus di saya baterai harus turun dulu. Coba bisa juga turunin baterai health-nya. Udah Bu, udah. Nanti ke depannya kalau misalnya kayak gini lagi mendekati subuh kayaknya jangan tidur suatu tadi tetap tapi udah tadi jam 11 kemarin. Ya udah. Spanyol 4-0. Belum tentu. Aduh, lebat tuh kucing sedikit. Itu peluang loh tuh. Indonesia udah pasti.
breaks down. I think I did a foul, I think everybody came together on that with Cabo Verde. And you know, Sydney, they messed around. Running into Canadio. It's a really good tackle between these two.
Lah, play on toh? Ah! Bahaya juga kok. Kejutan loh.
This is a tense final 10 minutes here in this first half of your guys. It's sort of Uruguay know they're well aware. Under that harsh role, they're trying to hit that counter and play a bit forward. That'll really quick turn that defending kind of element into an attack. They've got real pace and they're not afraid to get on this field either.
Nggak kena tuh. Apa? Hah? Bu? Bu? Ah. Iya. Bu? Bu? Dipanggil apa? Di kamar mandi. Oh ya nanti aja dulu, nanti. Nggak akan ke pasar. Bapaknya Josepnya meninggal. Itu. Jadi kumaha tuh yang makan itu? Ya, ya. Itu ayahnya Bu Septi meninggal. Mau ke sana ayah. Ah,
Last 5 minutes of the first half. Plus additional time as well, whatever that may be. Be a minute or two for the goal, I'm sure. Can't blame all Kevin Hervey's players for celebrating the match with great gusto. Renee there once again. Everton Caceres. Lifted by Ugarte. Canodia. Support the inside, provided by Bentancur. Uruguay just looking for a little bit of a spark.
itu mah height ya, isi dorong.
They've got a man down at the moment. Alcanzo is down, just pulling himself up inside the D. Tidy that by Stephen Moreira. He's got a real problem there. Alcanzo's hold his hamstring. This is a great player, Alcanzo. Uruguay have 8 2 goals so far in this match. None of them entirely confident from outside the penalty area here. So Gary Rodriguez forward, Joyce Inventional. Mexico chasing after it. Oliveira with Tobias. Well structured, tactically disciplined Cavalverde. And Ugarte trying to get to grips with his man. He's going to do it. Great play from
Wah, padahal.
Was he going for the spectacular one? Yes, he was. He certainly was. Yeah, he was really well. Initially, he felt like himself for too long. Tano Alcanzo's got an issue, and it is that right hamstring, I think. And the game carries on. Uruguay go in search of an equaliser. Bentancur. It's off the post.
Bola juga. Suarez. Oh ya udah pensiun Suarez ya. Terus mah. Satu-satu juga, gol juga akhirnya Uruguay.
Yes, they did. They were disappointed. When they did get the ball, they didn't have themselves. They got a goal. They should have looked to play out. They see his ball comes across the face. Back out, there's a ball towards the far post. Bentancur gets the touch. Off the post. Fortune for Arsenal. It's the quickest one to react. It's a simple driving hand. Really close range.
Posisinya juga kebobolan ya.
Cavalverde conceived at the World Cup for the first time. The bounce felt kindly for Araujo, and he took advantage of it. Watch that. There, comes off. Lopez Cabral, instead of Bentancur, really tries it, comes off the inside, and very unlucky for Cavalverde. But Uruguay no good at that. That puts up pressure. Possible comes off. Cavalverde flag back. See that Luis Suarez divided. You didn't celebrate Fiks. situation inside the ground. Vista and Cabo Verde left disappointed. They're going to have to make a change. It looks like the Roy Duarte, I think he's getting ready to come on.
Apalagi nih?
Omar Kanja still on the field at the moment. Is he going to be able to continue? I think maybe he's going to stay on as long as it takes for Duarte to get ready, but there's a little conversation between Kanja and the coach, I think.
Lah, waduh, kok cuma nanggung, tapi ya sudahlah.
He went down twice in the space of a couple of minutes, didn't he? It seems to be with his own goal all of a sudden. Now Duarte is standing in the technical area and may well be heading back to the bench. Yeah, quick forward. And this is decided to wait. What all you got before the half time. Just being spoken to by the referee here. Just to say you've got to carry on with the substitution. Told the fourth official.
Ya dipaksa, ya biar ini juga buat dia juga, jangan dipaksain mah.
Because he received some attention for the injury, whatever happens, he has to stay off the field for a minimum of 1 minute. So they're down to 10, and it's 1-1. It's very finely balanced. This one, you can't take your eyes off Uruguay and Cabo Verde.
Ya, dispenser ayam matiin ya. Masak nasi.
M. Araujo 44, oke lah. M. Mark, apalah. Ternyata sama aja ya, luar negeri juga gitu.
Looking for Real Mendes at the far side, and now just waiting to come back on is Tomo Agujo, who would normally have been over there on the right wing. Just wonder, I looked at a couple of times there, really trying to race with Tony P. Looked like he was done for it, and stayed on the bench once a couple of them come off. That ball, I definitely believe it, definitely shot it. So they're through, they've been slightly distracted, but equally feel like great anticipation from the right and reacting to the situation and then on the end of it. Make sure you go into that area, come a wide player, always looking to try to get that box one of the other things. In the right place at the right time, just because you made that run in there. Expect the unexpected. Looking to turn this match around completely before the break. Araujo's come back. Pina there, he tracks back here, fairly well further. Looking for Pina, who goes down after tussling with Pina for the ball inside the box here. Was making that run towards the ball. It's going over. Mentioned in the first game against Saudi Arabia that Gary Munoz had struggled to get him playing more than 45 minutes, and effectively the man is replacing him up front, certainly today. He's having exactly the same issue of having no minutes. Much of the attacking play going on 100 so far. Uruguay pressing for that second goal before the half-time interval. We've almost had a minimum of 5 additional minutes here at the end. this opening half.
Comeback. Oh, okay. Langsung nih comeback gini. Tuh. Oh.
It's only his second international goal. He scored his first against Ecuador 3 years ago. That one today is a big one.
Canobio.
I think Babisca just needs to get his team into the dressing room. Does he just do it with I think the whole issue with going down on the ball out to see when they did, just lost their focus. Terrific atmosphere in Miami for this game. Possession. Sanabria. Oliveira. We had only 3 shots on target in this first half between the two teams.
Itu bisa jawab berarti. Itu bisa ini. Lah, oh ya, kena ya? Enak.
Pertandingan yang begitu mendebarkan. Memasuki detik-detik terakhir. Dan kali ini mendapat tendangan bebas. Mereka dari usaha-usaha Pada dunia tapi Indonesia dulu. Saksikan siaran Piala Dunia hanya di TVRI. Selandia Baru melawan Mesir live di TVRI Sport. Saksikan siaran Piala Dunia hanya di TVRI.
Nah, 6 kurang 3. 6 kurang 3. Ah, anjir. Ada. Passion.
Kalau kita sebagai suami berusaha berjuang untuk keluarga satuan masyhur, semoga Allah menerima upaya kita sebagai suami dalam menghidupi keluarga. Nah, ibu berusaha.
Kayaknya bakal nonton ini. Soalnya tuh mungkin ini 12 jam soalnya. Anjing ngatur. Apa sih?
Jangan sampai usaha kita udah capek-capek.
Hai. Ini pernah cerita nggak?
Udah capek-capek jadi suami, gak diterima. Udah capek-capek ibadah, gak diterima. Maka berusahalah untuk belajar.
Nah, kia sinyal
Dengan belajar itu kita belajar ikhlas, kita belajar sabar, kita belajar memaafkan, kita belajar membalas kebaikan, kita belajar untuk selalu husnuzon, kita belajar untuk menerima kenyataan, belajar. Supaya apa? Inna hadza kana lakum, sesungguhnya segala kenikmatan ini untukmu jazaan.
Itu sekarang
Usahamu itu diterima. Nah, dari teman-teman yang harus kita perjuangkan usaha kita, amalan itu tidak ada masalah di kita merasa kita ini sudah banyak amal, kita ini merasa udah kemauan, kita ini udah merasa banyak kebaikan. Kita harus mengatakan, ya Allah terima, ya Allah terima seluruh ibadah saya. Inna sholati wa nusuki wa mahya. Anda bisa lihat kunci ibadah di ayat 20. Ini kunci. Jadi kita ini memang dalam membaca Al-Quran harus paham mana ayat yang jadi kunci. Jadi ada yang deskriptifnya, ada yang sebelumnya, kalau misalnya deskriptifnya, misalnya suruh begini, ya kan, ada pakaiannya, ada minumannya, ada tempat itu deskripsi surga. Ya, tapi dari semua itu keywordnya di sini. Ayat polisinya di sini. Ayat 24. Inna semua yang Allah ceritakan itu untukmu jazaan sebagai balasan. Oleh Allah selalu diterima amal soleh kita, kebaikan kita yang lalu kita kaji di hari Senin, setiap hari Senin kita isi dengan nasihat. Semoga Allah memberkati dan menyemangkan kita. Semoga Allah senantiasa Subhanallah wa bihamdihi, asyhadu an la ilaha illa anta, astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. Amin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
mau bilang komen dulu. Nah, nggak masalah nih.
Turn off the alarm and turn off the flashlight.
Tetapi setelah mereka itu go dari Tanjung, mereka akan seperti
Siapa ini? Oh, kata.
Ada yang kan? Sip.
Merah so, Tunisia, Indonesia. Nah, ini kenapa ya? Gini sih. Gak saya itu. Sudah ada suara. Ini tekan. Ketekan.
Mau dia? Ya, kalau dia Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Hai. Kenapa sih yang begini?
komposisinya kan
Yes. No way. There's no coffee for Brooke here, unfortunately. I miss you. Surabaya, Jakarta, Georgia. Let's do this. Philippines, 2026. I'm coming back, Japan. Is that coffee to Brooke in the Philippines? No way. Beraninya nggak diklaim, bisa pakai sepatu tanpa stiker. Gue tuh nggak pernah nemuin tali sepatu yang nggak diklaim. Tapi ini bisa yang klaim kalau punya tali sepatu tanpa stiker. Saya bahkan pilih yang lancar pakai tali sepatu itu. Yang awalnya kan kita cuma pilih pulang, tapi ternyata emang nggak perlu diikat lagi. Tinggal masukin kaki aja, udah. Kalau pas dulu, dipakai jalan aman. Mau kantor, kampus, atau mau tinggal di kereta, jauh lebih praktis. Simple masuk, aku dibentuk sekarang. Sepatu langsung sepatu. Kalau aja dulu, ada yang itu bukan sepatu.
sepatu biasa, ternyata bedanya lumayan kerasa. Namanya antara sisi jadinya dari sepatu elastis yang bikin sepatu ikat lagi sekian menggunakan itu kalau juga tampilannya tetap rapi. Dari luar masih kelihatan kayak tadi sepatu biasa.
Apa itu? Apa?
Kue dari mana?
Hah?
Kue dari mana ini?
Resell?
Resell?
Hah?
Lagi resell?
Beli tadi, beli kemarin. Nyobaan, biar nyoba.
Nah, kamu beli masuk bagi-bagi.
Bagi-bagi biar ngerasain itu beda, ada yang keju, ada yang biasa.
Bukan, kenapa dapat itu?
Enggak. 18.04.95. Aduh, kalau di dasar koloni, aduh, kekali tinggal. Voila play. Ini 30 dulu, 64 tim. Besar apa itu? Bukan masalah. Saya makan dari sininya. Ini orang miskin. Oh, babak kedua udah mulai. Repot tuh kalau login deh.
There's a feel-good story. The lady on the right there is Ana Candida Evora, the mother of Bosnia, Cabo Verde's goalkeeper. You may remember his emotional interview after the first game when we wished she could be there, but because of visa issues that wasn't possible. It's been sorted.
Oke, terus babak kedua sudah dimulai ya, dan skornya ketinggalan unggul 2-1 atas Tanjung Verde ya.
Saw it home the other day, watching him on TV, and here she is now. Finishing with the referee there. Inadvertently, which has been acknowledged. Therefore, when the play back was Janero Montero. A little bit of time to think about that one, or maybe the fourth officials given the inside. It's going to get a shot with into the back of the referee. That's why the referee obviously got probably word in his ear for the back again. Was just out hustled there, but not fairly in the eyes of the referee. So pleading innocence. Yeah, you can see our artwork and Columbus change sides.
Careful, Arsene Wenger.
Gusto Stokes, what a player he was as well, and Arsene Wenger in the foreground. There's an awful lot of footballing talent in the VIP seats here today. Montero sending it forward. Carry Liam Mendes back into Pico Lopez. This is a little bit better from Cabo Verde. Haven't strung a few passes together for a little while now. They've been had their cage rattled rather in the latter stages of that opening half. Here's Gary Rodriguez.
Still seeing Uruguay back for the first time in this second period here. About 16 opportunities.
Oh, yeah.
Shot ball wide of the goal from Montero. And Lucas Cabral getting forward on the far side, I should say. Just a little wayward. Not really going to trouble this layering goal from that sort of distance, certainly from that type of strike. Good header on by Federico Viñas.
Mhm.
Defending once more by Lucas Cabral. Straight to the feet of Ugarte. Barella continues his run into the penalty area. This is Canobio. Ugarte. Valverde. Sanabria back across. Oh, hands on deck here for Valverde. Blue Sharks on the back foot there. Blue Sharks, as they're affectionately known, but they're making life a little bit more difficult for them starting to passes like that.
Yeah, you've got to wait for the right moment when it's on to play it out on the back so quickly. You see, there's just nothing else on. Moreira, he's struggling there with the ball because there's no one to play for, no one out. He knows it's just got to keep hold of the ball. Look to turn back out again, possibly even going back to his goalkeeper. His decision making at the moment for Valverde is not quite on it.
It's here, Solidera. Over the chase for the Sebastian Caceres. Guillermo Varela. Ugarte. Gets it away from Jason Benchmark. A little more the fizzles out for Uruguay.
Also, and Araujo swapped back again, so they're looking at a couple of times swapping back and forth. And that's to do with positional change on certain set plays, or whether they're genuinely looking to try and just mix it up a little bit.
Zero away, met by Maxi Rabo. Valverde into Viñas. Uruguay looking for that third goal. That really would give Cabo Verde a mountain to climb to get back in the game. Oliveira. Just taking the pace out of the game.
Yeah, you feel like Valverde will get back in this game with as you're seeing now, putting the rush on the ball, can't continue to set back. But trying to force an issue. This is where you'll have an opportunity to get their passes right, good timing right, do that first press, I think, to get up and hurt Valverde.
He's there, leading the press and forcing the tailor really to stick it into touch.
Well, that's the point, good rush on the ball.
Infantino here watching on. He's certainly getting around in the opening stages of this World Cup. See Roberto Baggio right behind him and Diego Forlan as well. This one cleared away by Ugarte. And around that defensive area.
So, three brothers of it. By real workhorse in this Uruguay.
So he's getting ready to make a couple of changes. With a clear at Julio Varela. Of Uruguay.
Uruguay getting under those 4-0 goals like that. Such a vital interception in the end. Vital. Even the Costa, I think. There's some ball forward. Have to have a bit of a pathetic. Left it by Nico Lopez.
Wah, hampir. Kekurangan.
Yellow card, easy decision for the Norwegians.
Okay, good. Oh iya, jelas tuh. Oh, narik jersey soalnya.
Really, what was a what? Interesting to see. Matias Oliveira. The last we will see today. He is being replaced. Nuno da Costa. In 35-year-old, he scored half of those. The league in Turkey for Istanbul.
Koinnya sih. Delay-nya mana? Angger, delay-nya. Bener. Tadi ayah nanyain di mana rumah tadi yang almarhum bapaknya.
Harry Rodriguez, the other.
Papito.
In the first half, Jamiro.
Itu.
That's it. Ward has it struck. But certainly that into the head. Free kick indeed. Viña. It is Federico Viñas.
Ini tuh dalamnya memandikan kan?
Ball has done its job. So that's a little bit. Good to see that he's absolutely fine. Uruguay today.
Delaynya bermasalah.
Huh? He just come on the field.
What was going to do?
Suddenly it was wide open. Absolutely brilliant play. Took advantage of the mix-up.
Hah? Oh, saya tidak dia.
I'm not sure if it's going to be Sarah or not. He's able to decide to come out, should stay. Instead he gets beaten, cut for the ball. And the cool calmness of the finish was excellent. Exactly what Cavalverde needed.
Dua-dua. Wow.
It was a bit of a mess from Uruguay's point of view, but Cavalverde took full advantage. It's Oliveira, that's it. He just tries to lock the pocket.
Wah, blunder itu. Wah, parah itu.
And composure there, just to slot it back home. 22nd cap for him tonight. It's the first time he scored an international goal.
Sejarah.
And what a time and a place to
Banyak sekali kejutan.
with just over an hour play. That's exactly what they needed to do. I mean, it just seemed like they were coming back in the game a little bit. Lost their way at the stages of that first half. Early parts of the second half were struggling to find their way back in the game. In this last 5 minutes or so, they've lifted the tempo, play higher up the park, put a bit more pressure on the ball, and look at the reward they got for it. Well, what an extraordinary match, what an extraordinary moment. Leo Varela had only been on the field for 136 seconds, and he scored
His first international goal, and in this
Wah, wah, gila kejutan.
and the ball ended up in the back of the net. Well, it's graceful
Berarti emang
substitution there.
jeblok langsung tuh. Cuma nganain pas PD Ugarte, Pentakur, Mununis.
Well, what a match this is now. And what a final half an hour we've got. And here Cabo Verde again. Looking to find another opening. And the shot just over the top.
Hampir.
Wow. What a strike. Absolutely phenomenal strike.
Apaan itu Uruguay?
Really good play once again. We're going to be so dangerous on that quick break. The strike is excellent. Just can't get that final tip up on the ball.
Wah. Helio Varela 61.
Uruguay takes back. Rodrigo Bentancur losing out. Because De Roy Duarte with a challenge on him. He else is a man who's seen it all before. Is he going to make a change, make a tweak to alter the course of this game as Cabo Verde have a little bit of an issue here? Yes, Kevin Pina is it's looking like he's in a lot of discomfort.
Oh, main di ini kan klub negara eta.
Get Flexer around his squad area. Wow, what an entrance he's made to the World Cup. Yeah, he barely come off the bench. It's a pressure on the ball, isn't it?
Ah, blunder dari pemainnya sendiri. Ah, kiper juga maju. Wah, kacau nih.
Really quick to pounce. First touch is excellent. And the composure after it gets past the keeper is brilliant. Pizarro was miles out of his penalty area. Yeah, it's just he's made the decision really quick because he was quite high up. He's expecting that ball to be played back to him. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. He hadn't played all over again. He definitely nothing really on. How do you stay on his goal line? Well, there'll be pictures of that all over the islands of the archipelago of Cabo Verde. What scenes of celebration across those islands and around the world, of course. The diaspora, there are Cabo Verdeans all around the world, and they've dipped into the diaspora to help their national team. And why not? And what a story they are providing here at this World Cup. They made the most of the opportunities they've had. They've only touched the ball 3 times in Uruguay's penalty area this game. 6 shots, and all of them have come from outside the penalty area. That just shows you critical. Vinícius can't find a way through. He's had similar sort of problems to Núñez in the first game in terms of being able to get involved in the play. He hasn't really had a chance worthy of the name. Yeah, I mean, that deliveries in the box just quite, I mean, he plays a part as well. It takes away players from the danger area. Yeah, you're right. He hasn't had any clear-cut chances, any more than half chances to get on the end of something and cause some problems in that box. Sanabria. 25 minutes to go, roughly. Here's Valverde. They're backing off and Valverde goes to goal. Pico Lopez with a massive drop. Spin out of that one. Valverde completely surrounded. Pico Lopez away.
Wow, udah.
One back away. Perfectly poised in the humid heat. Yeah, they're going to have to look to try it. That was also a really good ball from Pico Lopez there. You see there, Miguel Varela was on his way, he was trying to get their pace there. But as the other Varela, it was equally as quick and really good position for the set. That's where you're going to have to be careful. There you go. There's a real big threat on that counter attack. When you lose possession, they've got to get numbers back. They've got to try and nullify that quick break. Another test for Uruguay's players yet to find a way through. Agustín Canobio. System having a good look, but it's going to be a corner kick for Uruguay. Well, a couple of changes about to be made by Marcelo Bielsa. Not quite yet though. Darwin Nunez waiting to come on, as is Nicolas de la Cruz. Corner kick headed away by Diné. Be another chance to send it over.
Okay. Huh? Oh. Offside.
Finally it did, but goodness me, that was a heart-stopping moment for Cabo Verde fans everywhere. Yes, they played, they were really, really careful. I'm not so sure. Oh, so close. That was a really tight call. Whether it's offside or not, otherwise it was Columbus. Yeah, Brazil just doesn't do enough for the ball.
Bakal ini nggak? Maksudnya nggak ada review ulang misalnya? Nggak ada offside tadi?
Players not happy with that call. It was a close one. But it's still it's being checked. So they will not resume yet. We are checking on the goal. It wasn't a great passage of play from a defensive point of view there, and the goalkeeper Bozilla just didn't get his hands cleanly on the ball at the most important moment.
Right, didn't so he got awful. He took the corner. I think he's 1 foot looked like he was still off the pitch.
Yeah. So it stays. Substitutions are being made now for Uruguay, with Darwin Nunez coming on, and so is De La Cruz as well. Garte, the other player, going off. Change for Cabo Verde. We're going to see Laros Duarte coming on to replace the goal scorer, Kevin Pina. Federico Viñas, the other player going off for Uruguay. So Nunez for Viñas. That was a tight one, wasn't it, for Cabo Verde's point of view? That could easily be 3-2. Now we're going to have
hydration break.
Hydration break here in the second half. Much needed, I think, by both sets of players on a very humid night in Miami. All to play for in what remains of this match. All tied up at 2-2. Both sides have led, but just one goal in the second half. The equalising goal scored by Helio Varela. 136 seconds have you come off the bench. 2-2 in Miami.
Umi stadion mau kecil tuh stadion si Inter Miami.
Well, thankfully the storm clouds are staying away and circling and fighting.
Tepuk tangan untuk mereka yang membangun ke asing. Jadi lancar, sungguh fantastik. Telkomsel 5G, dekat nyata, bintangnya terasa.
Berikan paket bola gembira Maxstream TV di My Telkomsel.
Bunyi, kami datang, cetakin, gas!
Early on their World Cup debut, getting a sensational goal ashore against Spain. Here they are. In the last 20 minutes here against Uruguay. Of course, got such a storied history in terms of the World Cup, Uruguay. The inaugural winners of the competition, 2-time world champions. 15 times they've been at the finals. And here they are being held at 2-2 by the debutants.
A couple of very nothing in terms of today. Of course, rich history is fantastic.
They're absolutely a phenomenal, have been a phenomenal team at World Cup in the past. And that history is really important. But there's a couple really right now on this pitch. You remind me, 2026, I think all that matters is now. They've got belief, they've had a fight, they've got themselves ahead, then they fall behind, show real character to turn things around, and they've taken their opportunities. Uruguay are the ones that have a lot of pressure, the expectations on their shoulders to deliver and go further in this tournament. For Cabo Verde, they're just enjoying the run, and they're putting themselves in a fantastic position. They've got enough belief in this group, from what we've seen in these first two games, that they can progress. So ready for the resumption here for what remains of this match. Very delicately poised. Darwin Nunez just off the bench, looking for what would be his first international goal in the last 15 appearances for Uruguay. He's their top scorer in qualifying with 5, but those goals came early in qualifying. Nunez has been penalised, I think, for a challenge here. Yeah, it seemed like it was both 50-50 balls, and his foot just seemed a little bit higher. And Nunez will be looking to try and impact since he's been on this pitch now. First 45 minutes of that first game didn't fall in his favour. He wanted to try and make amends, try and get his way into this tournament by getting on the score sheet, helping his country through, getting the 3 points. Dene back to his goalkeeper, Rosinha. Arana with a prodigious hit. Maybe a chance to break. Duarte with the ball forward. Suddenly Uruguay scrambling a little bit here. There's Cabo Verde. Look to apply the pressure. And we'll have a corner. Again, that's that. The strength of Cabo Verde. Pace, the energy going forward. Tripper on the ball. Really difficult to stop. Uruguay scrambling to get players back. And they lose that possession of the ball. Jamiro Montero to take it. It's a decent looking delivery as well. And they've had another opportunity to put one in. Pico Lopez up in the near post. Nice delivery, dangerous one. It's good to get that ball right high into the crowded area. Really close. I think Pico Lopez is on the end of it. And then it came off there with the Benton court. A sense of nervousness among the Uruguayan fans in the stadium at moments such as this. Straightforward header away towards Sanabria. Over they have it once more as Leroy Duarte. Sent it away across to the far side where Steven Moreira collects it. Moreira having moved from right to left at the moment. A bit of a skill there from Rosinha. That's a lovely touch as well. It's taken Moreira out of the play. Montero just opening it up, keeping the ball away from the congested area in the middle of the field. Bentancur afforded the opportunity to get it away. The touch a little bit loose there from Nuno da Costa. There's the offside call from a few minutes ago. Yeah, it's for the offside. In this instance, it was still very close, though, wasn't it? It was one that I think Cabo Verde were reasonably comfortable or confident was going to go in their favour, and it did. Too firmly shot there for Araujo to deal with. Uruguay have only scored 3 goals in one of their last 18 matches at the World Cup. That was back in 2018 against Russia. If they're going to win, they're going to need at least 3. But
Cabo Verde are looking for a third themselves. Nobody there in red. De La Cruz, the substitute, able to collect it. And De La Cruz looking to set Colombia on his way. Dinner is there. There's a real solidity about that, the central defensive pairing for Cabo Verde. Pico Lopez and Dinner.
Yeah.
Very well together. It's pace.
Duduk ini.
Two solid partnerships there. Never too far away from
Ah, mepet euy. Gak enak ya. Semua datang. Oke. Lupa belum dituin. Fine. Pas udah mesin.
Inside the last 12 minutes, Darwin Nunez, lovely looking turn. The door for the shot never opened. Barrella's there. They're looking to capture it right on the break here. And Barrella with a big challenge. Referee was right on the spot, says it was fair. De La Cruz now. As Uruguay look to break. Nunez. Valverde's pass, picking out Sanabria. Everybody back here for Cabo Verde. Lopez away. Two players down, and back on his feet is Barrella. As the shot goes over the top of the bar from Nicolas De La Cruz. Change coming now for Cabo Verde. And we're going to say goodbye to Miro Montero. And he is going to be replaced here by Yannick Semedo. He plays for Florence in Portugal. One of those who was born in Cabo Verde, Semedo. Born in Praia. And he's going to come on here for what remains of this match. Into the crossbar. Already one player from Europe struck by Leeds. Referee says no foul there on Maxi Ramos. And the player from Europe struck by Leeds is Jürgen Costa, who's on the bench today, who's spent most of their last 12 months recovering from an ACL injury. He plays for Villarreal in Spain, but he only played for half an hour in the last couple of matches of the whole season, so not fit enough to start. Pass forward's comfortable for Guillermo Barrella to deal with that pass forward. Comfortably dealt with from Semedo. Plenty of fresh legs on the field for Cabo Verde. Good header from Pico Lopez. We're into the last 10 minutes. De La Cruz. Araujo. Decent ball in. Headed clear by Guinea Gorgeous. So this game's just going to open up as both sides want to try and go each other. But stretch. Ruben Hayes is really good at closing down. As Cabo Verde are looking to break, the press was really strong and very important. Ryan Rodriguez is on, and Maxi Araujo off. Rodriguez came on in the first game. And he's into the action straight away, but he's giving it away. Up towards Luna da Costa. Uruguay still have to go and play Spain. That's in Guadalajara, their final group match. And Cabo Verde will take on Saudi Arabia. They travel to Houston for that one. Having started in Atlanta. So this game was massive for Uruguay to get 3 points on the board. Well, add to their 1 point, so getting 4 points on the board before they head to that game against Spain, which is going to be obviously a huge match for them. Rodriguez gets the throw, and Juan Manuel Sanabria will take it. Rodriguez
Used to play in the MLS for LAFC. Now in Mexico. Sanabria's throw. Plenty of red shirts back to try and deal with it. Nico Lopez away. Being chased by Herrera. This is Canobio, who hasn't seen quite as much of the ball in the second half as he did in the first.
Yeah, he's been void of that sort of service down that right-hand side. It's been more down the left. So let's try and get in the game a little bit more, but it has been end-to-end. A lot of the attacking plays have been going down, mostly down the middle.
Beautifully weighted from Valverde and got from the air by Garcia.
Yeah, good goal, good command of that 6-yard box.
Touch in midfield. Ref's doing a good job of trying to keep these games flowing as much as possible. Here's Rodriguez, the substitute. Can't find Sanabria. This is Da Costa. Referee was right there again, no foul. Federico Valverde, Ryan Rodriguez, Sanabria. Great block by Steven Moreira.
Yeah, final block. Those balls in the box are so dangerous. Moreira tries to stop it at source. It's quick enough up to the ball to prevent the cross coming in.
Tell you what, Canobio was very close to getting on the end of that, and Dine has done a superb job to hold Uruguay up, but he can't get it away, and they will have a corner.
Yeah, it's last six defending Uruguay really starting to lift the intensity. You can see every time Cabo Verde look to break, they're right on them. The press on the ball is intense. They're really trying to get that winner. Sweep the necks ahead.
In the 85th minute of the game, Uruguay looking to go ahead for the second time tonight. Both of their goals scored in the last few minutes of the first half. Those fans of Cabo Verde can't believe this World Cup adventure that they are on.
Oh, they're great value for money. They've really been exciting to watch tonight so far. They've really matched it with Uruguay.
De La Cruz going to prise open the red-shirted defence. Valverde, lovely looking pass towards De La Cruz. Varela cannot go now. Real pressure on Cabo Verde. Here's a great chance.
Bukan gawang itu.
Spiraling out of play.
Put it from Cabo Verde. Really excellent defending. Osina initially with a flick. And then it's his defenders there to play.
Masih sendiri ya.
As the ball was coming through. Excellent play.
Well, unity is a key word here, often used by Rubista, their head coach. And unity is something they've really got, and they're going to rely on that one in the closing minutes of this game as the pressure mounts.
Pentecost flick was brilliant. I don't think Nico Lopez knew much about it, but he was in the right place at the right time. Otherwise, that could have easily been the 3-2 for Uruguay.
Rodriguez will try again. Rosinia stays on his line. And Uruguay will have yet another corner. And Cabo Verde just cannot get out of the penalty area here. 86 minutes on the clock. Big header. Still they can't get out. Uruguay's throw. De La Cruz. Bentancur. Really to provide a little bit of Premier League quality to try to force the issue for Uruguay here. Remember, with Spain winning today, they're desperate to get the 3 points. Good header clear from Moreira. Nico Lopez sending it forward.
Just to press the intensity, the fullness of the Uruguayan players was being superb. Every time that ball comes out, they are looking to put pressure on the ball.
This
is very similar to the end of the first half. The difference potentially will be a couple of a bit better switched on. They have to stay focused if they want to hold on to this result.
3 more minutes plus added time. There could be quite some time still to go.
Gila
It's
itu.
going to be a chance or two for sure. But which end will it fall? Interesting, despite the best efforts of both teams, neither goalkeepers actually made a save in this game, and pretty much everything on target has ended up in the back of the net. We're expecting an additional 8 minutes at the end of this game. So Cabo Verde are some distance away from securing their second point at the World Cup. Rodriguez can't find a way past Steven Moreira, who's looking pretty tired. Yeah, he's been excellent. He has worked so hard. I mean, every one of these Cabo Verde players have done their bit. But certainly the 2 wide players on either side, the 2 centre halves, have been brilliant for Cabo Verde. They've defended for their lives. And Rodriguez, yet another late corner, flicked up by Varela. Struggling to get it away, and Uruguay with a free kick here.
Oh, yang seru nih.
Just outside the penalty area for the challenge on Nicolas de la Cruz. Yeah, just slightly light on the challenge there. Semedo, yeah, Yannick Semedo. You can see there, de la Cruz just comes on his blind side. Fortunately for him, it's outside the box. Ref was in a great position to see that, as we could see from Ref Cam. This is the chance to win the game. Yeah, it's a really tough one because they're so close. Whether he can get the ball up and over the wall is yet to be seen, or whether he goes for the goalkeeper side. Often you see it, they use power, they just look to try and drill it into that goalkeeper's area, that side. The goalkeeper goes a little bit early, he'll get punished. Drama all the way here. We've got that doorstop there on the ground. I think it's Yannick Semedo on the ground. It gives the wall opportunity to jump and still have that cover. They need for the wall. So you've really got to cover that goalkeeper side. You've got to stay in his area and try and just cover that little goal. It's the captain, I think. Fede Valverde fancies this one and strikes it.
Ke atas gila tuh.
Big chance. Yeah, just got too much of it. He needed to keep that ball low. It's the right idea. That's what he's going for. He's going for the goalkeeper side. He's hoping that over the plays in the area. Hopefully the pace of the ball, the ball's going to dip, would cause the keeper trouble. Just puts too much on it. He's got to save earlier on the block as well. See. Operations absolutely superb.
Oh.
Moreira is the one that takes the vital block on that flick on from Bentancur. He knew nothing about it. It just was in the perfect spot. The referee's going to step in here. That was quite a heavy landing over on the far side. Got his elbow hurt from over here. But where we're sitting, he gets a shove in the back as well. That was certainly going to hurt. It was their goal scorer and substitute Helio Varela. Plastering into the advertising boards over on the far side. But with a minimum of 8 minutes remaining here, 8 minutes of additional time, Cabo Verde are well inside Uruguay's half of the field here. I want to stay for as long as they possibly can. And here they come again. Good challenge de la Cruz. Look at this.
8 menit loh, bayangin.
And look at him go. Nico Lopez chasing after it. Rodriguez racing into the box. Valverde's up there too. Super play, Darwin Nunez. Real quality. Oh, and a touch surely would have turned that in. That was impressive from Darwin Nunez. Goodness me, it's open right up this game here. That was a brilliant bit of play there from Darwin Nunez. Does so well, firstly. Down the channel, uses his pace, gets control of the ball, takes on the defender, does it excellent. There you can see there,
Pico Lopez, he gets around, the delivery across the face of the goal is exceptional. See there, Brazil just can't get hold of it, and the pressure from the defender in the end was exceptional. Moreno doing a great job there on Valverde. Yeah, does really well. Otherwise, it would have been a simple tackle. Moreno's throw. The ricochet falls kindly for Cabo Verde. It's collected by Duarte. Here's Lopez Cabral. Big block there, just outside the penalty area by Oliveira. The touch from Nunez is a terrific one. Canopio now. Canopio surely to win the game.
Ya Allah, Nunes itu. Bukan ini?
Meantime, there's a yellow card for Dine. Yeah, it was off the ball, wasn't it? Darwin Nunez is trying to make a run into the box. And Dine there is hindering, the referee was on it. Gives a corner, so obviously last ditch defending. It was Pico Lopez. He's the one that gets that final touch. Absolutely brilliant. No, he doesn't. Just the pressure on the ball. See what this comes from a Cabo Verde trying to keep possession of the ball. Darwin Nunez's touch is exceptional. The pressure, Pico Lopez forces Canopio out wider as he goes. He just can't control his strike on goal. Shamrock Rovers has been outstanding tonight, and not the only one in the red shirt of Cabo Verde. What an effort from this team. We've had 2 injury time winners in the World Cup so far. Germany against Cote d'Ivoire yesterday, and also Ghana against Panama. Are we going to have another one today? Will these two fight to a standstill in a 2-2 draw? Here's a chance.
Hampir tuh. Gila.
The shot which was fired his way by Laros Duarte. Yeah, he's been really good since he's come as well. Laros Duarte, he's had a run.
Udah lewat masa.
Just can't get the direction he strike on goal away. Venezuela, otherwise, could have easily been a few chances. Both ends under it. Well, whatever happens in the next few minutes, this has been a wonderful effort from Cabo Verde up against a team. You know, the Uruguay players play for big sides around the world, don't they? And none of the players from Cabo Verde do that. They play generally for lower league sides, certainly outside the top 5 leagues in Europe. But they played well here and really given Uruguay a game, and they still are, as they look for their second point at this World Cup. Lopez there once more. Excellent header away. Superb still. And on the break they come now. That was Rian Mendes who sends it forward. And here now it's Nuno Da Costa. Da Costa into the box. He's challenged. They want a penalty. That's in a great position. He says corner.
Gallo.
Of course, timing of that challenge is exceptional. That is a goal-saving challenge.
Dan sih, makin panik nih Uruguay kalau serangan kayak Verde gini.
Was exceptional from Cabo Verde. They did so well on this attack. The touch inside from Nuno Da Costa was exceptional. It was only the covering defending from Bentancur that prevents Cabo Verde from going ahead. Deep in added time. We're in the 6th minute of added time.
Yeah.
If they score now, it would be the latest goal we've seen in the World Cup this year. Cruz, almost a perfect ball towards Nunez, colliding with Lopez, Pico Lopez. Here come Cabo Verde once more. Duarte stretches. Don't look as likely to get a goal as Uruguay do.
Uruguay terjun Verde.
Big block by Matias Almeida. Yeah, the energy that finished this game has been brilliant. Well, you mentioned there before, there is Cabo Verde players at
Esa capitán Barcelona kan
Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal.
Barcelona si
yang mana ya?
Dulu di Liverpool apa di
Suarez. Udah nggak main, udah pensiun.
Tapi Messi masih kan main.
Beda sih.
There's that challenge.
Siap sama bangun.
Putting some context onto the
Bangun masih kan? Iya.
very strong in Spain and now this year. That's been good at this performance. I think is another step up from that game against Spain. They just held on. That was comfortable for Fernando Muslera, winning his 136th cap for Uruguay tonight.
Oke. Tar, kalau jam segini ngaruh nggak ya? Tar, kalau nih masih ngaruh,
Every second that he can. Against Darwin Nunez. We're in the 8th minute of added time. We've got a minimum of 8 minutes.
Federas. Wah, ada prestasi juga nih. Makin tambah nih prestasi. Kayak Verling nggak nih Uruguay 2-2.
Really good value. They've been excellent in this game. Uruguay just haven't found that little bit of extra. Well, Cabo Verde have been outstanding, and here they come again. Delaying members of the match, and they've got a free kick as well. And Uruguay just cannot get hold of the ball and get up the other end of the pitch. No, they can't, because they're all over.
Tanjung Verde.
There's the final whistle. An outstanding draw for Cabo Verde. 2-2 with Uruguay. Their players protecting.
Salut. Dua-dua.
Tapi kemarin menang nggak waktu lawan saya?
No sama Spanyol.
Dua kali.
Against the two-time world champions, Uruguay. It has finished Uruguay 2, Cabo Verde 2.
Cabo.
Oke, dan hasilnya adalah tetap 2-2 ya. Uruguay 2, Tanjung Verde 2-2 ya. Suarez bingung lah, bisa-bisanya imbang sama tim Verde. Ya, tes. Nah untuk kali ini ada satu match lagi. Apa sih lagi takut urutan salah nih? Oh, Selandia Baru lawan Mesir jam 8. Itu tuh.
Punya gunting nggak? Itu di situ ada gunting nggak?
Nggak ada gunting. Isal yang punya. Isal. Gunting bersama Isal punya. Oke ya. Berapa menit lagi nih menuju
United as individuals, united as billions. So you and you
ya, kurang dari sejam lagi akan ada pertandingan Selandia Baru versus Mesir. Kayaknya nanti ketemu lagi jam break dulu ya. Lumayan capek juga sih.
Udah, habis ini udah nggak ada.
Ada satu lagi
Jam 9.
jam 8
Saat.
Selandia Baru Mesir.
Wah. Dah, Arab Saudi Jakarta guys jelek weh. Komentarnya deh. Makanya lebih pantas Indonesia katanya. Indonesia, Piala Dunia perlu Indonesia. Mereka maju juga karena ditolong bisa masuk Piala Dunia. Buktinya apa? Arab Saudi itu si Indonesia. Indonesia dirugikan oleh AFC. Halo? Coba.
Nah, enak nih. Nah, ya. Atau mungkin jam 8 jam 9 baru dimatiin lampunya.
Yang telah tiba di kota Dallas dan menghadapi Argentina esok hari, sayangnya menjelang latihan tiba-tiba media officer menyebutkan bahwa tempat latihannya harus ditutup. Entah apa alasannya, tentu ini membuat kami media dari berbagai negara cukup kecewa karena awalnya dianggap dibuka namun akhirnya harus menjadi latihan tertutup. Dan juga baru saja tadi kami melihat tim nasional Argentina tiba sore ini untuk menginap di kota Dallas untuk segera bertanding besok di laga menghadapi Austria. Demikian laporannya, kembali ke Jakarta.
Baik, terima kasih Mas Kal untuk laporannya. Semoga sehat selalu dan selamat bertugas kembali. Pemirsa, kami akan kembali saat lagi setelah jeda yang satu ini. Jangan kemana-mana.
Argentina melawan Austria live di TVRI Nasional.
Nah, santai dulu deh.
Is football we're a nation? Elle serait la plus grande du monde. Si el fútbol fuera un idioma.
الكلام ده صناعة بيكون رقم من أركان الأمر.
Não importa onde estejas. No matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol
perteneces to the biggest team on the planet.
el fútbol es el mundo.
Football unites the world.
Pemirsa, sebelum kita membahas bagaimana kekuatan dari kedua negara di pertandingan pagi hari ini, ada Selandia Baru dan Mesir, kita juga mau bahas sedikit Bung Alfa. Tadi laporan dari Fiks mengatakan bahwa ada latihan yang harusnya bisa disaksikan oleh para jurnalis. Sayangnya ini menjadi latihan tertutup. Mungkin Bung Alfa boleh explain sedikit pengalamannya gimana, karena Bung Alfa sering hadir langsung.
Iya, tadi saya langsung tergetik untuk bertanya ya, karena backgroundnya Fiks kan di Dallas ya, sementara pertandingan ini akan berlangsung di Vancouver, Kanada. Dan ternyata report dari Fiks sangat lengkap tadi ya. Dia mengatakan memang dia sedang ada di sana untuk mengcover pertandingan yang akan segera berlangsung. Kalau saya nggak salah besok antara Argentina dan Austria. Dan kita tahu ini pertandingan yang sangat penting. Dan tadi saudara rekan Fiks tadi mengatakan bahwa official training artinya official training dari Austria itu ditutup. Ini memang kadang-kadang menjadi perjuangan ya dari para jurnalis ketika hadir di lapangan. Karena biasanya juga kalau tempat latihan, kecuali official training. Kalau official training itu biasanya berlangsung di tempat stadion yang akan berlangsung. Tapi kalau training biasa atau H2, H3 itu biasanya jauh di pinggiran kota. Jadi ya kita tunggu bagaimana situasi terakhir yang membuat Austria dan bagaimana juga laporan update terakhir dari Argentina karena ini banyak yang ditunggu-tunggu dengan Lionel Messi-nya.
Ya, itu kita menunggu ya update selanjutnya dari rekan-rekan kami yang sudah hadir langsung saja dan selalu siap memberikan laporan langsung. Kita membahas sedikit nih mengenai bola yang digunakan di Pesta Bola Dunia 2026 ini. Ada bola Trionda, ini kan sudah menghasilkan sejauh ini sudah ada 100 gol tercipta menyamai rekor jumlah gol 68 tahun silam. Ini juga sempat menuai cukup banyak kritik karena bola ini dinilai melaju terlalu cepat. Gimana Bu Edu?
Setiap kali ada ajang seperti ini, biasanya memang aparel mengeluarkan produk bola. Dan bola itu biasanya belum pernah dipakai untuk dalam jangka waktu yang cukup lama gitu ya, karena baru mungkin ada trialnya. Dan keluhan seperti ini memang sebetulnya bukan hal yang baru. 2010 waktu di Arsenal nama bolanya Jabulani, itu yang protes Buffon sama Casillas. Karena ketika ditendang itu bukan karena terlalu cepat. Kadang-kadang di waktu ditendang, waktu di udara itu bolanya berubah arah gitu. Jadi kayak bola baseball bisa kadang-kadang belok atau menukik gitu. Buat penyerang, buat pemain yang bukan kiper itu senang. Karena kalau ditendang arahnya jadi menyulitkan kiper. Tapi kalau buat kiper itu yang jadi penderitaan kiper karena susah diantisipasi, susah untuk ditangkap. Nah, sekarang bola yang sekarang ini masalahnya atau tantangannya Trionda ini bukan karena arahnya berubah-ubah, tapi karena kecepatannya ya. Jadi karena terlalu cepat sehingga kiper jadi makin sulit untuk mengantisipasi ya. Itu DL-nya kiper lah, Gritalo-nya kiper.
Saya Bung Erwin, saya juga agak curiga. Ini beneran ya, karena FIFA itu kan dulu pernah menganjurkan memperlebar gawang. Jadi mereka ini ingin lebih banyak gol. Mungkin mengikuti Amerika Serikat. Amerika itu kan semua dengan banyak angka ya. Nah mungkin karena usulan itu dianggap terlalu progresif, mungkin caranya dia untuk pakai bolanya itu cepat dan mungkin tadi yang saudara Yuri katakan itu akan lebih susah diantisipasi. Tapi saya pikir ya sebaliknya, kalau memang itu menguntungkan penyerang karena memang susah ditebak atau mungkin arahnya berubah, ya berarti lebih banyak melakukan shooting dari luar kotak penalti. Karena saya baca yang paling bermasalah adalah ketika bola ditembakkan dari luar kotak penalti.
Ya, sebelum kita membahas lebih lanjut dengan Bung Harpa dan Bung Erwin mengenai kekuatan masing-masing negara di pertandingan pagi hari ini, pemirsa, kita akan lihat bersama match preview untuk pertandingan antara Selandia Baru dan juga Mesir.
Selandia Baru memulai Piala Dunia 2026 dengan berbulan mengejutkan. Meski hanya meraih 1 poin dari imbang 2-2 melawan Iran, All Blacks berhasil menempati puncak klasemen sementara grup G dengan penampilan menyerang yang impresif. Elijah Jazz mencetak gol kunci 2 kali, apalagi dua tajamnya bersama senior Westwood sang pemberi umpan gol. Pertanyaannya, dapatkah Selandia Baru mempertahankan agresivitas itu saat bertemu Mesir? Tentu saja, pertahanan kiper Max Turpal cukup sulit menahan gempuran Iran hingga mengejutkan dengan serangan balik. Di sisi lain, Mesir menunjukkan keteguhan defensif mengimbangi Belgia 1-1. Ini tengah Mesir yang justru menjadi ancaman bagi Selandia Baru. Pemain muda seperti Emam Ashur dan Hamzah Abdul Hakim berhasil melatih saat seniornya dijaga ketat. Mohamed Salah atau Omar Marmoush selalu dalam tekanan agar ruang geraknya sempit. Dengan 3 poin masih membuka peluang lolos, kemenangan menjadi persyaratan mutlak. Selandia Baru punya kesempatan emas membuktikan bahwa tim kecil dari Oseania bisa berdiri sama tinggi dengan raksasa Eropa dan Afrika. Mesir juga motor meraih poin.
Ya, Bu Harpa, melihat hasil dari Selandia Baru melawan Iran ya dengan hasil imbang 2-2 di laga pembuka mereka, apakah ini cukup membuktikan apa terlalu dini untuk mengatakan bahwa mereka bukan sekedar pelengkap di grup G?
Ya, Piala Dunia selalu menghadirkan drama, menghadirkan histori yang baru ya. Kita tidak pernah tahu apa yang akan terjadi. Masih ada 2 match lagi kurang lebih ya. Walaupun sudah ada juga 1 yang akan dijalani oleh para kontestan. New Zealand memang belum menggapai impian yang paling dekatnya. Mereka kemenangan pertama mereka di ajang Piala Dunia, tapi saya pikir di pertandingan pertama sekali saat mereka bermain imbang 2-2 dengan Iran itu sudah menunjukkan bahwa mereka punya kapasitas untuk do something di Piala Dunia kali ini. Sangat terbatas memang kalau kita lihat komposisi atau kombinasi gol yang tercipta memang hanya dominasi oleh Chris Wood dan juga Elijah Jazz. Tapi itu sudah cukup untuk membuat mereka paling tidak saat ini membuat seperti yang akan saya katakan, grup ini grup random. Ya, karena semuanya meraih hasil yang sama, ditambah juga hasil yang baru saja terjadi antara Belgia dan juga Iran yang bermain imbang 0-0.
Ya, dan kedua negara ini sudah pernah bertemu pemirsa dengan Mesir menang 1-0 di pertandingan terakhir mereka, Bu Erwin. Jadi, apakah modal yang cukup baik?
Saya pikir kalau misalnya di pertandingan sebelumnya bukan di ajang seperti ini, ya ada gambaran, tapi bukan sebagai patokan yang baku sih. Dan yang menarik adalah itu tadi yang sempat dibahas sama Noella sama Bung Harpa bahwa ada pemain-pemain yang muncul ketika fokus orang nggak ke situ itu. Tadi disebut sama Bung Harpa Elijah Just. Orang akan familiarnya sama Chris Wood karena mainnya di Inggris ya, main sebagai striker main di Inggris, musim lalu mencetak cukup banyak gol. Sekarang main di Tottenham. Tapi Eli yang main di Motherwell yang di Scotland ini yang nggak terbaca dan dia sudah masuk ke jajaran top scorer gitu ya. Ada 2 gol yang dicetak oleh dia di pertandingan pertama. Sama seperti di Mesir. Mesir itu kan Kemal Ashur yang mencetak gol kemarin. Ya. Orang akan lebih familiar dengan nama Marmus dan terutama Mohamed Salah. Ternyata malah dia yang mencetak gol. Jadi menarik munculnya pemain-pemain yang tadinya nggak kita familiar gitu.
Dan itu rasanya selalu terjadi ya di pesta bola dunia, di seri berapapun di turnamen sebelumnya juga selalu terjadi karena kita bisa melihat pemain-pemain muda berbakat juga yang muncul gitu, walaupun dari bangku cadangan seperti udah kemarin kita lihat, tapi langsung bisa mencetak gol dan memberikan peran yang begitu penting bagi timnya.
Ya, flashback sedikit tadi ya soal head-to-head tadi itu kan ketika bertemu mereka bulan Maret 2024 ya, Mesir dan New Zealand itu yang mencetak gol adalah Mustafa Mohamed dan paradoksnya adalah dia tidak dipanggil tadi beneran terkait dengan para pemain muda atau pemain baru yang muncul di di edisi pesta bola dunia itu memang menarik ya, tadi seperti dikatakan oleh Bung Erwin itu kadang-kadang kita banyak sekali kita nggak pernah dengar namanya, tapi tiba-tiba kemudian dia tampil sangat luar biasa dan akhirnya mencetak gol. Ya paling gampang kipernya Cape Verde. Saya yakin hampir seluruh rakyat Indonesia kecuali Witan yang nggak tahu siapa itu Kozina, tapi begitu dia tampil luar biasa melakukan sejumlah penyelamatan di match pertama, semua orang langsung tahu dan followernya naiknya drastis kan. Oleh pasti paling tahu. Kemudian juga James Rodriguez 2014 ya semua orang mungkin bukan semua, banyak orang yang udah tahu, tapi begitu dia tampil brilian langsung mencuatkan banyak termasuk juga Götze ya yang mencetak gol kemenangan di 2014 akhirnya menjadi orang yang kita ingat dan kita bincangkan sampai dengan mungkin berapa puluh tahun ke depan. Jadi di Piala Dunia kali ini pun saya pikir 1, 2, 3, 4 pemain sudah mulai mencatatkan namanya di tim sejarah tim emas dari Piala Dunia, tapi masih panjang Piala Dunia, siapapun nanti bisa akan muncul dari yang tadinya kita nggak pernah bincangkan.
Ya, dan menariknya kalau kita flashback sedikit Bung Erwin, justru Selandia Baru ini pernah jadi tim yang tidak terkalahkan di pesta bola dunia 2010, walaupun semuanya seri, tidak ada kemenangan di sana, makanya mereka menunggu kemenangan perdana mereka dan mereka gagal lolos dulu, tapi mereka tidak terkalahkan juga.
Ya, tahun mereka ini pernah tampil di Piala Dunia 82, waktu itu mainnya di Spanyol yang jadi juara dunia adalah sekali. Tahun 2010 mereka bermain di lawan Slovakia 1-1, bermain imbang lawan Paraguay 0-0 dan menahan imbang Italia 1-1 yang membuat Italia nggak lolos ke babak berikutnya meskipun mereka posisinya adalah juara bertahan. Jadi juara bertahan di 2006 mereka juara, 2010 salah satu tim yang menggagalkan keberhasilan Italia untuk maju ke fase berikutnya adalah Selandia Baru. Main 1-1 dan waktu itu Selandia Baru juga nggak dipandang sebagai tim yang tangguh gitu ya. Italia pasti dijagokan waktu itu sebagai juara, ada Slovakia, ada Paraguay, tapi ternyata menjadi salah satu batu sandungan buat juara dunia.
Ya,
yang tidak tampil juga di Italia.
Yang juga tidak tampil. Itu perlu di-highlight ya sekarang ya. Tapi Selandia Baru ini kan menampilkan 44 tahun dari kualifikasi mereka sebagai juara Oceania ya lolosnya. Itu kalau kita bahas tadi ini tidak luput dari peran penting dari pelatih dan Brazil yang melatih sejak 2023 kemarin.
Ya. Ini pelatih yang memang istilahnya pakai tongkat ya, long term. Jadi kalau pelatih lain sebentar, misalnya paling ekstrim itu Tunisia. Sambil menguji, waktu pertandingan gagal, masukin Mas Renat, kalah lagi, jangan-jangan ganti lagi. 4-0 sama aja, diganti nggak berubah ya. Tapi kalau New Zealand yang dipimpin oleh pelatih Garen Bradley ini usianya 53 tahun ini lebih komit lah dengan kerjaannya dengan New Zealand. Jadi dia memang gradasinya itu jelas dari usia mungkin usia 20, 23 dan seterusnya, dan sampai saat ini dia hanya berhasil membawa New Zealand lolos ke Piala Dunia, tapi juga dia tetap memimpin Bahtera ini mencuri 1 poin di laga pertama. Jadi saya pikir satu juga yang sangat menarik melihat bagaimana tentu pelatih ini tahu betul kekurangan dan kelebihan timnya. That's why di awal-awal saya katakan New Zealand ini pakai hemat dalam arti ya yang menggolkannya dan yang mengasisi itu aja gitu, tapi it's okay, yang penting mereka bisa meraih poin dan juga syukur-syukur buat mereka meraih kemenangan pertama dalam sejarah Piala Dunia.
Ya, dan itu kan nama-nama pelatih besar yang ada di pesta bola dunia 2026. Justru ini menarik dibahas karena Beasley ini bukan sosok pelatih dengan nama besar, tapi sosok yang bisa dibilang membangun sepak bola Selandia Baru.
Ya, dia waktu jadi pemain, dia Inggris ya, pemain asal Inggris, pelatih asal Inggris, dia waktu pemain itu paling topnya Wolverhampton. Tapi ketika menangani tim Selandia Baru, dia pertama kali menangani tim ada 2011. Itu dari tim U17. Jadi karirnya itu dari U17, U20, U23. Dia juga pernah jadi direktur tekniknya New Zealand. Direktur teknik itu kan yang menyusun roadmap sepak bola dari sebuah negara. Jadi dengan dasar bahwa dia dari U17, U20, U23 itu dia punya pengalaman untuk menyusun roadmap yang sekarang menjadi pelatih untuk tim senior Selandia Baru. Jadi memang dia istilahnya sudah paham betul dengan potensi sepak bola Selandia Baru.
Dan itu lagi prediksi dari Selandia Baru untuk pertandingan pagi hari ini, silakan Muhammad.
Iya, rasa-rasanya ini adalah line up yang ditampilkan oleh All Whites saat mereka berimbang 2-2 dengan Iran. Di bawah Mister Yola ada Max Gorkom, lalu di belakang mereka memenangkan 41 tim Pain, ada banyak program di kanan dan juga Liberato di kiri ya, Liberato Kapase, lalu di duet Michael Boxer dan juga Fiks di jantung pertahanan dari All Whites. Double pivot Marco Stamenic dan juga Joe Bell. Sementara tiga penyerang mereka ada Elijah Jas yang cetak 2 gol, Saprit Singh, lalu McCowell dan juga targetman Chris. Jadi ya 4-2-3-1 ya.
4-2-3-1 ini akan bermain seperti apa kalau melihat dari prediksi sebenarnya ya, Bu?
Ini kan pertandingan kedua, mereka belum memetik kemenangan, jadi ya sangat mungkin kedua tim akan bermain menyerang sih. Dengan kualitas yang menurut saya setelah di pertandingan pertama ya cukup seimbang. Mereka sama-sama memotivasi seri.
Iya, saya juga rasanya berharap seperti itu ya, karena kalau salah satu tim sudah merasa dia inferior atau lebih bagus lawannya, pasti mereka cenderung agak bertahan. Seperti pertandingan yang baru kita saksikan antara Uruguay dan juga Tanjung Verde. Tanjung Verde tahu di mana posisi mereka, kelas mereka lebih banyak bertahan. Tapi antara Selandia Baru dan juga Mesir sebenarnya kalau kita komparasi secara kekuatan materi ya sebenarnya nggak beda jauh, dari pemainnya juga nggak beda jauh, walaupun secara peringkat ini agak bahaya karena peringkatnya kalau kita lihat sepertinya jauh ya, New Zealand 83 kemudian Mesir 28, tapi ini bisa terjadi kenapa? Karena tadi seperti yang disampaikan oleh Bung Erwin, New Zealand itu hanya bermain melawan negara-negara ini sehingga akhirnya mereka tidak pernah terdongkrak lebih tinggi lagi.
Ya, Anda semakin menarik untuk menyaksikan segala pertandingan di pagi hari ini antara New Zealand melawan Mesir. Untuk itu bisa jangan kemana-mana, kami akan kembali sesaat lagi.
Di Instagram apa di TikTok
Argentina melawan Austria live di TVRI Nasional.
Le football we're a nation. Elle serait la plus grande du monde si el fútbol fuera un idioma.
No importa onde estejas.
No matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece
To the biggest team on the planet.
El fútbol es uno del mundo.
Football unites the world.
Selandia Baru dan juga Mesir sama-sama punya ambisi yang sama untuk mencuri 3 poin dari laga pagi hari ini. Bung Erwin, pertanyaan tadi kan kita sudah banyak sekali membahas mengenai kekuatan dan sejarah dari Selandia Baru. Di sisi lain kita mau membahas juga Mesir yang juga menunggu kemenangan perdana mereka ya, karena ini partisipasi keempat mereka dari tahun 1934, 90 dan juga terakhir di tahun 2018 ini.
Ya, 2018 itu mereka memetik hasil yang kurang bagus ya dibandingkan dengan Selandia Baru. 2018 itu Mesir kalah lawan Uruguay, lawan Rusia kalah, lawan Arab juga kalah. Jadi mereka di terakhir tampil di Piala Dunia mereka nggak pernah menang. Dan di pertandingan malam hari ini mungkin ya Mesir memiliki materi pemain yang bisa dibilang lebih baik dibandingkan dengan pertandingan turnamen terakhir mereka di 2018 ya, adalah Umar Marmus, ada Mohamed Salah, meskipun Mohamed Salah juga sudah memasuki usia 33 tahun, tapi dengan pengalamannya, dengan nama besarnya, dengan kepemimpinan sebagai kapten ini mungkin bisa diharapkan mencetak kemenangan atau ya memperbaiki prestasi di 2018 sih.
Iya, bahkan kalau kita flashback sedikit ya, di kualifikasi mereka berhasil mengumpulkan 23 poin dari 9 laga dan keluar sebagai juara grup Marta.
Ya, 8 kali kemenangan ya, 8 kali kemenangan dan 2 kali hasil imbang, jadi tidak terkalahkan dan mencetak 20 gol dan hanya kebobolan 2. Satu torehan yang cukup positif dan itu juga salah satunya bisa ditopang karena ada penampilan dari Mohamed Salah dan juga Omar Marmus dan tentunya juga ada Imam Ashur. Ada juga Mustafa Muhammad yang saya sebutkan tadi pernah mencetak gol ke New Zealand, tapi entah mengapa itu di get rid of oleh pelatih Hosam Hasan. Tapi yang menarik juga ya kalau kita lihat Mesir ini memang bukan negara yang katakanlah rutin ya masuk Piala Dunia. Dalam 10 tahun terakhir mungkin mereka cukup beruntung karena memiliki seorang Mohamed Salah, tapi itu pun butuh sampai Mohamed Salah umur 33 untuk lolos ke Piala Dunia. Pertama kali mereka berpartisipasi di Piala Dunia sudah lama sekali. Tidak ada yang saat ini kita di sini belum ada yang lahir tahun 34. Masih jauh dan di situ masih sistemnya langsung knockout stage. Jadi mereka main sekali dan kalah dan kemudian tahun 90 mereka juga lolos tapi hanya 2 kali imbang dan 1 kali kalah. Jadi prestasi terbaik mereka di ajang Piala Dunia adalah tahun 90. 2 kali imbang, 1 kali kalah. Artinya kalau di pertandingan berikut ini mereka imbang saja itu sudah menyamai tahun 90. Tapi kalau mereka bisa, intinya kalau mereka bisa dapat lebih dari 2 poin, maka itu paling tidak menjadi torehan terbaik mereka sepanjang sejarah. Walaupun saya yakin di kepala dari pelatih Hosam Hasan mereka ingin meraih kemenangan dan secepat mungkin kalau bisa menggenggam tiket ke 32 besar.
Iya, berhasil menahan imbang Belgia 1-1 di laga sebelumnya, Bung Erwin. Apakah ini menunjukkan bahwa mereka disiplin dalam bertahan dan ini sangat baik berjalan di pertandingan sebelumnya?
Bertahannya oke dan menyerangnya tidak tertumpu pada Marmus serta Mohamed Salah aja itu. Jadi yang menarik setelah Bung Arfa bilang bahwa Mesir ini 20 kali ngegolin dan 2 kali kebobolan. Sebenarnya latar belakangnya mirip sama Selandia Baru. Lawan-lawan mereka di penyisian itu memang tim-tim yang bayangin aja waktu di penyisian lawannya itu Burkina Faso, Sierra Leone, Djibouti, Ethiopia. Djibouti itu ya dalam orbit sepak bola ya tim yang kasta paling yang di belakang itu ya dibandingkan dengan Mesir. Sama kayak Selandia Baru menghadapi Vanuatu, Tahiti yang mereka pasti akan superior di situ. Jadi memang ketika menghadapi Belgia di pertandingan pertama itu menjadi salah satu penampilan ujian ya bagi Mo Salah dan kawan-kawan di turnamen Piala Dunia gitu, karena di pertandingan pemanasan mereka hanya kalah 1-2 lawan Brasil, sempat kalah 1-2 lawan Brasil. Itu sebuah pencapaian yang juga menjadi modal sebelum mereka tampil di Amerika sekarang ini kan.
Iya, dan di 2 pertandingan tadi ada 2 kemenangan, 2 dan 1 kekalahan. Tapi menghalat apa yang Bung Erwin bilang bahwa sebenarnya bisa dibilang nggak Bung Arfa bahwa pertandingan mereka di fase grup ini adalah apa sesungguhnya, karena kalau diuji coba lawan-lawannya tadi tidak superior.
Ya, pertama tidak superior, kedua juga kalau kita lihat yaitu pertandingan persahabatan pasti beda mentalitasnya. Begitu memasuki pertandingan mental sesungguhnya itu akan berbicara. Pemain yang mungkin biasanya tenang, biasanya tajam di depan gawang itu bukan tidak mungkin dengan pressure yang begitu besar itu akan lebih gugup ya. Demikian juga ketika mereka sedang bertahan ya mungkin biasanya mereka tenang mengambil keputusan, membilang serangan, tapi ketika pressure itu datang ini nggak mudah juga. Nah itu mengapa saya pikir pemain seperti Mohamed Salah itu sangat dibutuhkan. Mungkin ini akan menjadi Piala Dunia terakhir buat dia karena 4 tahun berikutnya dia akan berusia 37 tahun. Pertama, apakah dia masih fit seperti sekarang, dan kedua, apakah Mesir kemudian punya kemampuan untuk lolos ke Piala Dunia, ini kan juga menjadi tanda tanya. Jadi kesempatan yang sangat baik untuk mereka bisa tampil lebih tenang, tidak terpressurize untuk paling tidak kalah pada laga ini.
Ya, tadi kita sudah membahas Ghazali sebagai pelatih yang turut membangun sepak bola Selandia Baru ya di modern ini. Tapi kita juga membahas Hosam Hasan, Bung Erwin ini adalah legenda dari Mesir juga gitu ya, dan bermain tahun 90 di pesta bola dunia.
Dia tampil di 177 pertandingan. Dia all time top scorer dengan 69 gol. Jadi kalau Mohamed Salah harus pecahkan tuh, kalau saya tidak salah dia terpaut 2 gol dari Hosam Hasan. Dengan kapasitas sebagai mantan pemain, dengan kualitas seperti itu, dengan capaian seperti itu ya, Hosam Hasan menjadi orang yang sangat dihormati di tim Mesir ya, karena dia sudah membuktikan bahwa dia adalah legend gitu ya buat tim Mesir. Selama menangani Mesir, dia 31 kali memimpin tim Mesir, 21 kali menang, 6 kali seri, dan hanya 4 kali kalah.
Jadi bisa dibilang dia bukan hanya sosok pelatih, tapi juga ikon nasional, Bung Harpa?
Iya, tadi sudah dipaparkan ya, capsnya luar biasa besar. Salah saat ini ada di 67 gol yang sudah diciptakan, jadi memang ya banyak juga, tapi 107 hanya dalam tanda kutip 117 caps. Ya. Dan memang kalau kita lihat, dia mungkin kalau saya bandingkan itu seperti Didier Deschamps atau Zidane di Prancis, ya. Sosok yang sangat dihormati, yang sangat didengar, dan kebetulan berkesempatan juga untuk menangani internasional. Jadi ini sangat penting ya, karena kalau kita lihat mereka punya bintang Muhammad Salah yang sudah meraih begitu banyak juara di level klub, baik Liga Champions maupun juga di Premier League dan lain-lain. Ya kalau tidak ada sosok yang didengarkan atau dihormati, tentu ruang ganti ini sangat berbahaya.
Dan kembali pemirsa, kita akan melihat bagaimana prediksi line up untuk Mesir pada pertandingan pagi hari ini. Iya,
Mesir, ini saya pikir line up ya, kemungkinan ini line up saat Mesir bermain imbang 1-1 dengan Belgia di match pertama. Di bawah Mister gawang ada Ova Sobier, kemudian di belakang mereka juga menggunakan formasi 4-2-3-1, ada Muhammad Hani dan juga Ahmed Fatou yang bergerak di kanan dan kiri, sementara duet di center back ada Yasser Ibrahim dan juga Hamdi Fatih. Lalu double pivot itu ada Marwan Atiyah dan Muhammad Lasin. Ini Lasin pemain yang sangat keras ya permainannya, dan tentunya diharapkan bisa menjadi pemain pertama yang mematahkan serangan lawan, dan tentunya ada penyerang ada 3 dan 1. Muhammad Salah itu bergerak dari second line dan dia memberikan 1 assist juga di pertandingan pertama bagi gol Imam Asor, lalu ditemani oleh Imam Asor sendiri, Mustafa Ziko, dan juga di depan ada Omar Marmus, pemain Manchester City yang mencetak 3 gol di kualifikasi Piala Dunia di zona Afrika.
Iya, seperti yang Bung Harpa sudah katakan tadi ya, formasi 4-2-3-1 Bung Erwin dengan Omar Marmus sebagai ujung.
Yang paling harus diwaspadai oleh Selandia Baru adalah 4 orang di depan itu ya, Marmus, Salah, ada Ziko, ada Asur yang sudah mencetak 1 gol di pertandingan lawan Belgia. Jadi lini depan dari Mesir ini sangat layak untuk diwaspadai oleh Selandia Baru.
Nah, dengan kita sudah membahas bagaimana pengalaman Hasan Hasan ya sebagai pemain yang pernah bermain di pesta bola dunia dan melatih menjadi internasional juga. Nah, apakah ini bisa menjadi keuntungan tersendiri dan keunggulan bagi Mesir untuk pertandingan pagi hari ini dengan pengalaman dia yang begitu luar biasa, Bung Harpa?
Iya, pastinya ya. Pengalaman tentunya ini sangat dibutuhkan, experience, mentality dalam membuat satu tim itu sangat yakin dengan atau percaya diri dengan apa yang dihadapi. Karena kalau kita lihat dalam turnamen seperti Piala Dunia ini, ya materi oke, persiapan oke, tapi kadang-kadang kalau mereka tidak punya mentor atau tidak punya, ya kasarnya istilahnya abang-abang ini memang sangat sulit juga. That's why makanya kita lihat dalam beberapa tim mereka membawa tetap pemain yang mungkin kita pikir sudah akan pensiun. Nagatomo misalnya di Jepang, ya kemudian juga ada ya Fuzinha, pemain yang sudah ujur tapi ternyata bisa tampil luar biasa. Ya, dan ada beberapa pemain lagi seperti Neymar misalnya di Brazil. That's why kenapa Don Carlo, pelatih dari Brazil, kalau Ancelotti itu ngotot membawa Neymar, saya pikir salah satu alasannya karena ya dia punya pengalaman dan bisa menjadi mentor di ruang ganti. Ini sangat dibutuhkan, meskipun mungkin secara penampilan, secara realitas di lapangan mungkin mereka sudah tidak sekuat mereka-mereka yang umur katakanlah 20-an atau 30-an, tapi leadership mereka itu sangat dibutuhkan, terutama dalam keadaan krisis ya atau kritis, ketika mereka tertinggal atau mungkin ada kartu merah, mentor seperti mereka ini sangat dibutuhkan.
Ya, dan kita lihat kutipan dari Hasan Hasan, pelatih timnas Mesir ya, seluruh dunia menunggu untuk melihat wajah Mesir sebagai tim yang disegani dengan seluruh pemain yang ada termasuk Salah. Namun kami tidak ingin bergantung pada satu bintang saja. Kami ingin mengandalkan kekuatan tim dan bekerja dalam kerangka permainan. Ini cukup menarik ya, Bung Harpa, karena dia justru mengatakan tidak mau bertumbuh hanya pada pemain bintang. Tapi sambil kita melihat dulu juga bagaimana kutipan dari Darren Gazeli sebagai pelatih timnas Selandia Baru. Dia mengatakan bahwa kita perlu terus berkembang setiap kali kita berkumpul.
Ya, jadi ada perbedaan gameplay dari dua tim ini ya, ini sangat bertolak belakang. Kalau di Selandia Baru, mereka bertumpu pada permainan fisik ya, permainan yang permainan fisik ya, dan kemudian juga kombinasi simpel di antara beberapa pemain yang punya kapasitas. Tapi kalau di Mesir, mereka sedang berada di transisi, mereka sedang mencoba untuk berubah dari ketergantungan dengan salah satunya Muhammad Salah, dan itu jelas di dalam silabus mereka dituliskan, karena kita tahu Muhammad Salah itu usianya udah tua, udah 33 tahun, ya mungkin bisa 1, 2, 3 tahun lagi, tapi kan tentu harus disiapkan Muhammad Salah muda yang bisa menggantikan tim dari Parahu ini, dan itu yang coba mereka lakukan. Tentunya tidak mudah juga karena sekarang dalam posisi mereka harus menang. Nah, apakah mungkin mereka juga sekarang merubah itu? Saya rasa tidak saat ini. Mereka tetap harus bergantung kepada pemain-pemain yang punya kemampuan, punya nama seperti Omar Marmus, lalu juga Muhammad Salah. Tapi mungkin setelah turnamen Pesta Dunia kali ini mereka kemudian harus mulai berpikir bagaimana life after Salah.
Life after Salah, ini menarik. Kita di Bung Harpan dan Bung Erwin juga sudah menyebutkan nama Muhammad Salah terus menerus. Jadi kita akan segera membahas juga pemirsa key player dari masing-masing negara. Tetap bersama kami.
Bangun Indonesia, hari ini hari pertandingan. Tahun ini Piala Dunia bisa ditonton gratis di TVRI, televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Karena kegembiraan ini milik semua. Kita rayakan dengan nonton bersama. Momen indah yang penuh kehangatan. Itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kegembiraan ini milik kita semua.
Dalam setiap laga yang kita saksikan bersama tentunya tidak luput dari peran pelatih dan juga key player atau pemain kunci dari masing-masing negara yang sedang bertanding. Kita akan bahas Bung Erwin dari Selandia Baru. Ada Chris Wood di sana, pemain asal Nottingham Forest, sang kapten dan pencetak gol terbanyak.
Chris Wood menjadi tumpuan, menjadi kapten, tapi di pertandingan pertama dia menunjukkan bahwa posisinya sebagai ujung tombak itu membuat dia mendapatkan penjagaan dan dia bisa membuat pemain lain Elijah yang menjadi pencetak gol, 2 gol dan dua-duanya assist dari Chris Wood di pertandingan pertama ya. Jadi sekali lagi bahwa posisi sebagai kapten dengan usia mungkin sudah 32, 33 dan 34 ya. Dan dia musim lalu banyak menderita cedera di klub, tidak banyak mendapatkan menit main, tapi ketika main di tim nasional dijadikan kapten, dia bisa memberikan assist, bisa memberikan kesempatan bagi pemain lain untuk bisa mencetak gol.
Dan ini dia head to head ya, sama-sama berusia 34 tahun, ini artinya pemain senior berpengalaman dan bisa memberikan pengalamannya bagi pemain di timnya.
Iya, Chris Wood 2 tahun lalu itu puncak karirnya ya, dia mencetak double digit gol. Tahun lalu seperti dikatakan oleh Bung Erwin, dia memang harus berkutat dengan cedera sehingga koleksi golnya menurun. Tapi tetap saja dia adalah saat ini menjadi top scorer bagi All Whites dengan 45 gol dan 91 penampilan. Betul, memang gaya bermain dia itu bukan sebagai goal getter murni, karena di pertandingan pertama sekali bisa juga ini memang menjadi strategi dari Glenn Besley ya, mematok dia atau menjadikan dia sebagai magnet, tapi kemudian 3 pemain belakangnya yang bekerja, Elijah, Jas, kemudian Savage Singh dan juga kalau Mikawat yang bergerak dari belakang, dan itu terbukti sepanjang pertandingan dia sebenarnya tidak terlalu banyak melepaskan tembakan ke arah gawang, tapi fungsinya memang terlihat dia sebagai pemantul. Mungkin kalau kita bisa sedikit flashback ke 2018, dia mirip sekali dengan Oliver Giroud yang tidak ada cetak gol ya, tidak mencetak gol. Sehingga saya, Bung Eri mungkin bisa mengkoreksi ya, tidak ada satu shot on goal pun, tapi Prancis juara. Yang penting itu kan juaranya, bukan permainan cantiknya atau apa. Dan itu yang dilakukan oleh New Zealand di pertandingan pertama. Chris Wood benar-benar memang berperan seperti pemantul dan kita lihat dia memberikan 2 assist. Jadi pertandingan ini pun kemungkinan besar dia akan memainkan perannya seperti itu. Dia hanya menyediakan ruang menjadi magnet bagi lawan dan kemudian asisnya atau kipasnya akan diberikan. Bahkan gol kedua itu kipasnya dari dia, awal serangannya dari dia di final third, dan asisnya pun dari dia. Dan yang Elijah yang mencetak 2 gol. Jadi itu soal kolektivitas, soal kemenangan buat tim atau apapun hasilnya, misalnya dapat 1 poin daripada hanya sekedar aksi-aksi individu.
Ya, dan kalau kita lihat pemain dari New Zealand ini menarik karena banyak pemain yang dibawa oleh pelatih justru ini sudah dibimbing ya. Tadi Bung Erwin sempat mengatakan juga sudah dibimbing sejak di level usia muda.
Ya, karena pelatihnya kan dari umur U17 dia sudah melatih di 2011. Khusus untuk Chris Wood ini ya dia menjadi 34 tahun menjadi pemain paling senior. Tadi sempat disebut sama Bung Arpa tadi ada Statistic.
Ini pemain yang berdarah India, posisinya ada di belakang dari Chris Wood, dan dia menjadi salah satu andalan bagi Selandia Baru. Mungkin bisa muncul juga seperti Elijah Jazz kalau misalnya Chris Wood dijaga ketat.
Ya, sampai sing itu siapanya Bung Leader Sing ya?
Iya, memang kebetulan rekan kita Bung Leader juga memberikan informasi ya. Ternyata Satrit Singh ini adalah pemain berasal dari Punjab, dan yang pertama kali berlatar belakang religion itu dari Singh. Jadi inilah Piala Dunia, ya welcome for everybody. Walaupun tentunya kita tahu datang ke Piala Dunia dengan drama politik Iran ya, tapi saya pikir itu kita lihat bagaimana kemudian semuanya bisa menyalurkan latar belakang atau semangat itu untuk berbuat yang terbaik. Ya itu kita lihat semangat Iran untuk meraih 2 poin itu kan juga bagian dari. Jadi saya pikir again bukan hanya soal rekor tapi soal diversity yang bisa kita lihat pada Piala Dunia kali ini dengan 48 tim dengan berbagai macam manusia, fans maupun pemain dan negara lain, dan ini yang bisa kita nikmati selama 1 bulan lebih.
Iya, tadi Bung Harpa kan membahas mengenai life after Salah, tapi dengan 65 gol dan 39 assist yang berhasil dia berikan sejauh ini. Ini apakah dia berkesempatan untuk bisa mencetak sejarah bagi Mesir?
Iya, sejarah satu kemenangan lagi sudah sejarah ya.
Itu
yang dicari oleh The Pharaoh, satu kemenangan atau lebih banyak dari Piala Dunia sebelumnya yang tentunya mereka tahun 90 ya, mereka hanya dapat 2 poin. Itu yang intinya lebih dari 2 poin itu menjadi sejarah, tapi yang penting juga adalah bagaimana mendapatkan itu. Dan itu yang saya pikir coba dilakukan oleh Mesir, oleh pelatih Hakam Hasan dengan mengubah posisi dia yang tidak seperti di Liverpool. Ya kan tahun lalu ya Arne Slot mungkin menurut saya ya agak sedikit lupa untuk menyiapkan mitigasi bahwa dia sudah berumur. Ya 33, 34 ini kan pasti ada penurunan, dan ternyata dia memang sudah tidak secepat dulu. Ya sudah tidak tajam dulu, jadi dia tidak bisa lagi terlalu bekerja keras. Makanya di pertandingan kali ini dia lebih diberi kebebasan bergerak dari nomor 10 lah ya, tidak terlalu harus dia menjadi sayap seperti ketika masa jayanya di Liverpool. Dan ini saya pikir dengan kemampuan dia, dengan umpan-umpan dia yang tajam, shootingnya juga masih oke, tapi jangan sampai dia terlalu terkuras energinya untuk sprint. Saya pikir dengan mode seperti itu peluang dia untuk bisa berkontribusi untuk membuat Mesir meraih lebih baik atau terbaik lah di edisi pesta bola itu sangat terbuka lebar.
Baik pemirsa, saatnya kita beralih dari bola gembira karena saat lagi kita akan segera menyaksikan pertandingan antara Selandia Baru dan juga Mesir dari laga lanjutan di grup D. Untuk itu tetap bersama kami.
Argentina melawan Austria live di TVRI Nasional. Bangun Indonesia, hari ini hari pertandingan. Tahun ini Piala Dunia bisa ditonton gratis di TVRI, televisi milik semua rakyat Indonesia. Karena kegembiraan ini milik semua, kita akan dengan nonton bersama. Momen indah yang penuh kehangatan, itulah Piala Dunia tahun ini. Karena kegembiraan ini milik kita semua.
di FIFA World Cup 2026 di mana saat lagi kita akan segera menyaksikan pertandingan antara Selandia Baru melawan Mesir di laga lanjutan grup G langsung dari BC Place Vancouver. Masih bersama Noella, Bung Erwin dan juga Bung Arpa. Tentunya tadi kita sudah banyak membahas. Kalau kita bahas bagaimana karakteristik dan filosofi dari kedua pelatih seperti apa, Bung Erwin? Mungkin kita membahas dari Basley terlebih dahulu.
Dari Darren Basley ya. Dari Inggris, ya posisinya waktu main itu adalah pemain belakang. Jadi kalau misalnya Selandia Baru ketika menghadapi Belgia kepada tampil cukup disiplin, ya ini adalah buah karya dari Darren Basley yang sudah menangani Selandia Baru sejak dari tahun 2011, meskipun awalnya dari tim U17-nya ya. Dia pernah jadi direktur teknik, dia tahu bahwa Selandia Baru bukan negara yang punya materi pemain yang banyak ya, punya stok pemain yang banyak, tapi ada beberapa pemain yang bisa dimaksimalkan seperti Chris Wood yang bermain di Eropa. Juga pemain-pemain seperti Elijah yang dia mainnya mungkin bukan di klub top ya, di Motherwell di Scotland, tapi dia bisa membuktikan bahwa di pertandingan pertama bisa menjadi pencetak gol, 2 gol bahkan diborong oleh Elijah Just.
Ya, tadi di interviewnya juga dia sempat mengatakan ya bahwa tidak hanya mengandalkan pemain kunci atau pemain bintang. Artinya, apakah akan bermain secara kolektif dengan Pak?
Untuk New Zealand? Ya, saya pikir kolektivitas itu pasti ya. Setiap tim itu tidak mungkin mereka terlalu bermain individu. Apalagi kalau kita lihat di New Zealand, mereka cenderung merata. Kecuali mungkin Chris Woods, itu pun dia tetap harus mengalah dalam tanda kutip untuk memberikan servis bagi para pemain lainnya. Tapi yang pasti ini bukan tim yang memang bermaterikan atau bertabur pemain bintang. Jadi pasti mereka tetap harus mengandalkan kerjasama tim. Ketika mereka bertahan, mereka harus sama-sama mau turun ke bawah. Chris Woods juga melakukan itu di laga sebelumnya saat mereka bermain imbang 2 sama. Tidak seperti, let's say mungkin seperti Prancis, Kylian Mbappe, oke, you go forward, terus nggak usah terlalu bertahan, it's okay. Tapi kalau tim seperti ini tidak bisa. Jadi memang again kolektivitas semangat juang ini menjadi filosofi dari Darren Basley yang saya pikir sebenarnya agak mirip-mirip juga dengan kubu Hasan yang ada di Mesir.
Ya, kita melihat euforia di BC Place Vancouver ya, begitu luar biasa. Para supporter sudah hadir langsung untuk mendukung pertandingan antara Selandia Baru melawan Mesir. Ini adalah stadion berkapasitas sekitar 50-55 ribu yang juga tentunya biasanya stadion-stadion ini digunakan juga untuk entertainment, bukan?
Ya, untuk bisa menambah pendapatan tentu ya. Karena stadion kalau dipakai untuk sepak bola aja, itu kan juga belum tentu setiap minggu ada pertandingan.
Ya, dan tentunya ini juga positif ya untuk pemasukan yang tadi dikatakan oleh Bung Erwin, bukan hanya untuk konser musik, untuk olahraga pun macam-macam di Amerika, terutama di Kanada. Karena kita bicara di Kanada, ini 1 dari 2 kota ya, venue yang dipakai di Piala Dunia, ada Vancouver dan juga ada Toronto. Jadi mereka di sana olahraga nomor 1 kan memang bukan sepak bola ya, tapi ice hockey, kemudian juga basket, bahkan baseball. Ini pada umumnya olahraga yang favorit di Amerika Utara. Sehingga memang stadion-stadion ini kerap digunakan dengan berbagai event, dan memang dari beberapa jurnal yang dikatakan justru di negara barat di stadion-stadion mereka itu pemasukannya di atas 50% sedikit itu justru datang dari yang non olahraga.
Iya, kita akan membahas juga yang menarik selain pelatih dan juga pemain. Ini kiper yang bertugas di pertandingan pagi hari ini, Bung Harta. Ada Al Ali, ini asal Kuwait dan pernah menukangi beberapa pertandingan di Indonesia, Bung Harta.
Ya, itu kalau kita paling gampang menggambarkan sosok ini, ingatlah pertandingan di Qingdao antara Indonesia dan China di mana kita kalah 2-1. Beliau lah yang memimpin laga ini. Gak ada masalah sebenarnya ya, setahu saya itu oke-oke aja. Tapi waktu itu kita memang agak sedikit trauma karena sebelumnya kita menghadapi Bahrain. Ya, kita masih panjang cerita seperti apa. Dan wasit ini juga memimpin Piala Dunia U17 di Indonesia, memimpin 3 pertandingan, dan dalam 3 pertandingan tersebut dia menghadiahi 2 penalti. Jadi memang bukan dikatakan kontroversi ya, mungkin tipenya yang saklek, dan ini bukan tidak mungkin sudah dipelajari oleh 2 kubu atau 2 tim untuk dimanfaatkan dengan melakukan tusukan-tusukan dan memanfaatkan kesalahan lawan untuk mendapatkan keuntungan dari rigid atau tegasnya dari seorang Omar Al-Ali, wasit asal Uni Emirat Arab.
Pemirsa, mari kita dengarkan bersama National Anthem dari Selandia Baru dan juga Mesir.
Yes, oke. Selanjutnya New Zealand melawan Mesir. Tapi sekarang lagi sesi National Anthem.
These are big steps for able for the playing of the national anthem of Egypt.
Maintenant, veuillez rester debout si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de l'Égypte.
Oke.
Baru saja kita dengarkan bersama National Anthem dari Selandia Baru dan juga Mesir. Ini adalah momen krusial bagi pemain tim kepelatihan dan juga tentunya para pendukung yang sudah hadir langsung di BC Place Vancouver. Yang menarik yang kita bisa highlight Bung Harpa tadi announcer yang berada di BC Place ini menggunakan dua bahasa, yaitu bahasa Inggris dan Prancis. Karena memang di Kanada mereka menggunakan dua bahasa.
Iya, Piala Dunia memang juga selalu menghadirkan kearifan lokal ya. Biasanya mereka juga selalu mengadaptasi bahasa lokal. Saya paling ingat tahun 98 itu mereka menggunakan full bahasa Prancis, bahkan nama-nama negaranya pun murni dari Prancis. Misalnya Jerman mereka menggunakan kata istilah Alemania, lalu Inggris, Inglaterra dan lain-lain. Jadi mereka tidak memaksakan ya harus menggunakan bahasa tertentu, tapi juga mengadopsi kultur setempat. Dalam hal ini Kanada yang memang menggunakan dua bahasa, terutama di daerah Quebec yang memang banyak atau mayoritas menggunakan bahasa Prancis.
Ya, semoga kita melihat bagaimana para pemain sudah begitu siap. Nampaknya tadi kita beberapa kali melihat Mo Salah yang nampaknya siap untuk mencetak sejarah baru bagi Mesir.
Ya, ini semua pemain yang ada di lapangan, usulan dari Del Piero. Ya, waktu 2006 dia mencetak gol lawan Jerman itu dari posisi pemain cadangan ya, pemain pengganti. Sehingga dia bilang ke Infantino, ke Presiden Fifa, harusnya semua orang yang ada di tim pemain itu masuk ke lapangan karena mereka punya peran yang kurang lebih sama, gitu. Bukan cuma 11 starter aja.
Ya, harapannya juga ini bisa menjadi awal baru ya, dan di pertandingan selanjutnya itu namanya selanjutnya bisa terus digunakan ya.
Mungkin ikuti juga di Super League nanti musim depan atau di turnamen-turnamen lainnya di Euro dan banyak lagi ya, Piala Asia juga sebentar lagi yang bergulir dan piala-piala lainnya.
Ya, tapi itu cukup penting memang Bu Harpa, karena justru semua pemain ingin menyanyikan national anthem sebelum jalannya pertandingan.
Betul, tiap pemain Piala Dunia ini kan benar-benar panggung paling masyhur untuk pesepak bola ya. Mimpi orang berbeda-beda, bukan hanya soal juara. Ada yang datang hanya ingin meraih 1 poin, misalnya Qatar, dan mereka mendapatkannya di pertandingan pertama. Ada yang seperti New Zealand dan Mesir yang sesaat lagi yang kita saksikan, mereka hanya mencari 1 kemenangan. Ada yang hanya pengen lolos dari grup. Ada yang juga hanya pengen ke semifinal seperti itu dari Asia. Kita tahu belum ada satupun, dan ada yang tentunya juga punya target realistis bahwa mereka mampu dan ingin untuk juara.
Dan itulah dia formasi yang lengkap dari Selandia Baru dengan formasi 4-4-2 Khairul.
Ya, ada Max Korkombe di posisi penjaga gawang, 4 back Librado Kakasi, Michael Boksal dan Joel. Ada Tim Payne juga. Elijah Jas yang menjadi pencetak 2 gol di pertandingan sebelumnya, menjadi tumpuan juga di posisi gelandang serang. Ada Sarpet Singh juga yang sudah kita bahas tadi, nomor 10. Dan di depan ada Chris Wood yang menjadi kapten.
Ya, jadi tidak ada pergantian pemain sama sekali di kubu Mesir. Ini sama persis di laga saat mereka bermain sama dengan Belgia. Di bawah Mister Gawang ada Mustafa Sobir, Yasir Ibrahim dan Hamdi Fatih di CB tengah, dan ada Muhammad Hani, Ahmed Fato di back sayap, Marwan Atiyah, Muhammad Lasin sebagai double pivot. Lalu tentu saja front line dipimpin oleh Muhammad Salah, dibantu oleh Mustafa Ziziko. Emma Asor pencetak gol dan pencetak gol di laga sebelumnya, dan juga ada Omar Magnus yang akan berperan sebagai number 9 atau penyerang tunggal di depan.
Ya, dengan formasi yang diturunkan oleh Mesir, apakah kita akan melihat duet antara Muhammad Salah dan juga Omar Marmoush yang sudah dikatakan Bung Harpa ya, karena Marmoush ini juga seringkali memberikan asis yang baik bagi Salah, Bung Harpa.
Betul, salah satu andalan tentu bagi Mesir, Omar Marmoush, selain Mohamed Salah, dan ini yang menjadi pelatih Sam Hussein, legend ini ya, buat Mesir.
Baik Bung Erwin dan juga Bung Hatta, pemirsa, saatnya kita saksikan bersama pertandingan babak pertama antara Selandia Baru melawan Mesir dari laga lanjutan grup D langsung dari Busy Place Vancouver. Dari studio kami ucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
Well, it is a World Cup of firsts, the first with 48 teams, the first with 3 host nations. Will it be a first win for New Zealand or Egypt?
Yeah.
Katie Stoney alongside me for this one. Some interesting discussions pre-match about how New Zealand were going to line up. With the 4-4-2 or 4-2-3-1. I'll come back to that because McCallum has burst forward and got the wrong side of the Egyptian defence early on, and Schubert gets a glove to that one. But it's New Zealand knocking at the door early on. We've got possession again with McCowart. What a great start.
Yeah, it's interesting because Basie referenced that he wanted his team to be a little bit more direct in this game. It's looking like that from the start.
Playing with the ball in, looking for Wood, the natural target, the captain, the Nottingham Forest man, the star man for this New Zealand team. Egypt have taken the free kick quickly. They want to build down that right-hand side.
Yeah.
It's Fator. Marmoush.
Oh, hampir.
But it's triple kindly for match taken. Great start from both sides.
Yeah, back to front very quickly from both, which is not surprising. They'll both be compact, organised, and look to go forward quickly.
Walker going with one, looking for Wood, and it just bounced off his back.
Hampir.
He was in behind there. If that had fallen more kindly for those in white.
Yeah, it was a good run. It's not often you see Wood running in behind. He's normally more of a focal target, but if it hadn't hit him, he was in.
These two sides met in a friendly in Cairo a couple of years ago. Egypt winning that day by 1-0. Mustafa Mohammed from the penalty spot that day. And although he played plenty of matches in qualifying, the non-striker, he hasn't been called up by Hossam Hassan for this World Cup squad. Featured in all 10 in qualifying. Deals with Max Croker. According to his teammates, he has the best banter in the squad. Here's Tim Payne. What a great World Cup story that is for Tim Payne. An Argentine social media influencer. Bill Payne is one of the least known World Cup players based on his social media presence. He urges followers to follow him. And his followers shot up from just under 5,000 to just under 5 million. And not only that, he's earned a move to Paraguayan side Olympia out of it as well. One of the truly great World Cup stories. Payne leaves the throw. Goes Egypt's way. Fator to take, looking for Marmoush. Haney got the own goal, unfortunately for him, against Belgium. Initially looked as if it was Romelu Lukaku's touch, but the final touch of Mohamed Haney as Egypt and Belgium played out a 1-1 draw in their opening encounter. New Zealand, of course, taking the lead twice against Iran in LA before being kicked back on 2 occasions, meaning that both of these sides come into this contest with a point. Belgium and Iran drawing 0-0 earlier today as well, meaning Group G is wide open. This time, Singh given chase. Schubert with the clearance. Ashur wins the header. He got the goal against Belgium. Imam Ashur, it was his first goal for his country. Number 8. Well work by New Zealand. Staminic, the Swansea man, trying to come forward, but it's ricocheted kindly.
Salah.
For that man, the captain Mo Salah. First chance for him to show what he can do. Marmoush slightly heavy.
Aduh, Marmoush.
Manchester City man. Bell's clearance. Ricochets off a red shirt and behind for a goal kick.
It's a really positive play there from New Zealand, looking to keep possession, draw the pressure, bring Egypt onto them to then bring them higher to try and exploit that space behind with runners.
Hey Marlo.
And in the warm-up, New Zealand lost 4-0 to Haiti, lost 1-0 to England as well. And actually that's 9 of their last 12 matches. They haven't kept a clean sheet in their last 12. And it's Salah coming forward for Egypt. Mo Salah onto his left foot. Half-hearted appeals for handball. McCowart. Who is playing? Singh. Andy Fati sliding in on Singh. But just comes away with it. Wood.
Sorry.
Space over on that left-hand side for Pikachu. Singh takes a touch.
Hampir itu.
This is good to hold up play. Wood plays wide, early ball to the edge of the box and just snatches it. It comes round a bit too much and just puts it wide.
It's only the second player of Indian origin to play at a World Cup. Sarpreet Singh.
Dua
Took a
kali.
chance for Salah from the edge of the box a few moments earlier.
Mantap sih. Ngaruh sih.
Well, that's enough for the referee.
The game has started with real intensity. Both teams want to get the ball down, get the ball forward. If they turn over, both teams counter-pressing really well to try and win it back as soon as they can.
All those half-hearted appeals for handball, you can see why they were half-hearted. Off the chest of Finn Sermon. Singh. Again, it's a searching ball over the top. Looking for Wood in behind. Payne. To Sermon.
Just keep an eye on New Zealand. What they're doing is they're bringing just inside. So they're trying to overload central areas. That means Kakacha's getting really high. They've almost got 2 centre forwards high with Singh and Wood. It's causing the Egypt back four a few problems, especially when one of them runs in behind.
Here's Finn Sermon. Plays his football in the MLS for Portland. He's actually played at this stadium this season. Lost here 3-2 in April with Portland. Payne. Singh. Not quite on the same wavelength with McCowart. And Ashur works it all the way back to Fati. Lachine across the back line. Here's Ibrahim. Ahmed Fato.
Sambil aja.
Fatty with a searching ball. Fato does well to get there, but just with the challenge, and it's a fair challenge. Here's Bell. Stamanic with a hopeful ball over the top, but goes all the way through to Shubir.
In these phases, when Egypt are on the ball a little bit lower, New Zealand are just happy to sit in that mid block, 4-4-2, let them have the ball, conserve energy, and press at the right moments.
Not sure. Haney. Not sure. Bato. Shaw's continued his run forward. Atai with a searching ball. Haley unable to keep that one in. He's an attacking threat, Mohamed Haley. Does like to get forward. Played every single minute in World Cup qualifying for Hossam Hassan. He's Egypt's all-time leading scorer, the manager, Hossam Hassan. 69 goals in 177 appearances for Egypt. He actually played in Italia 90 as well. Most salaries are 2 goals behind him though. And ball by Just. Egypt have possession. That's all. That's all right. Batty. Bato. Just getting a feel for the ball, aren't they, Egypt?
Yeah, and obviously they're trying to do the same thing by kicking their right back a bit higher, trying to create that overload against New Zealand's back line.
In a dangerous position.
Gila itu hampir.
He actually turns into a really decent ball. Singh couldn't quite bring it under control. But a warning sign there for New Zealand. Egypt were almost in behind.
There's just a few heavy first touches out there, letting them down in critical moments.
Not sure. This is where Wood is so effective, trying to hold the ball up for New Zealand. Stamanic to Bell. It was a blistering start. Both sides now just trying to keep hold of the ball, make the ball do the work in this muggy, warm evening in Vancouver.
Yeah, that's going to be important. It is warmer temperatures tonight. You stay on the ball for longer periods.
Decent run, it's well worked, and it's just a shot. And that's the first real save from Shubir behind for a corner.
Egypt just switched off. Good running behind. Goalkeeper does well to stand up at the near post and make the save.
Well, it's the first corner of the contest. Simon and Box all up from the back. Referee wanting a word with Stamanic. It's going to be an in-swing, you can tell that. It's a crowded 6-yard area. Towards Simon with a header!
And goal, dude!
A set piece undoing Egypt. And Tim Solomon throws the back of the net.
It's not
Ooh,
much, just arrives, comes with the back post in, great delivery, gets height, gets good purchase, good contact, ends up in the back of the net. And Egypt should know from the research they've done that New Zealand are very, very threatening from set pieces. You can't leave the centre back Sermon unmarked like that.
Well, it's only his third goal for his country. Darren Basley's side up and running. And it looks so simple.
It looks so easy. I'd have to see it again to see if there was a block in there or something, because he just seemed to drift from the back post into the middle of the goal, unmarked.
Okay, yeah.
Well, the New Zealand fans inside BC Place are outnumbered by their counterparts from Egypt. But on the pitch, it is the All Whites who are doing all right. Here is the goal scorer. That's the first yellow card of the contest.
Sampai sarapan deh biar enak.
He's not one of the two Egypt players.
Yeah, that's just a high foot. He's gone for the ball, but as things duck down, he's caught him high. Referee deems it a yellow card.
Well, coming into the contest, Ahmed Fatou and Moran Atai were on cautions. Machine earns the first yellow of this contest. And here we see the goal again. Free kick goes harmlessly out of play. Well, they took the lead twice against Iran, New Zealand.
It'll be interesting to see how Egypt respond now, because a lot of it's been quite direct and down the middle. And if you're not clear in the centre backs, Marmouche isn't a target player.
And they're coming forward again. He's enjoying this World Cup, isn't he, Elijah Just?
Time on the ball, he's being direct, scoring goals.
Singh with a chance to cross. They were keen to prevent another corner there. Mohamed Haney. Oh, give away. Fist across the face of goal, and Schuber at his near post reacts well. But it was almost calamitous defending from Egypt. New Zealand come again. And they're in behind again. Sim gets the yellow card as well. Egypt have already taken that free kick, and Ashaw's coming forward. That's all. Salah plays it off. Henry sees his effort blocked, and behind it goes for a corner to Egypt. Confirmation of the second yellow card of the match. The first booking that New Zealand have received in this World Cup. So New Zealand's got from a corner. What can Egypt do with theirs? They're taking it back to Atai. First time ball in.
Oh.
Looking for Zico with the header. He couldn't make clean contact.
Clever play from Egypt. They know if they put it in the box, they probably haven't got the height advantage, so they work the short, try and get a 3v2, change the angle, and put a good delivery in the box.
And they tried to do just that there, but they were too eager, according to the referee, who has been overruled by VAR and told that it shouldn't have been a corner in the first place. Should be the busier of the keepers. Wood looking longingly at the referee, thinking he was nudged in the back. Here's Ashaw. It is that central position again for Mo Salah, isn't it?
Oh.
Through the middle, Ashaw on the left, Zico on the right, Marmoush up top.
Yeah, I think that gives Salah the freedom to decide, does he want to go onto the back line and become a centre forward, or does he want to drift between the lines, between the midfield line and back line, where the spaces might be?
Haney goes long, gets it all wrong. He's the 15th most capped player in men's international football, Hossan Hassan. Time for hydration.
Dia bisa nggak jadi kardus baru dia top jadi wartawan. Oke, itu aja kalau kita biar nggak jadi kardus, tapi itu butuh waktu. Butuh waktu agak lama makin.
So midway point to the first half, then it's New Zealand who have the advantage, given to them by Finn Simon up from the back, a free header from the defender, and New Zealand, would you say, Coach, is going to be good value for it?
Yeah, I think if you look at New Zealand coming into their game, they're organised, they're hard working, they're compact between the lines, they're strong aerially, and they've got a threat going forward. You know, with Wood up front as a target player, just coming in off the side, and even Singh working between the lines, and it's been really effective at the moment. I think with Egypt, sometimes they're going a bit too direct too early, and it's not clear in that one. If you're going to play for Marmoush, you've got to hit the space so he can run behind and not picking up second balls. So.
Deixa eu break.
Sungguh fantastik. Dalam konsep 5G, bukan data, bintangnya biasa. Bukan paket bola gembira Maxstream TV di Mangkal Konsep.
Had a couple of dangerous moments where they got in behind, but they've not really had any sustained moments of pressure, have they?
No, I think that's probably credit to New Zealand's defending. You know, when they turn the ball over, they're trying to get around it, they're trying to counter-press, they're very organised as a back four, and they're getting pressure on the ball in the key areas.
Salah, of course, out of contract, leaving Liverpool this summer after a hugely successful spell at Anfield. His destination, TBC. Because of that injury, that shoulder injury he carried into Russia in 2018, we never saw the best of him there. 34 now, he turned 34 on the day of Egypt's opening match against Belgium. He's had one opportunity to run so far in this contest. But not too many flashes from the Egyptian maestro. He only needs a moment, doesn't he? A player of his quality. Back underway then. This is New Zealand's third appearance in the World Cup. They competed in 1982 in Spain, losing to Brazil, Scotland and the Soviet Union. Bottom of the group as part-timers then. And famously, they were the only unbeaten team in 2010 in South Africa, drawing all three matches, but were still eliminated from their group. So actually 4 unbeaten in World Cup appearances.
Masih bagus yang ini asli.
Yeah, that's quite impressive stuff.
But they're looking dangerous. None more so than Chris Wood. Bell with the effort. Yeah, that's fallen kindly for Salah, who tries to release Marmouche, but the goal scorer Son was in the way doing his defensive duties. Now New Zealand wanted a free kick for a foul on Payne. It wasn't given. Here's Salah. Ashore. Marmouche lines it up. Spells it. And collects it the second time with the basket.
Much more positive from Egypt. Shifts it back on his right foot, sets it, shifts it inside. A good hit. Keeper will be disappointed he didn't keep that clean.
They've gone along again, looking for Wood. Meaning New Zealand in the right can pick up the second ball. Here's Bell. Stamanic to his left, Kache out wide. Here is the Wrexham man. Didn't play too much this season because of injury. Liberate Kache. Chance to line up the cross. He does, looking for Wood. Can't make the cleanest contact. And behind it goes for a goal kick.
It's a fantastic ball in. Early delivery, Wood between the two centre backs. Always going to be dangerous if you put balls into those areas. Egypt putting their bodies on the line there to make blocks from the shot from distance.
Egypt, the first African nation to compete in the World Cup back in 1934. They actually qualified in 1930, but missed their boat from Marseille to South America due to a storm when travelling to France. So they had to wait another 4 years to make their debut. It was their fourth appearance, having competed in 1934, 1990, and in Russia in 2018.
Hey.
Shaw's on the deck. Payne with the challenge.
He just caught him with a follow through. It's a good tackle. He wins the ball, just catches him with a follow through.
Of course, the new rules are if a player goes down and receives treatment, then they have to go off the pitch for a minimum of 60 seconds. Do you think that's having an impact on players getting to their feet quicker?
Yeah, absolutely. I saw it in the game earlier. I think it was Trossard went down for quite a considerable time and the medical team did not go on. And I think it was for that reason, because they don't want to be without a player for a whole 60 seconds, or at least until the ball goes dead.
One of many tweaks introduced by FIFA at this World Cup in an attempt to speed up the game, prevent those constant stoppages. Bell. Stamanic. Crocombe. Called into action a few moments ago. I think that was the first save he's had to make. McCowart. Salah wasn't pushed in the back by Boxer.
Hiroshima tu.
Was according to the officials. Michael Boxall, 37 years of age, in the heart of that New Zealand backline. Made his debut against China back in 2011. Puts his longevity down to his wife, who's a nutritionist, keeping him in shape. Here he is, marking Mo Salah.
Okay, ini.
Half an hour gone. Ben Simon's header in the 15th minute, separating the two sides. Fator. Ashore. Ibrahim. Salah has come a bit deeper, looking to try and get involved and make things happen. New Zealand throw.
You just keep an eye on Haley on the far side. He's making some good runs in behind, but they're just missing the moment to try and find him.
Here he is. Ashore. Lasheen. That's a searching ball. That one does find Haney. Zico. Ashore on the edge of the area. Wants it. He gets it. Here's Mo Salah. Just outnumbered.
Nurun salah benar eh.
Yeah, every time he receives it, they're doubling up on him. It's 2v1. If he beats one, there's one on the cover.
Marmoush, we haven't seen too much of Marmoush trying to slalom his way. Salah can't pick up the loose ball. Back to Schubert, who got the nod. Ahead of Mohamed El Shinari. 37-year-old Old Shinari was the number one keeper in Russia 8 years ago. Ashore. Bator to Ashore.
Episode kayaknya nggak ada deh, soalnya tuh.
New Zealand trying to play themselves out of their own half, and they've done so brilliantly. Singh, there's no one in front of him. He's had to check back, but he just overruns it.
Yeah, played their way out of pressure really well there. 1 and 2 touch, getting them up the pitch.
Rasheen spreads it to Haney. Zico. Haney. Looking to go backwards.
Yeah, if you keep an eye on Egypt, they've got 5, sometimes 4 or 5 players below the first line of New Zealand pressure, which means they can't really play between lines very well.
To feed it through was Lasheen. Ibrahim to Haney. It's a cross from deep. Sermon beats Marmoush to the ball.
Pelanggaran tuh.
New Zealand can take the free kick here on the edge of their own box. Macau at the culprit.
He just lunges. He does get a bit of the ball. He also gets a bit of the player.
John Singh in the book. More significantly though, this is a very tempting opportunity for Egypt.
debates and deliberations over who's to take this one.
I would think it would be a right footer from here, but it wouldn't surprise me if Salah stood over it with his left foot.
Well, he's involved in the discussion, that's for sure. Ashaw's walking away. Marmoush looks like a likely option. Looks like it's going to be one from the training ground. One they've been working on.
Oh, dikasih batas juga ternyata.
They all run away. And it is Salah.
Waduh! Hampir.
Never trusting, never troubling Broken.
Yeah, just a little back heel when he tries to go around the wall. Player of his quality, he'll be disappointed he hasn't at least hit the target.
Ten to go until half time. Slender advantage for the All Whites. Wood wins the header. McCowart coming forward. Not too many options in the box. Stamanic. Boxall. Being closed down by Salah. Goes back to base. Broken. Goes long, but Ibrahim, unchallenged, wins the header. Wood feeds it through. Singh takes the tumble.
Yeah, New Zealand dominating a lot of second balls at the moment, which is giving them more control in midfield. They're very effective when they play long. They've got 4 up against the back line, little flick-ons, little drop-downs, and they're dominating that first and second ball.
Rashid. Ibrahim. Haley. Batty. Bell picks up the loose ball. Singh finds Wood. Stamanic. Back to Boxall. Sermon. His header separating the two sides. Here's Tim Payne. They pick up the second ball here with Payne, who finds Wood. And the flag goes
offside.
Just as Singh was about to pull the trigger. That's all. Marmoush hasn't had too many minutes for Manchester City this season, though. Marmoush might be coming into the tournament a little bit rusty.
Yeah, and you can see sometimes he wants to drift to this left to a slightly more natural position where he's got a little bit more time and space, and he's being asked to play central, and sometimes the ball's just being direct, which isn't effective for him.
New Zealand coming forward. Here's Singh. Just. Off he goes. The catch-up. Singh looking forward.
Oh.
That's good goalkeeping by Schubert. Next to go long. Sermon being put under a bit of pressure by Marmoush. Broken's out of his goal, but Sermon does well to tidy up.
Yeah, I thought he got himself in a bit of trouble there, 1v1, but he managed to recover it well. Again, New Zealand at the other end, not afraid to just put early crosses into the box, knowing that Wood's a really good target, and it's causing a real threat.
McCowart. Bell. Singh coming deeper. Damage. Too much on that one. Looking for a Payne. He's a winning runner, Tim Payne, but he was never going to get there. And it's in the gloves of Mustafa Schubert, whose dad, Ahmed, actually played in goal with Italia United. There's an Egypt player down here receiving some treatment. Andy Fatty, number 14.
Gives both teams the opportunity to regroup, rehydrate.
Well, 5 to go until half time.
You just look, he just bends over and he sits down, nothing to cause it.
When he plays his football in Qatar, Andy Fatty actually scored on his international debut against Botswana 7 years ago. It looks as if his match is over. He's actually more of a defensive midfielder. He's been playing at centre, and it's Rami Rabia who will replace him.
It's not an ideal situation either when you're 1-0 down, having to change your centre-back partnership before half-time, and obviously using a moment as well, a substitution moment. It's not ideal.
Well, Rabia comes on for his 49th appearance for his country. He didn't make any appearances in the national team between 2017 and 2024, but he was recalled by Hossam Hassan for the qualifying campaign. And here he is in the heart of the defence. Wood was offside. Haley, back to Ibrahim. That's all. That's all it's got to be now. There was a clumsy challenge, an accidental challenge from Payne, but it will be a free kick to Egypt in a dangerous position once again. Broken with more organising and more defending to do. Barbouche takes. That's all. That's I. Sure. Rabia first touch for the substitute.
Egypt have almost 5 against New Zealand's back line, but there's nothing to link.
Pelanggaran tuh jelas itu.
So they're really struggling to find them.
Marmouche goes down again. And it will be a free kick again. That avoids the booking.
Yeah, just catches his foot as he goes to plant his foot, his right foot.
What can they conjure this time? It's one from the training ground again, but Singh is able to pump it clear for New Zealand. 60 seconds of the half remaining plus stoppage time.
think with that time on the clock in that sort of area, it's worth crossing. You know, one of those crosses where you whip it in and it misses everybody and it kind of ends up in the back post.
Now Shaw on a surging run. There is a cross towards the far post, but it's too high for everyone. They may not have won a World Cup match before, but Egypt have never been behind at half-time in a World Cup match. Ibrahim, back to Shubir. Into 4 minutes of stoppage time at the end of the first 45. Marmoush tries to send Egypt on their way. Look at the space the red shirts have to play with. Salah makes a run to the near post. It's behind him.
Nggak nyampe terus itu.
Atai. Salah. Kakache closing him down.
Aduh, Edun hampir.
Sticking out that left boot. It wasn't the cleanest of contact. And behind it goes for a goal kick.
Listen, it's a great ball into a fantastic area. Centre back's facing, he'll go own goal. Goalkeeper doesn't want to come. He just can't get a clean contact on it.
Wood. Just. Closed down by Haney. Now Egypt have won it in that middle third. And an opportunity to launch something on the counter here. New Zealand getting numbers back. Izata. Marwan Atai. Marmoush under pressure, rather rushed. And Croker will collect.
We're just not quite on the same page in the final third. A little bit of misplaced timing, misplaced passes. Sure, there'll be some messages at half time to tidy up.
Broken going along looking for the cowards. Ahmed Fator wins the header. Not sure. Simon with the challenge on Marmoush. Simon with the foul on Marmoush. His goal separating the two sides. As we tick towards the half-time interval. Rabia to Atai. Atul to his left. One last push perhaps from Egypt in this first half. Haley twisting and turning and running into trouble. New Zealand would surely just try and look to take the sting out of it for the final 30 seconds or so. McCarrott. Marmoush looking to make the run in behind. Sermon was watching him. Egypt were tempted to go long, but they will keep the ball on the deck with that shot. We are playing at the referee's discretion now.
And New Zealand are 45 minutes away from World Cup history. Never before have they won a match at a World Cup finals. But Finn Simon's header after 15 minutes means at the break here in Vancouver, it is the All Whites who are celebrating because they lead Egypt by a goal to nil.
Oke, untuk babak pertama udah selesai dan sementara Selandia Baru unggul 1-0 atas Mesir ya. Nah, kita seperti break ya. Break. Ini udah terasa mau 10 jam live ya.
Nanti kan mending belanja bulanan, beli baju.
Akan menghadapi dunia, tapi Indomie Jumbo dulu.
Mau pukulan.
Indomie Jumbo dulu. Pertandingan yang begitu mendebarkan. Masuki detik-detik terakhir. Dan kali ini mendapat tendangan bebas. Akankah jebret! Gol! Pecah! Paripurna! Sempurna! Nikmatin gregetnya Piala Dunia bareng Coca-Cola!
Selandia Baru berhasil unggul di jalan babak pertama dengan 1 gol sundulan di menit ke-15 dari Surman. Bung Harpa, lihat pertandingan di babak pertama tadi belum ada gol yang berhasil tercipta dari Mesir ya. Skor sementara 1-0. Tapi secara permainan seperti apa Bung Harpa?
Ya, memang sebenarnya kalau kita lihat New Zealand berusaha untuk menggunakan pattern atau pattern yang digunakan saat mereka berhasil menciptakan 2 gol ya di laga sebelumnya 1-2 sama, kombinasi antara Fiks dan juga Jas atau pemain lainnya. Tapi nampaknya lawan sudah berhasil mempelajari, kemudian ya agak sulit pergerakannya. Tapi kita lihat main ways untuk meraih keunggulan sementara ini belum firm ya, dengan melalui gol tandukan yang diciptakan oleh Surman. Ini pemain yang sudah mengoleksi 3 gol total bersama New Zealand, dan saya pikir seperti yang tadi kita dengar juga di English commentary, 45 minutes from historic event, 45 menit dari kemenangan pertama. Tapi saya pikir belum aman, mereka belum saatnya untuk duduk tenang, masih ada babak 2 yang harus mereka jalani, paling tidak merapatkan pertahanan seperti yang mereka lakukan selepas gol dari Surman.
Ya, kita melihat highlight di jalannya pertandingan babak pertama dan ini beberapa peluang penting ya. Iya,
sebenarnya kalau kita lihat dari kedua tim ini sangat seimbang ya, berjalan cukup ketat. Secara ball position juga mungkin nanti kita akan lihat ya, tidak berbeda jauh dan memanfaatkan peluang. Tapi memang sekali lagi dalam turnamen seketat ini kadang-kadang menang kalah itu dibedakan oleh satu tandukan yang sangat luar biasa tadi dari Finn Surman, pemain yang juga sebenarnya familiar dengan Amerika Utara, di mana dia membela Portland Blazers, masih muda usia 20 tahun, tapi memang tadi jumpingnya sangat bagus sekali, momentumnya dan sangat keras, ya itu boleh dikatakan mendekati mustahil bagi gawang kalau harus tiba-tiba bereaksi untuk mendapatkan gol ya. Sementara ini kita lihat peluang dari Mohamed Salah yang buat saya di babak pertama saya belum melihat ada yang sesuatu yang benar dari seorang Salah ya. Dimana kita lihat juga tadi free kick-nya masih menyamping, kita pikir tadi di akhir pertandingan akan ada gol tapi masih belum juga. Ya ini sama juga dengan Chris Wood, mereka tahu, New Zealand tahu, All Whites tahu bahwa serangan dari Mesir itu bertumpu pada seorang Mohamed Salah.
Iya, artinya apakah benar di babak pertama tadi Mohamed Salah ini begitu dijaga oleh Selandia Baru, Bung Heru?
Kalau boleh nambahin soal Finn Surman yang tadi cetak gol, dia bisa cetak gol dan dia tampil sangat solid bersama Michael Boxall. Duetnya di lini belakang Selandia Baru. Surman ini baru usia 22 tahun, benar kata Bung Harpa. Dia di tahun 2023 itu menjadi kapten tim U20 Selandia Baru di kejuaraan dunia, di Piala Dunia U20. Jadi memang dia punya modal sebagai pemain belakang yang tangguh, tingginya 190 meter dengan tandukan seperti itu ya, itu memang spesialisasi dia. Dan yang menarik adalah dia berduet dengan pemain yang sangat senior. Boksal ini umurnya 37 tahun. Jadi kombinasi duet back tengah dari Selandia Baru yang memang menyulitkan sampai sejauh ini buat Mohamed Salah atau Omar Marmus. Sebenarnya Selandia Baru ini waktu menghadapi Iran ada salah satu kesalahan yang kelihatan bahwa gol dari Iran salah satunya melalui sundulan. Ya. Ini yang kurang dimaksimalkan mungkin ya sama pemain-pemain Maroko. Bagaimana umpan crossing, umpan dari bola bawah ataupun umpan bola atas ini yang tidak terlalu terlihat di babak pertama, padahal salah satu kelemahan yang terlihat dari pertahanan Selandia Baru di pertandingan pertama adalah bola-bola crossing.
Dan dia statistik di jalannya pertandingan babak pertama dengan 37% ball possession bagi New Zealand dan Mesir mendominasi dengan 52% Pak.
Ya, sementara itu seperti biasa ya, ini ada 11% in contest, artinya 11% di mana memang tidak terjadi penguasaan bola di antara keduanya. Dan attempt on target kita lihat Mesir hanya mampu melepaskan satu tembakan ke arah gawang, 3 diantaranya bagi New Zealand. Jadi pemanfaatan, lagi-lagi kita bicara efektivitas. Boleh saja penguasaan bola tidak terlalu tinggi New Zealand, tapi kita lihat mereka begitu begitu akurat, begitu efisien juga. Ini yang lebih penting ya. Meskipun memang ada beberapa tembakan yang tidak mengarah ke gawang, itu juga sudah tipis-tipis ya. Yang salah satunya tendangan bebas tadi yang sempat dilepaskan oleh Muhammad Salah di akhir pertandingan sekali.
Ya, ada beberapa shot on target dan peluang cukup banyak bagi Selandia Baru. Tadi hanya satu yang efektif untuk bisa menjadi gol Bung Erwin. Tadi Langsung sempat mengatakan ya 40 menit menuju kemenangan perdana mereka. Tapi tentunya ini tidak akan terjadi kalau mungkin mereka kebobolan di babak kedua, Bung Erwin.
Ya, karena kan Mesir juga punya pengalaman menghadapi Belgia di pertandingan pertama. Mereka bisa lebih dulu unggul, tapi sekarang mereka sedang tertinggal. Saya pikir 45 menit itu juga waktu yang cukup lama ya. Ini Elijah Just yang mencetak 2 gol di pertandingan pertama dan Mohamed Salah.
Iya, dan kita lihat Liga Jas walaupun belum mencetak gol, tapi dia berhasil melepaskan 2 tembakan, satu diantaranya off target dan satu on target. Dan kita lihat juga distance cover juga cukup jauh 5,9 dibandingkan Salah 5,6. Dan kita lihat Salah di satu sisi memang masih belum sesuai dengan ekspektasi kita, meskipun tentunya ada 45 menit kedua bisa saja tentunya pelatih Hasan akan memaksimalkan Salah atau mungkin memberikan satu perubahan sentuhan taktik dan strategi agar mereka bisa mendapatkan peluang, mendapatkan chances terutama di posisi sepertiga pertahanan dari lawan.
Ya, tadi Bung Alfa mengatakan bahwa belum ada sesuatu yang benar yang dilakukan di babak pertama tadi ya.
Yeah.
Tapi ini apakah emang karena dia jaga ketat atau seperti apa? Sambil kita melihat juga bersama bagaimana statistik di final track untuk kedua negara.
Iya, kalau kita lihat ada sedikit yang paling, ini contohnya ya, bagaimana pergerakan dari Marco Stamenic yang sebenarnya sejatinya dia adalah seorang pemain pemain double pivot gitu ya, DM, tapi kita lihat bagaimana dia membantu ke depan juga sehingga pergerakan dari Elijah Just itu juga jadi lebih free, jadi nggak terlalu harus terpaku pada pertahanan, tapi dia juga kita lihat dapat supply yang sangat bagus, meskipun juga kita harus akui atau berikan apresiasi pertahanan dari Mesir di luar gol ini, gol dari Vinsulman itu memang cukup bagus ya. Dan saya pikir ya kalau mereka lebih jeli ya untuk menutup pergerakan dari seorang Vinsulman, bukan tidak mungkin ini bisa digagalkan. Kalau kita lihat dia berlari dari belakang, nah ini dia. Jadi semuanya terpaku ke bola, tapi kemudian ini by design menurut saya. Tidak mungkin, nah ini dia nggak ada di area yang kita lihat saat ini, tapi kemudian all of a sudden dia muncul dari samping kiri penjaga gawang. Nah ini dia kita lihat. Nah kemudian mengambil bola. Jadi kesalahan sangat elementer sebenarnya Noe, bahwa pemain itu jangan hanya melihat bola, tapi ngikutin pemain. Jadi konsentrasi ini perlu, dan ini yang tidak dilakukan sehingga akhirnya Vinsulman ini dia mendapatkan space dan tidak melakukan lanjutan yang mungkin kalau saya lihat sepintas ini mengikuti kickbackernya Arsenal ya. Karena mereka biasanya berlari bergerombol 3-4-5 orang untuk mengganggu vision atau pandangan dari penjaga gawang, untuk kemudian ada satu pemain yang sebenarnya dituju yaitu Fisherman untuk menciptakan gol yang sangat indah. Keras sekali dan saya pikir itu sangat sulit dihalau oleh penjaga gawang Mesir yang dikawal oleh Mustafa Sobiet.
Ya, tadi kita melihat di statistik bagaimana ada 53 kali Mesir berada di final third Selandia Baru. Dan kita akan membahas lebih lanjut bersama Bung Erwin dan Bung Harpa tentunya adjustment apa yang harus dilakukan oleh kedua pelatih di babak kedua nanti. Tetap bersama kami.
Le football we're a nation. On serait la plus grande du monde. Non importa onde estejas, no matter who you are, la pasión al fútbol pertenece. Football unites the world. El fútbol une al mundo.
Semakin dekat menuju kick-off babak kedua, tentunya sejauh ini Selandia Baru lebih berpeluang untuk bisa mendapatkan 3 poin perdana mereka. Tapi kita akan melihat bagaimana permainan dari kedua negara di babak kedua. Bung Erwin, melihat permainan dari Mesir ya, sudah ada satu pemain back yaitu Fatih yang digantikan oleh Rami Rabia. Ini nampaknya sudah cedera di pertandingan babak pertama tadi. Melihat dia digantikan oleh Rami Rabia seperti apa?
Sebenarnya kalau diganti di babak pertama dan belum terlalu banyak menit mainnya, antara dua, cedera atau tidak bermain sesuai dengan skema dari pelatih. Tapi kelihatannya cedera ya. Dan pergantian tinggal 4 karena satu sudah dipakai tadi oleh tim Mesir. Saya pikir harus ada sebuah terobosan, harus ada sebuah pergantian, terutama dalam taktik. Bagaimana para pemain Mesir ini dari area penyerangan tadi sebetulnya sudah cukup seimbang, dari kiri, dari tengah, dari kanan. Tadi kita lihat grafisnya ya. Tapi yang mungkin kurang dilakukan oleh para pemain Mesir adalah bagaimana masuk ke dalam kotak penalti itu melalui sebuah kombinasi serangan dari sektor sayap. Ya. Dari masuk dari sayap, bagaimana bola itu dikirimkan ke dalam kotak penalti. Ini yang masih kelihatan kurang di babak pertama tadi. Karena tadi sudah saya bilang bahwa ketika menghadapi Iran, salah satu kelemahan dari tim Mesir adalah bagaimana mengantisipasi serangan dari sektor sayap.
Ada 6 bola dan 1 shot tadi bagi Mesir di babak pertama tadi, dan bahkan mereka cukup menguasai bola dibandingkan dengan Selandia Baru. Apa ini PR-nya apa? Apa yang harus dilakukan? Apakah justru bermain bertahan atau full menyerang di babak kedua?
Buat Mesir, ya buat Mesir pasti mereka tidak ada pilihan lain ya. 1 poin baru mereka kantongi dari pertandingan ini, mereka tertinggal. Pasti mereka harus lebih agresif, itu udah pasti. Yang kedua, tapi agresifnya seperti apa? Mereka sudah menguasai ball possession. Tadi sudah kita lihat di sebelum kita break, mereka menguasai 50% lebih lah dibandingkan 37% buat New Zealand. Sehingga akhirnya sekarang bagaimana mereka kemudian mengekstrak keunggulan ball possession mereka menjadi sebuah gol atau peluang. Perubahan itu bisa ada 2 ya, apakah mengubah pemain atau mengubah taktik. Kalau saya lihat sebenarnya banyak yang gak jalan sih menurut saya di babak yang pertama. Bukan tidak mungkin pelatih Kosak Hasan itu langsung melakukan pergantian pemain. Kalau kita bicara komposisi pemain, maka ada setidaknya 1 lah pemain yang saya pikir yang paling mungkin untuk dimasukkan di babak yang kedua nanti, yaitu Trezeguet. Ini namanya mirip dengan striker Prancis di tahun 90-an akhir dan 2000-an, ada David Trezeguet yang sebenarnya cukup gacor juga, usia 31 tahun dan di kualifikasi itu dia mencetak 5 gol. Jadi di bawahnya Muhammad Salah 9 gol, dia 5 gol di babak kualifikasi, meskipun yang dikatakan oleh Bung Erwin memang kualifikasi di zonanya Mesir ini memang relatif gampang. Tapi saya pikir kepercayaan diri dia cukup baik, 96 caps, pasti experience-nya sangat luar biasa. Sangat mungkin dia akan dimainkan di babak yang kedua, walaupun kita tidak tertutup kemungkinan Kosak Hasan memilih untuk lebih mengedepankan final pass itu lebih maksimal. Ini yang saya pikir belum terlihat di babak yang pertama.
Ya, jika Trezeguet ini masuk di babak kedua nanti ya Bung Erwin, siapa yang akan dia gantikan kira-kira? Apakah Baru, Salah, Asur, atau justru Zico? Karena kan emang Asur juga sudah mencetak gol di laga perdana mereka ya.
Kemungkinan itu bisa aja terbuka ya. Bisa aja Mohamed Salah ditarik keluar ataupun Asur di pertandingan pertama waktu lawan Belgia dia juga digantikan di tengah babak kedua. Trezeguet ini nama aslinya Mahmoud Hazard, tapi julukannya Trezeguet. Ada juga di tim Mesir Nabil Emat yang julukannya Dunga. Ini banyak pemain yang mantan pemain di masa lalu yang ada di Mesir sekarang. Ada Zico juga tadi di babak pertama kan ya.
Ada banyak nama-nama legend juga di sana ternyata ya Bung Erwin. Tapi harapannya dengan nama legend itu permainannya mereka juga bisa sebaik itu ya.
Ya, terutama di babak kedua ini ya.
Yes, dan segera akan kita saksikan bersama pemirsa bagaimana babak kedua dari Selandia Baru melawan Mesir dari laga lanjutan di grup G langsung dari BC Place Vancouver. Bung apa?
Ya.
Prediksi dari babak kedua apakah akan ada gol cepat lagi dari Selandia Baru atau justru Mesir akan melawan?
Iya, Mesir pasti akan lebih agresif, tapi New Zealand juga tidak kalah pintar. Pasti mereka tahu ya itu akan terjadi, mereka akan mengantisipasi. Tapi tentu kita lihat siapa yang akan bisa melawan dengan baik, apakah agresivitas atau tingginya pertahanan dari Mesir atau counter attack yang kemungkinan besar akan diterapkan oleh New Zealand. Kalau saya melihat kemungkinan besar pertandingan ini akan berakhir imbang 1-1.
Ya pemirsa, langsung saja kita saksikan pertandingan babak kedua antara Selandia Baru melawan Mesir langsung dari BC Place Vancouver. Dari studio kami ucapkan selamat menyaksikan.
A big 45 minutes in Group G. We haven't had a winner in the group yet. And New Zealand hang on and move top of the standings with one match to play. No changes for either side at half-time, so it's as you were, a reminder that Egypt were forced into a change with Rami Rabia coming on as they come forward early on, and there's a half-time.
And that's exactly what they need to do. Get the ball from the left through midfield, out to the right, and they've got more time and space to deliver. Early cross, people arriving, just couldn't get a good contact.
That change was Rami Rabia coming on for Hamdi Fati, who went off injured 5 minutes before half-time in the heart of that Egypt defence. Ashur. Zico is waiting for it. It's too high for him because Boxall gets the headed clearance.
Be interesting if he thinks this is too far out for a shot, or are they going to change the angle and try and get across?
Ashur and Marmoush are there, Salah as well, of course. Salah lays it off for Marmoush, who goes for goal, drags it wide. They've certainly been working on their set pieces in training, haven't they?
Yeah, this is just the referee's view of that Salah chance earlier. It was another little back heel, wasn't it, just to set up the shot, but unfortunately the shot was wide of the target.
Zico. Salah. Goes down by Stamanic.
It's a much more positive start from Egypt. Winning second balls, playing forward, getting free kicks around the box.
They played Spain in a friendly in March in the build-up to this, held Spain to a 0-0 draw, played Brazil in a warm-up as well a couple of weeks ago, narrowly lost 2-1. They were determined, Egypt, to test themselves against some elite level nations coming into this tournament. The Kache was clipped, was he? Belatedly, the referee blows his whistle.
Yeah, that looked like a foul. Just had a great touch out of fresh out. Defender arrived late.
Sermon, who won Portland's Player of the Year last year, Ben Sermon. He's got defending to do though.
where you can see the benefit of Salah and Mamouche playing together. The little play, a little ball around the corner. If they can do that a little bit more, they're going to create more chances.
Ashore with the effort. He scored the spectacular against Belgium, but not on this occasion. He also had a spell in charge of Jordan, did Hossam Hassan. Took charge of them in the 2014 World Cup qualifying campaign. Couldn't secure that place in Brazil. It's been a really decent start to the second half, though, by Egypt, as Marmouche sees his effort blocked. Bato with a chance to cross.
Gila itu.
Momentum is all with Egypt at the moment. Can they make the most of it? Can they get the ball into wide areas, put good deliveries into the box? Got good numbers up against the back line.
Rabia plays it forward. Marmouche with the fancy flick. McCowart tidying up. That's a clever ball. Just, he's going to be outnumbered here. Twisting and turning. That's good footwork by Elijah Just. Stamanic plays it forward. But Egypt win it back. New Zealand unable to get out at the moment. Ashore tried the disguise through ball. Could only find a white shirt. Now Just wins it back. And that's a challenge from the machine that, according to the officials, was a fair challenge. Pikachu on a marauding run. Haney. The first venture forward for New Zealand in this second half. Just. Bell gets that. Pikachu on the overlap.
New Zealand do play out of those little counter-pressing moments really well. Just 1 and 2 touch, beat the pressure and then play forward.
This was Ashore's scuffed effort a few moments ago. Stamanic. Oh, it's a lovely floated ball. It's flicked on. Schubert with time reactions, denying McCowart.
Hampir.
So close to 2-0.
Great run from deep, breaks the back line, fantastic ball in, little flick on. Really, really important save at this time of the game.
Did everything right, didn't he, McCowart?
Yeah, just that's what you can do. A little glancing header, keep it as well, just to push it over.
They scored from their last corner. Payne to take this one. Crowded 6-yard area once again. Schubert comes. Back in by Singh. Ball goes down. Schubert collects. That chance again. Salah. Twisting and turning, looking to come turn provider.
He uses his body so well in those situations. Low centre of gravity, pins defenders, gets on the turn.
Not sure. Outside. Springs it out wide. Marmouche. Haney. Marmouche skips away from Payne. Not sure.
They should build up this by Egypt. Is there an end product? Zico with the effort. Ashore slices his attempt.
Hampir.
And now New Zealand might be able to launch something on the counter with McCart. Singh. Switches it to Lloyd. Just a heavy touch from Lloyd as Pikachu tried to play the 1-2. Sparking into life.
Yeah, that was really good play from Egypt. Change of rhythm, change of speed, and it ended up with a chance on goal. They've got to keep this intensity up now, the speed of play, combination play, playing forward.
Amy makes the run in behind. The ball finds him, but can he keep it in? Not quite.
Here's that chance. It's just a really good block from Sermon.
Getting animated on the touchline as Wood picks it on, looking for Singh. Shooting out of his goal. A lower goalkeeper. And at the other end, Salah with a chance to try and use his pace, but Boxall, with some flamboyant defending, puts it out for a throw. Well, they've got an experienced squad of Egypt to this World Cup. Only one of the members is under the age of 24.
And that experience will help in this second half. They won't panic. They know they've got lots of time to get back in this game.
Haney. Atai. Off of Pikachu. Behind for a corner.
Separe son ese.
Salah takes it short in front of those vociferous Egypt fans.
It's a wasted corner, really. When you go short and you still don't get the ball in the box, it's a bit of a waste.
Brator lays it out wide. Marmouche. Has remained up from the back, the centre half on the edge of the area here. They've gone looking for him. Salah outside of the boot and into the gloves that broken. Just haven't seen that Mohamed magic, have we, from Salah so far?
No, is it because he's playing a little bit more central? It's a little bit more congested, less space, less time. Players like that only need a moment, though, just to come alive and spark a little bit of magic.
That's all. Marmouche. Shaw tries to bring it under control. Haney. Lovely ball from Hannah, and in it goes! Mustafa Zico levels for Egypt. All square in the tightest of tight groups.
Just see here, sprays the ball wide, good touch, early great delivery, run between. Can the fullback pick him up? Possibly, yes. The goalkeeper will be disappointed he hasn't got two hands and pushed it over. But 1-1, here we are, game on.
Well, he only made his international debut in May. Mustafa Zuko, he scored a goal 10 minutes into his debut.
And it's only what Egypt deserve with the pressure they've been putting on last 10 minutes, the intensity they've been playing with, the way they've been switching play.
That's his third goal for his country in 4 caps. They may have found a start. Not sure. But he was slugging out. Maybe. Salah. This is where New Zealand need to try and make it count. McCowan on the counter, away from Rabia, but it's three red shirts for company. Half an hour to go. Group G is perfectly poised. As it stands, all 4 sides will be on 2 points. The catcher with the throw. Box shot.
If you just keep an eye on Mamouche, he has drifted left. And he's operating in a position that's a little bit more familiar for him, more time, more space, opportunities to go 1v1, use his pace on the dribble.
Sure. Free kick Egypt. How do New Zealand steady the ship here? Because you sense momentum is building for Egypt right now.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to break this down. They're going to need to find Wood, be a target, hold the ball up, get New Zealand up the pitch, get momentum going towards the Egypt goal. Try and keep the ball for 5 minutes.
Again, they've taken the set piece short. Rabia's gone down in the box. The collision off the ball. Rabia went down enthusiastically.
Well, there's nothing in that.
They've taken it quickly, and this time the whistle does go, and this time it's a foul by Egypt, and it will be a free kick and a little bit of respite for New Zealand. Stamanic. Boxall. Being closed down by Salah. Sermon, the scorer of New Zealand's goal. McCallum. Tim Payne. This will just take the sting out of it for the All Whites. Boxall. Bell. Space in that middle third.
Yeah, Bell's free quite a lot because they're defending in a 4-4-2. Bell can sometimes be the spare player. He's just got to find ways to get on it. And when he does get on it, can he face forward and try and break that pressure?
Payne. Stamanic. This is better by New Zealand. Wood. Bell. The catcher gets there first. Helped out by McCallum. Singh. Shaw. Tries to place his clearance, can only find a white shirt, and Stanich is going to line it up from distance and empty that one, but it's Rinche coming with Rinche, and it's 2-on-2 here. He's not moved rolling forward, he's got Salah in front of him. Salah just held up by Boxer.
Yeah,
Gila asli.
just to slow him down and keep him wide.
Zico, the catcher will let it run. Ben Old is about to enter proceedings for New Zealand. Preparing a change. What a fascinating group Group G is turning out to be.
Yeah, it really is. It's anyone's to take at the moment, and the draws have helped this game come alive. It's definitely something on it.
This match is perfectly poised as Ben Old comes on, replacing McCallett. Picked up by Salah. Salah has an option to his left. Egypt bearing down on goal.
Manmu selama itu nih, ada bisa lah.
I think back there helping out his defence. It's just at the other end. Chance to run over Rabia. Just can't offload it looking for Wood. But the game is beginning to open up.
Yeah, Bell had to get back there. He's the one that turned it over.
Paying with the ball in, looking for Wood. Strubel comes and collects. So Ben Old, number 19, on for New Zealand. There's his football in France with St Etienne. Ben Old to win promotion back to Ligue 1 this season, losing the playoff final a few weeks ago. The referees decided that wasn't a free kick.
The referee's let a lot go today. He's been a referee that wants the game to flow, from what I've observed in the last 67 minutes.
And here is Salah coming in from that right wing. Here's the 1-2, gets it back, and Mo Salah scores for Egypt. A World Cup in which the brightest stars have shone, and Mo Salah joins the party. And Egypt have turned this match on its head.
This is fantastic, mate. Just drifts out to the right, cuts inside, back on that left foot, little link-up play, great finish into the corner, very clinical.
We said a player of his quality only needs a moment, and Mo Salah has provided that moment. Goal number 68 for his country. He's bearing down on the goal scoring record set by his head coach.
New Zealand down to 10 at the moment, with the player off just getting a little bit of treatment. They'll have to stay compact.
Here it's Ben Old, the substitute, who took a knock away to our left. A few moments before Egypt found that second goal. And a little bit of Cairo has come to downtown Vancouver. Not sure. That's right.
Whatever Hossam Hassan said at half-time has really brought this Egypt team to life for the second half. More intensity, more purpose. They deserve to be in front now.
So Ben Old was forced off to change his shorts. He's number 3 on his shorts, needed number 19. Back on the field of play though, as Egypt come forward looking for a third. Egypt making a double change, or preparing to make a double change as well, and it's an attacking looking change. Salah plays the 1-2. I'm sure. Tight. Haley. Broken will gather that one and try and send them on their way, but Singh couldn't take it in his stride. And Egypt pick it up once again. They just can't get out at the moment, New Zealand. The red shirts are hungry, none more so than Salah. They want the free kick in the extra box, but again, the referee lets it go. New Zealand possibly can launch something on the counter. Here is Old. Singh, which is closed down by Ibrahim. There is Yasser Ibrahim. Time for hydration then, 19 minutes to go. Beautiful settings in downtown Vancouver.
Tepuk tangan untuk mereka yang berubah momen kasih. Jadi lancar, sungguh fantastik. Telkomsel 5G, dekatnya nyata, pintarnya terasa.
Berikan paket bola gembira Maxstream TV di Mangkar Bangsa.
Tactical, or is it more?
Mesir?
What's been the shift?
I think it's both. I think there's a mentality shift out there in terms of the intensity and pace of play that they're playing at. I think Marmoush is drifting a little bit.
Come back then.
Creating in those areas and then for the goal, Salah drifts wide as well. So getting players in their best positions where they can be effective. They've got good numbers, they put balls into the box, they're trying to cause problems, and New Zealand haven't really had any answers at the moment, and they've kind of stopped doing what they're doing, which is get the ball into spaces, trying to put the ball into wood so we can hold it up and then get numbers around it. So I think they want to get back to what they were really good at in the first half, and Egypt want to keep this intensity and they want to keep doing what they're doing.
It looks as if they're making a double change as well, and it looks as if they're making attacking changes with Mohamed Trezeguet and
Salah mantap gitu.
about to enter proceedings, it seems, which is a sign that the manager wants to go for more rather than shut up shop.
Yeah, it's a positive intention from him, and that tells the team that we're not shutting up shop. We're going to try and get some more goals. They also put fresh legs on in a game where you've got momentum and you've got the ball in the opposition's half and in around their final third where they can have an impact.
Well, in Russia 4 years ago, Egypt lost to Russia and Uruguay. Saudi Arabia also in that group. They are less than 20 minutes away. Egypt. Their first ever win at a World Cup. What have New Zealand got left in the final exchanges of this Group G encounter? Well, Egypt have scored 2 goals in a World Cup game for the first time since 1934, and they're bringing on 2 substitutes, and both of them are forwards. They are hungry for more. New Zealand also making a couple of changes. Ryan Thomas is one of those coming on. Jesse Randall as well. So a double change for New Zealand. Singh and Kache the draw. Singh on the yellow card, of course. Here are the Egypt changes. Mohamed Trezeguet. Omar, Mamouche and Zico on the draw. Zico, scorer of the first goal, withdrawn. Mahmoud Trezeguet and Hamza Abdul Karim on then. Hamza Abdul Karim plays his football in Barcelona. He's the first Egyptian on the Catalan club's books. He was picked ahead of Mustafa Mohamed. He's the youngest Egyptian to play at a World Cup, and he's known as the Egyptian Haaland, so no pressure there.
Zico,
it is a sign that Egypt sense this match is there for the taking. Less than 15 minutes to go. Wood goes down, no free kick. Haney. Shaw giving chase. Old hits the neck. Free kick, New Zealand. Boxer. Goes down by Abdul Karim. Bell.
Oke. Sorry ya, baik tidur capek bener. Kerasa kan maraton.
Sullivan. Just. Off he goes. Elijah Just. Stamanic with a little bit of space. Bell in front of him. One back by Trezeguet. But one illegally by Trezeguet. Mahmoud Trezeguet, who played all 3 matches in Russia 8 years ago. Former Aston Villa man. He's played in Belgium, Turkey, Qatar, England, won the Belgian title with Anderlecht. Closing in on 100 appearances now for Egypt. At the other end though, the Pharaohs have some defending to do. Can New Zealand work their way back into it? We'll try and get on the end of it. Behind he goes. We'll call a kick.
I can only assume the referee's given a foul because there's a little push and a little head-to-head contact there. Really, really good defending there.
Yasser Ibrahim. He was nearly 30 years old before he earned his first cap, now 33. This is his 20th appearance for his country. Watch will come in the header. Not sure. Goes it forward to Abdul Kareem. Salah can't bring it under control. Simon goes back to Crocombe. Old. Skips away from Salah. Ball towards Craigie though. All those in red. Ashore. Fancy cover back.
Great.
At Crocombe in the end. It was Fatal with the effort. He's only scored once for his country in 40 caps.
I think Crocombe can make better decisions on when to transition. His team are tired, they're having to do a lot of defending. Can he slow it down?
Here is Salah. Ashore. Salah again.
Oh.
Just off target this time, but it took a deflection and behind it goes for a corner.
He's so dangerous coming in off the right, the little combinations, getting himself back on inside on his left foot. This is just that chance where he cuts back inside, takes the deflection, easy one for Crocombe.
Salah looking to turn provider. Rabia's up from the back. It's towards the near post. It's headed down and it's headed in.
Gila. Gila sih, gol juga.
As he scored the goal, that secures Egypt their first ever win at a World Cup.
They'll be really disappointed with that. They're normally so good in the area from set pieces. To concede from that. Very disappointing for them. You just watched the delivery, whipped it at the near post. Diving header, gets good contact, there's enough pace on the ball, he just has to redirect it. But again, it's a free header. Were they not organised? Are they fatigued? Are they not concentrating?
Well, Hossam Hassan's side are now just 7 minutes away from writing their names in Egyptian footballing folklore. And he scored with his third touch. Talk about an impact. And that is short game setting match, isn't it now? New Zealand look tired, they look a little bit ragged. And Egypt are looking to capitalise. Abdul Kareem tries to get on the out. Foul in his endeavours to do so.
Egypt looking threatening every time they go forward now. Very, very different in the first half.
Another double change. And Ashore is one of those withdraw. And no Salah was the other.
mid-season. Here's Fennell. This is Southampton McGee. New Zealand also want to make a couple of changes. Francis de Vries about to come on. As is Tyler Binden. Elijah Johnston, that took pain withdrawal. Well, New Zealand are not out of this World Cup. On Belgium here in Vancouver next. Belgium, of course, still searching for their first win as well. Egypt to take on Iran. Still perfectly poised. Darren Bailey looking on.
Yeah.
Wanting to ponder from this match, but you still sense all to play for.
Yeah, it's all going to go down to that last group game. And the performances there, and who can pick up maximum points out of that game and get themselves out of the group.
Hold.
Just keep pick up wood when they're in the box.
Ya benar itu bisa nih. Ya kebalik kalau malah. Selandia Baru lawan Mesir ya. 1-3 Mesir.
Over to take. Serling, who's already scored with his head, is lurking at the far post. Chris Wood is there as well. Tyler Binden, surprisingly up from the back. Just above the head of Binden. This is where New Zealand need to be careful because they can get caught on the counter. But and he gets there ahead of Trezeguet. Bell. Well, at half time, it seemed as if New Zealand might be heading for their bit of history. But it is Egypt on course for their first World Cup win. A superb second half comeback from the Pharaohs.
Modal sebenarnya.
Yeah, quite the shift in intensity and purpose in the second half from Egypt.
Nggak ngaruh
And
sih
it's
benar.
paid dividends for them with the 2 goals. Now, how do they make sure that they stay defensively tight and compact and keep New Zealand out for whatever extra time is to come?
At the start of the tournament, New Zealand were the lowest ranked team in the FIFA rankings. Basically only has about 60 professional players to pick from around the world. And they're still fighting, they're still digging deep. That is a superbly timed challenge though.
Hey, what was it?
Lasheen, I think, who got the boot in.
Ya, itu lah. Harus.
7 menit oke.
Ah, sebelum lahir?
Of stoppage time.
Terus lahir ini?
In the second half as
Ada
well.
lagi kan?
Udah.
Egypt have picked up the second
Udah.
balls compared to the first half, which then gives them more control of the game.
Lawan New Zealand.
Well,
Fifa mana?
Kampus ya.
Staminic to Bell. Bell again. Station not far right hand side, but they can't function the opportunity.
Kamu nggak ada minat kuliah lagi?
Enggak.
Nah,
Enggak.
Thomas, the substitute, looking for work, but should go against that. De Vries.
Maksudnya jika dia menunjang kamu juga pekerjaan.
Staminic. Searching one, and Schindler is collected into unfairly.
Terus ada rencana itu dulu pekerjaan? Rencananya?
Ada nanti lah. Nggak tahu.
Gimana?
Nggak tahu ya. Nanti ada lah.
Goalkeepers are very protected and rightly so. So referee gives a free kick.
Mengingatkan kamu.
Contact, just the right arm into the face of Schubert here. Okay, to continue very quickly up to his feet.
Bahwa nggak bisa kita bersantai dia.
He's getting chased. He's around Jordan, and the substitute will surely get because New Zealand got the opportunity, and that should have been 4-1.
That's an unbelievable recovery. Should have finished it, could have finished it earlier. Took his time to cut back inside, and then fantastic recovery.
Old. Bell. Oh, that's a nice touch.
Kalau mau kuliah lagi, nggak menunjang pekerjaan.
Hah?
Nggak menunjang pekerjaan.
Oh, wins the corner.
Karir aja cukup, Mam.
Hah?
Yeah, they're certainly not giving up, that's for sure. That's
Karir cukup, Mam. S2 nggak kepilih S2.
Bukan S2. Yang menunjang. Kayak gini. Kan itu kopi lah.
Nih buat sampai final.
Kemarin sekarang di administrasi gitu. Sekolah lagi nanti di PAUD apa. Nanti kan ada dulu sekarang pekerjaan yang tidak yang mapan pokoknya kalau di pabrik tolong PHK besar.
Yeah, it's fantastic on a group stage to see those players. Obviously, like you say, Mo Salah didn't have his finest World Cup in 2018, so to be able to come here and get the goal that he deserved and to perform the way everyone knows how he can perform, and all those others obviously getting on the score sheet, building confidence going into the competition, it just raises the game.
Ada kemauan,
it's the 6'4" defender Hosam Abdul Majid, the substitute down receiving treatment.
Misalnya guru dan kependidikannya.
This is that child. Great
Jadi masuk orang lain.
Really good to get back.
Kita masih tenang mengharapkan apa yang udah ada kita pegang aja. Kan nanti kalau seandainya ada perubahan kebijakan pemerintah, misalnya apa ya? Kalau misalnya dia dihabiskan. Ya bukannya berharap begitu nih enggak sih.
There was immediate concern for his team. It doesn't right now. It looks innocuous enough, but there is some concern here.
Ya, hanya cuma ngasih saran, ngasih pandangan aja.
But Be very cautious
Sekarang aja
in any of these types of situations. Player safety and player welfare is paramount.
Darren Baisley watching on. Mentioned that he's the first man to have coached at an Olympic Games and World Cups under 17, under 20 and senior level. He'll have to regroup his players ahead of that final match against Belgium here.
Yeah, with that amount of experience, the amount of tournament football that he's been involved in, all those different majors and tournaments, he'll have to do that right here.
Abdul Majid is back to his feet, which is good to see. Egypt looks set to come in with a second team in this tournament to come from behind the second half. Germany the other, against Cote d'Ivoire the other day. It's not a nasty black eye that Majid's got there.
It looks like he might have took a little elbow or a head to the eye.
Semua tak punya training? Punya training itu untuk masa depan kamu ni?
Ada nanti John.
Ya apa?
Ingatan nanti juga gak bisa ceritain. Ada.
We're going to be playing at the referee's discretion when that play resumes because we have had our 7 minutes of stoppage time, but we've had at least, I would say, 2, maybe even 3 more because of that injury to Abdul Majid. It's surely too little too late though for New Zealand.
I think it's important they keep pushing though, because goal difference could make a difference in this group.
Komunikasi dengan orang tua itu penting. Ya. Orang tua nggak bisa tinggal diam gitu.
De Vries with the long throw.
Kamu tapi
time perhaps to pull one back. Long throw. Dominic's first time, it's taken a deflection. Zuma finds himself in the way. Good reactions, it was straight at him though. And
that was it.
on the counter. With Ciso. Ciso, it's on the through ball, Fulton gets there. Great goalkeeping again. At the feet of Trezeguet.
Great mentality, isn't it? You're into extra time, you could run the ball into the corner and yet you're still going for another goal.
So they are making a change. Abdul Majid is about that knock. Is off. The substituted. Mohamed Abdul Manab, his replacement. De Vries.
Jojo.
Trezeguet. Asks a lot of Zizo. He's got fresh legs to substitute, but he doesn't get there. Vauxhall tidies up. Simon, it seems a long time since Simon's header opened the scoring in the 15th minute for New Zealand. And he led at the break, but a turnaround for the ages. Meaning that Egypt are heading for all 3 points.
They look a very tired team now, New Zealand, when they try and break forward. And they manage one more chance.
Searching ball looking for Wood. Ibrahim with a big right boot through it. Trezeguet. So much time now for those in red. Zizo. Abdul Manab, his first touch. Outside. Haney's little ball for Zizo. Zizo wins the corner. The Egypt players all in the technical area. To celebrate. Because the Pharaohs write their own bit of footballing history. Egypt secure their first ever win at the World Cup. And they do it the hard way, coming from behind. Someone put New Zealand ahead in the 15th minute. But a turnaround in the second half.
Salah, Muslim.
Egypt scored 3 unanswered goals.
Satu.
Siko and Trezeguet sandwiching a strike from the captain, Mo Salah, who got in on the act as well. Trezeguet finishing the scoring in the final 10 minutes. Mo Salah is up and running at the 2026 World Cup. As are Egypt. They move top of Group G, and they do so by beating New Zealand by 3 goals to 1.
New Zealand ada apa ya?
Hah?
Ada apa New Zealand?
Enggak, yang di selatan Australia, Oceania.
With their own little bit of football history.
Yeah. And listen,
Hawaii dong, Hawaii.
goal from the set piece. Second half, Egypt look like a different team, more purpose, more intensity.
Okay, thank you. Juga udah join nih live marathon pada. Okay, thank you udah join ya. Baik, ketemu lagi di live session marathon selanjutnya atau satu misalnya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Fiks, see you, bye.
Nearly 300 clearances for Egypt between those players. Now very much the coaching staff, and Hossam Hassan, we mentioned him, he's the country's leading scorer. He scored 69 goals for Egypt, but Mo Salah now has scored 68. He's got his head coaches tally.
Kemarin dia lawan apa?